wow, you know, worse things have happened. You turn around, I know you might lose some time or even waste a day or a trip, but you're still alive. Last year, about this time of year, and I think it was March, when we got into the winds and the brownout on I-27, we lost lives. We had fatalities. So this is the, you know, kind of day that happens. And once again, you know, I don't say those things to scare anybody or hype the situation. I'm just being truthful with you. Some areas, if you get major dust, you're not going to be able to see, and you're not going to be able to drive. Okay, here's our radar component, and this is very interesting because you might go, oh, well, maybe some of that rain coming up from Clovis to Hereford will help. Well, it might if it was rain. That's not rain. That's blowing dust, and that's very thick. So, man, Highway 60, and we may need to check on Freona here in a minute, Kyle, if you get a chance. That's you know, looks like a place that those low visibilities are going to be possible.
There's Freona there.
Okay, it doesn't look too bad yet, but certainly dusty.
Out there, Highland Park.
Okay, so where have the fires been? Where are they now? Good question. The one closest to Amarillo is the one you see up just to the east of Hartley. And that's kind of neat. You see that green that shoots off from it? That is smoke. I mean, the smoke was so thick that it was reflecting the radar beam. And you can also see which way the wind is blowing. So if you're up around Cactus, Dumas, even Groover and Spearman, imagine you're smelling smoke. The actual fire is well back to the west end. We have had a report within the last hour that the forward progression on that fire was shut down. So it's not advancing. It's not advancing. So they should have a little easier time putting that out. So good news there. Up where we have the fire warnings, there's Beaver and Knowles and Forgan. Got the two big fires right there. Similar situation. That green you see has nothing to do with rain. That's all thick smoke that the radar beam is reflecting. And you still have that wind coming from the west-southwest, and it's blowing the smoke to the east-northeast. It's also the direction that the fire will spread, and that's where we have that fire warning up around Knowles. So folks up that way need to be staying tuned to information. Okay, there's I'll get back to that here. Let's see. Well,
You talked about the closure of Highway 287.
I have not.
So according to our app and our folks just pushed this, Sheriff's Office reporting parts of Highway 287 closed to an overturned semi. It's going to be closed from four-way. The northbound lanes of 287, 87 closed from four-way due to an overturned semi.
Okay, while we're on that, I'll just show you here. Okay, so we have reports of a accident right about in here.
Yep. Overturned semi.
Overturned semi. And so they've actually closed the highway.
Yes, sir. The northbound lanes.
Okay, so northbound 287, not the southbound, but the northbound. So Amarillo heading to Dumas. There's going to be a traffic delay, traffic backup for overturned.
I think Zach and Paige are about to come up to it.
Okay, yeah. As soon as we get that visually, we'll
Thank you.
we'll let you know. So yeah, they shouldn't be too far from that.
Chaser, are they?
Chaser one. I need
car one. So let's see.
It's not the overturned semi yet.
Yeah, we had a trailer come up.
Okay, there's one. There was an accident there earlier.
So, Dave, we got some latest wind gusts.
Okay.
So, Vegas 73, 70 Amarillo, 15 northwest of Amarillo, 69 in Dumas, 68 Lake McClellan,
Wow.
62 2 miles northwest of Hereford, and 62 in Stratford.
Very good. Okay, going through some of our winds. Let's see what we've updated here. I think it's been a few minutes since I've been there. On this first alert day. Okay. Yep, here we go. Here's some of the latest wind gusts. Amarillo 58. However, that's only at the airport, at the Rick Husband International Airport. Around the city, we're going up over 60 as we expected. We're also still seeing 60s around Clayton, Guyman. Just think of this as kind of a snapshot. Those numbers go up and down, you know, as the wind, just like when you hear the wind at your house or we hear it here. You know, it's not a steady gust of one number. It goes up and down. So if I said, okay, I have to have your gust at 155, everybody report in. That's how this works. So that doesn't mean it's the highest we've had, nor will it be the highest. So winds right now, and I mentioned this earlier, when we were looking at wind gusts, if you want to compare it to severe weather, when a severe thunderstorm generates a wind that gusts to 58 miles per hour, that's when it's labeled severe. That's kind of the start of that category. Of course, 74 is hurricane force winds, so that's kind of where we are today, is between severe thunderstorm and Category 1 hurricane that, you know, gives you 58 to 74 mile per hour winds. Certainly capable of doing damage, and as we've seen, they're blowing trucks over and knocking poles down and, you know, blowing trailers over and that sort of thing. Looking at some of the latest information that I have here. Okay, looks like, yeah, getting some photos of some like old dead trees getting knocked down, tree branches down, stuff that you would expect, you know, on a really windy day. Of course, we have been telling you about this first alert situation. Anytime we think the weather is going to be impactful to your life in a negative way, that's when we go into a first alert situation. It can be, you know, anything from winter storms like we had recently. It can be wind alone. I mean, if just forget the wildfires. If we're having 70, 80 mile an hour winds and no fires, it'd still be a first alert situation. But certainly when they have the combination of wind, dust, and fire, like we often see this time of year. And by the way, it's kind of kicking in earlier. You know, usually by now in mid-February, we've had some rounds of snow and rain, and it's kind of alleviated some of the problem. Not so much this time. The eastern part of the area got a lot of rain last Friday. It's going to help. But the northwest half did not. Amarillo just got just a little bit. So it wasn't really enough to help out. That little bit of moisture just kind of evaporated quickly, and we're right back to this. And then, of course, first alert can go into flooding. It can go into severe storms, tornadoes, of course. Let you look at those wind gusts one more time. Nobody's getting off easy, although the least amount of wind is down in the southeast. Childress gusting around 43 miles per hour at this time. Relative humidity is low. It's not as low as it can go, which is somewhat of a positive for us. We're looking at 14 miles per hour. So I'm gonna change something up here. Is it Chaser 1?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna go main and car 1, Chaser 1. Boom. Here's this will be a shot of the. Okay, looks like they got the lanes opened, but there's a truck on 287. It says Dumas. It's a little bit south of there. So that truck was just knocked over. Of course, notice right in there that road points north to south. So it caught that crosswind of probably 65, 70 miles per hour. So now we're looking north towards Dumas. You know, a little bit of dust in the air, but nothing too bad. So I guess we can report the lanes are open now, going northbound and open. But the threat of more trucks going down continues. So make sure you keep that in mind also. Let's see, max 1.
Top.
Got it? Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Bingo. Okay, I was.
Walk across the wall.
Yeah. Okay, that'll work there. Okay, fire warning continues, Beaver County. And one thing I need to be clear is not every fire gets a warning. Okay, let's see, I did that wrong. So I'm Okay. There we go. Okay, so now that you can graphically see the fire warning. Fire warnings are issued at the request of municipal authorities, and not every fire gets that. It's usually when we have certain roads or certain populated areas, residential areas, where they may even think about evacuating or at least lay the groundwork for some official statements. Other fire warnings, let's see, you can see once again that's in Beaver County, set to go until 3:45. Also in Texas County, now you're going to see Turpin, you're going to see Hooker. This is another place that we had traffic accident, multiple cars, I believe, there on Highway 54 between Hooker and Tyrone. I think that's probably more related to, well, there might have been some that overturned, but the dust, the smoke was very thick in that area. Those are the only two warnings we have out for fires at this time, but we have many other advisories. High wind warning for most of the area. That's going until later on tonight. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, we're seeing that in many locations. So that's a huge threat there. Could lead to some power outages. I think XL is already executing some of their preventative power disruptions. Red flag fire warning, everybody in our area is under that, just for, well, as we see here, the likelihood that fires can start and they're very difficult to contain. And then we have a blowing dust advisory. We've seen quite a few examples here of visibility coming down. I-40, Amarillo to Bushland is kind of looking like that.
Faintly see the smoke on the Tucumcari Cam north.
Okay, that's from the western fire, yeah. Okay, we'll add that to the mix here in just a few moments. Once again, when we're looking at radar here, unfortunately, that doesn't mean we have rain. In fact, it's kind of bad news. If it's not raining, I don't know what you really want to pick up on radar. But we have blowing dust down across the southwest, and then some smoke plumes is really what we're seeing. So there's the Hartley County fire, which popped up. They got right on that. They have stopped its forward progression. I think they're just kind of cleaning that one up. Some good news there. Some of the smoke from that wafting across 287 between Dumas and Cactus. And then we have the two big fires up in Beaver County. This is where we have our fire warnings. If you live in Beaver, that should be spreading away from you. If you're at Knowles, it's back to the west there. A little community, Mocaine, pretty close to that fire. So that's why the warning pretty much issued. And then there's the fire in the Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas County. If you're a Guyman, it's well off to your northeast. If you're in Hooker, it's well to your north. Tyrone is back to the west. So I don't think we're really affecting communities there. I think it's going to probably approach the kind of go along the state line and just south of there. Tyrone, definitely you need to stay tuned for more information on that. When we run a wind forecast, these are sustained winds of 40, gusting, 60, 65. We think we got that up until 5 p.m. 6 p.m., I think the speeds start to come down. Still going to be pretty rough, probably still gusting 40 or so. But later tonight, we get past 8 p.m., I think we'll have the wind down to manageable levels. Still pretty breezy, but nothing like we have out there at the moment. So that's kind of the latest we have. Let's see, Alex, what do we got from the Weather Service there?
Just talking about the RFTIs.
Okay. So yeah, we're really still kind of early in the ball game as far as the dangerous conditions today. A long afternoon to go. More fires could start. The dust can get even worse. So we definitely have travel concerns and definitely wildfire concerns. Don't forget, if you haven't done so, track along with this. Your first alert weather app on your phone comes in handy because we're putting out information to that. You can check a radar yourself and get some information there. Looking ahead, you know, today is the warm, extremely windy day. Temperatures come down a little bit for tomorrow. Still going to be windy. We got 61, but I think winds still probably going to gust maybe 30 to 40 miles per hour. So still going to have a wildfire threat, just not as crazy as today. We had Friday, the wind comes down a little bit, a little cooler. And then we have a cold front coming in for the weekend. Unfortunately, looks dry for us. Temperatures will be in the 50s, and looking towards next week, looks like about a week out, we're kicking up the wind again, and temperatures back up around 80. So, you know, just going to have to take them one at a time here as we get further into our springtime season. Okay, I'll be coming back through a little more information here for you. We'll check on the fires, advisories that we have for the area. Okay, a lot of dust. I'm looking at my cameras. And while I do this, I'm going to check some of my latest information. So I just got a notification on my phone here with that phone app. So they're talking about some road closures in the area. That's the benefit of having the phone app. You can be anywhere you like to go. You can be at the grocery store, you can be at a restaurant, and you know, your phone goes off and tells you what roads are being closed. That's a look from Tucumcari. You see a little smoke off in the distance from a fire we have up to the northwest. It's outside of our viewing area, but we'll keep tabs on that one also. And the Lake Meredith. Bushland sure looks dusty between Bushland and Amarillo. And starting to get more and more dust in Amarillo now. That's that plume that we can see. So I'm going to do a couple things. I'll just kind of let this sit as we await some visuals. You can watch me work in the background. You can. We just don't have a lot of visuals here. I won't be long. I just want to update a couple things, and we'll come back.
Stay mic'd up.
Yeah, I'll stay mic'd up, and there's what I want. Let's see. How about you can pull up the Spearman cam? We'll get that in the list. I'm going to come in for a close-up here. Yep.
And that Texas County fire has really exploded.
It has, you know, and we're yep. Yeah, getting pretty dusty. You're looking at Buchanan Street from downtown in Amarillo.
I'd be worried about that Texas County with the liberal.
Yeah, that's if they don't get out in front of it, yeah. So just know, if you're just finding us for information, first of all, you might want to let your friends and family know they can watch developments right here on this live stream. We'll be doing this afternoon on into the evening. Yeah, really getting dirty in Amarillo now. Let's see what else we have. Okay, that's I-40 in Bushland, still looking about the same. Earlier it was hard to see vehicles out there. Tucumcari, if you look off in the distance, that's a smoke plume just outside of our viewing area. So that's kind of looking north from Tucumcari. Of course, we'll keep tabs on that, see if it gets any closer. Looks like we lost our Lake Meredith. The wind can do that. Here's Spearman also. Spearman right now just looks kind of hazy with some blowing dust, as most places do. Okay, first alerts, weather event. We're trying to get through the day without devastating fires, but who knows? Anything can happen for the rest of the day. So our job here at News Channel 10 is just kind of monitor. We're going to find the hazards, the dangers. We're going to let you know where they are. So, you know, if it comes down to a evacuation or if you need to avoid certain areas, we'll be able to keep you advised there. Latest wind gusts. This was as of about 25 minutes ago. And as expected, you know, a lot of folks are gusting 60 miles per hour, if not higher. Amarillo's been right up there around 58 or so. But we think these speeds are going to kind of fluctuate, but stay pretty near these levels for the next several hours. We got that bone dry relative humidity way down at 14%. And a couple of fire warnings. All the fire warnings we have so far are in the Oklahoma Panhandle. That's a big one in Beaver County. That's the largest fire we have. And that burns all the way up close. You know, it looks like it's even going past the Kansas border up there. City of Beaver itself looks to be in pretty good shape as the wind is blowing away from the city. Also in Forgan, that fire is spreading away from you. It's Knowles and McCain that we've been kind of concerned about. And then back into Texas County, we've got a big fire off to the northeast of Guyman. It's north of Highway 54, north of Hooker, and back to the west of Tyrone. Fire warning on that till 3, so that's about, 40 more minutes. See if that continues. It does look like that fire is blowing up even more, at least based on the satellite that I can see. And those are the only 2 warnings we have right now in our area. Fire warnings. We all have a high wind warning or some kind of wind advisory for winds that may gust 70 miles per hour. We are all under that red flag fire warning for the threat of large, hard-to-battle wildfires. And then we also have a blowing dust advisory, pretty much area-wide, not quite in New Mexico. Of course, it could be added out there, but all of the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle counties, as well as our extreme southern stack there. That's going to be Palmer, Castro, Swisher, Briscoe, and Hall counties, also included in the blowing dust advisory. Okay, radar. This is interesting just because we can see things other than rain on radar. This is a plume of blowing dust. That's what we're seeing getting into Amarillo, starting way off into Mexico. That wind from the southwest coming right up Highway 60. So Friona to Hereford, and now Canyon and Amarillo getting in on some of that thick dust. It even goes past Amarillo there, getting out close to Panhandle. Some of the fire locations, other than the Oklahoma Panhandle, the one we've had in the Texas Panhandle off to the east of Hartley, I think they have that under control. The forward progression was knocked down. I think they're just kind of killing it. Some of the smoke continues to spread over towards Cactus. There's the 2 big fires that are in the warning area, east of Beaver, west of Knowles, and across Highway 64 heading up towards the Kansas border. The other fire is the one there north of Hooker, pretty much getting up to the Oklahoma-Kansas border also. And the
Liberal smokes quite full of towns.
exactly, yeah. You can see the green on this is not dust, it's smoke. That's how thick the smoke is. We're getting returns on radar. Yeah, satellite verifies that. So very thick smoke. You're going to be smelling that in Liberal and probably seeing a lot of it too. Just know that the actual fire is well back to your west-southwest, and crews are working on that. So if you're picking us up around the Liberal area, need to be staying tuned and abreast of the latest information coming your way Right now, though, the fire is not really near Liberal, but I imagine the smoke is just pretty crazy there. Okay, putting a timeline on this. Strong winds up until about 6 p.m. Then they back down. They'll still be stout, just not as brutal. I think, 8 p.m. or so, we're looking at winds 15 to 25, still gusting maybe around 30. Beyond that is when I think the winds will come down even more.
Weather services, based on current observations, the front's moving at 50 miles an hour. That's what this time.
Okay. Yep. So we got there's a Pacific front that's sweeping across the area, helping to stir up a lot of this wind, especially right behind it. So it's
They'll be reduced to 50 feet in areas of Western and Hastings.
okay. Wow. So that's right at. We might go take a look at that. Or so north of Amarillo, we're getting reports of just almost zero viz. Yeah, that's it right there. I'm going to back up. Bear with me here, and we'll get us back to our cameras. Okay, here we go. Humidity. Well, I got to back my program up. Here we go. Oh, I see. It's. So we got this narrow corridor of very thick dust, but it looks like it's getting into the north side of downtown there. Visibility low. So we had a report of Western and Hastings. So that's north of the city, really out closer here to News Channel 10. Visibility 50 feet or so. No fires. It's all dirt. But that can really limit visibility and make travel dangerous. I mean, if you can't see 50 feet, might be an oncoming car, or you might be running into somebody. So keep that in mind. That's one of the hazards. Katie? Keep my whistle wet here. Okay, so let's take a look at Bushland here. Looks a little better here than it has been. May not stay that way. We'll see how it goes. Tucumcari, that's that other fire off in the distance there. You see it pluming up kind of on the mesa north of Tucumcari there. Meredith is back, good, but mainly just a wind-blown area. It's another shot of Amarillo. Okay. Here we go. Just to let you know, we continue to monitor severe wind gusts, really close to 60 miles per hour in most areas. So not a very enjoyable day across our area. Of course, we kind of anticipated that. Humidity very low. Thank you. 10 or 15%. Fire warnings continue up in Beaver County. For that fire, starts just northeast of Beaver, goes all the way to the Kansas border between Forgan and Knowles and around McCain. There's another just to the north, Highland Park. Okay. Let me get that in my
Lots of. You could
tumbleweeds and.
take this if you want.
Okay, I'm going to show you another image. Okay, here's a shot from Highland Park, just on the east side of Amarillo. There's some of that low visibility, very dusty. It looks like.
Lots of tumbleweeds.
Yeah, the tumbleweeds are on the move today. You'll see quite a few of them.
Just cycling through some of these cameras.
Yeah, sure. We'll just take a look at some visuals right now as we wait on some additional information.
Here's Hereford.
Okay, Hereford looks like we got a nice little wall of dust. That's that same plume that's getting up to Amarillo. A pretty good little sway on the camera there itself. Yeah.
We got Highland Park.
Highland Park.
Panhandle.
Okay, that's from Panhandle. Borger, looks like we're getting some pretty good dust, at least on the edge of town there. Okay, Childress. Yeah, hey, you see kind of a dusty horizon there. It doesn't look too bad. Some of the winds down in Childress are not quite as strong as the rest of the area, so you might get off kind of easy there. Nonetheless, going to be a breezy day, no doubt about that. There's a text line. Looks surprisingly clear there because we've had some of the strongest winds up that way. We've had some near 70 miles per hour, 65 to 70. There's Spearman, yeah, it's still looking kind of hazy.
Let's see where our chasers are. We got
Yeah.
one chaser out near Sunray,
Okay.
another near Dumas.
Okay, so it's going to take, we got units out really kind of heading to our big Oklahoma Panhandle fires. So need about an hour, I think. We'll get some visuals in from them.
Back to Max 1.
Yeah, we'll take it back to some of my images here. At this time, though, no evacuations that I'm aware of. Certainly none in Texas. Maybe where those fire warnings are, there might be some, voluntary type evacuations. You guys might want to check that chat over there and see if there's anything new going on.
Currently gusting around 58 at the Weather Service.
58, okay. Severe thunderstorm level winds now in Amarillo and probably will be for a couple hours. Red flag warning continues. The threat of more fires is really high. We're just going to be hopeful and prayerful that we don't get any more that get cranked up. Blowing dust advisory, yeah. Well, we've seen that. It may come and go also with some of the wind gusts, but we do have a blowing dust advisory. Pretty much all of our area except New Mexico and Childress County. Okay, here's that plume that we can see. I'm going to zero in on this a little bit. So that plume starts around Clovis. It's got Friona, Hereford, now Amarillo and Canyon. Looks like Happy getting in on some of that dust. And then past Amarillo back towards Panhandle and Claude, you'll be getting in on some of that also. It's just dust. It's not smoke, and it's certainly not rain or anything that we could really use today. Hartley County Fire putting up some smoke. You'll see it waft off to the northeast there. I think they continue to battle that fire well. These are going to be going for a while, both on radar and satellite. It just looks pretty ominous up that way. That Beaver County activity is kind of turning into, looks like one huge fire from Beaver up to the state line. If you're in the city of Beaver, again, I think we're in pretty good shape there. Keeping an eye there at Knowles, probably going to be off to your west. All that green is smoke. And the same situation there with the fire north of Hooker, west of Tyrone. That green is actually the smoke plume being picked up by radar. But that's got to be some pretty thick smoke coming into Liberal right now. So if you're around Liberal or any place up there that's smelling smoke, just know that we got our eyes on the fire. We'll keep you posted, but so far we're keeping that out of the Liberal area. I'm looking at the latest on satellite. Yeah, I think we'll probably 20 miles southwest of Liberal. Some good news there. Okay, and again, there's some information we've been cycling through if you're popping in and out for information or you're just joining us. These are winds that are sustained 40, gusting 65, and we think we'll have those up through at least 5 p.m., maybe 6. By 7, we'll notice a drop in temperatures, make that wind speeds, drop in wind speeds, but not, it's not going to calm down. It'll be 20 to 30, maybe some higher gusts. It'll take late tonight to get the winds down even more. Now, one good thing there is I don't really anticipate a shift in wind direction. Sometimes we'll go into the nighttime and, you know, wind has been out of the west and they've fought that fire, and then all of a sudden the wind shifts and it drives it a different direction. I don't think that's going to be the case this evening. Certainly some good news there. So once again, it's a first alert situation. We're just kind of keeping tabs on both wind and dust, and then location and accuracy of fighting the fire, progress. Also picking out areas of blowing dust, just to keep you informed. For Amarillo, we don't have anything threatening other than low visibility. No fires that are in the area yet. But remember, if we have these strong winds for another 4 hours, that means a 4-hour window of additional possibility of fire initiation. Okay, back to some of our some cameras here. That's from Highland Park, actually, not from Spearman. Okay, Meredith checked out again. Here's Bushland. Bushland was really, really involved in some thick dust a little while ago. Looks like I-40 is doing better. Amarillo, quite a bit of dust, especially across the northwest side. But that's all dust in the sky and not smoke. Okay. Okay, that's the start there. I'm just going to look at some up. We got cars and 18-wheelers. Oh no, where is this? Okay, Dallas. Wait, we're getting information on a bad pileup. We just don't know where. Why don't you hit that Facebook link? See what that does for us. Well, maybe we'll just X off of that. Trying to figure out where this accident is. It involves trucks and cars, and looks like we've had some casualties. Can we read a name off of? Check your more, see if there's any more. Or maybe the 3 dots next to the got. Okay, there it is. See. Plumes. No info. Oh wait. Okay, there it is. South of Pueblo, Colorado. Okay. All right. So the really, really bad accident that you're going to hear about on the national news tonight is actually up in Colorado, south of Pueblo. So I don't know, was that on I-25? It just says 5 south of Pueblo. I bet that's on I-20. Yeah. Okay, so, man, prayers going out to those folks. South of Pueblo, Colorado, multiple vehicle car pileup, including trucks and cars, and looks like there's going to be some fatalities there and quite a few injuries. We're just hoping that nothing like that takes place in our area for sure. Okay.
You're alive? No?
We're live, yeah. We're live, yeah. We're streaming just kind of continuous information right now, so people can keep up to date with what's going on around our area. We do have a few fires. We do have a lot of smoke. We have a lot of dust. You probably saw some dust on your way in a little while ago. Yeah. So there's a shot from Bushland. Traffic okay. Looks like the dust, for the time being anyway, is thinned out just a little bit. Still hear the wind howling across the building out there. Live from Tucumcari. Still have that fire up to the north of Tucumcari. quite a ways, you know, probably 40 miles, but we see that plume up that way. Not approaching Tucumcari or anything. Wind may have taken out our Lake Meredith camera there. And that's actually from Highland Park, north side of Amarillo. So I'm gonna do a fix on that graphic. As we remind folks, this is a first alert day. When our intercept vehicles, when our crews get up to those fires, we'll be showing you more from there. Let's see. There we go. Okay, once again, here's Amarillo. I'm going to pan around. We'll take a look. Gabe?
Yes, sir.
You want to find Amarillo, and let's pan it to the left. We're gonna do a little panorama for Amarillo. See what the visibility. Man, that is some thick dust. I hope that's not smoke in there.
Here's Amarillo.
Okay, pan it to the left there. Okay, we're looking west, and yeah, okay, a little more, maybe up a tad. Okay, so just about all directions were.
Pretty dusty.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, that's down to the southeast of Amarillo. Yep. Pretty thick. So, you know, it doesn't look quite as bad as some of the events last year where dust was probably just funneling inside your home, you know. But nonetheless, that's a big old plume out. That's going to be out Amarillo Boulevard to the east, it looks like. What do you guys got?
We're just showing her the chat.
Okay, any info or anything?
No, sir.
Okay, and then that's back to the north, and then northwest. Okay, we'll leave her there for now.
They're evacuating the town of Tyrone.
Tyrone is being evacuated? Okay. Okay, well, that's, we got an update here for you. Folks in the Oklahoma Panhandle, Tyrone is being evacuated, and I'll show you why here coming up. Okay, first alert event, and, you know, because of these winds and low humidity, it's only about 15%. Okay, here is the fire warning for Tyrone. Fire warning in the Texas County. They've extended that now to 4:15. That's pretty much where the fire is. Yeah, and so just know that they're evacuating Tyrone. We'll have more information for you as the newsroom gets hold of that. They'll pass that along to me. So if you have, you know, friends, family up in Tyrone, you need to get word to them that they're going to have to evacuate. So this is the first evacuation of the day that I'm aware of. Once again, that's going to be for Tyrone, where we have our fire warning up in Texas County. We'll show you that on radar here in a few minutes. Okay, those are the only two warnings we have, Texas and Beaver County, as we go through all those advisories that remain intact. And again, this is why we're seeing so much dust around Amarillo. It's just a plume being ripped off the ground and coming up Highway 60. So one fire has been out there by Hartley, another one east of Beaver, another one west of Knowles, but back towards Tyrone. I think I need to update this, so stay with me just a second. And looks like the fire's gotten close enough that they're now evacuating Tyrone. So I'm going to draw the fire in here. Yep. So this is the latest development we have, and it is an important one. And by the way, I'm afraid on my satellite, I'm seeing a fire that's cranking up. It looks like it'll be down by Goodnight. Goodnight on 287. I'll show you that here coming up shortly. But if you're around Tyrone, Oklahoma, evacuations because of this wildfire, and we do have a wildfire warning in effect there. While we do this, I'm going to get back on, show you where this other fire is. Okay, another fire. We got a new hot spot on around Goodnight.
Oh yeah. It looked like briefly near Plainview. That's where I switched.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so as you watch me do my work here, just know that I'm tracking another new fire that has popped up, I'm going to say by Goodnight. Which side of the highway? It's inside the county. Be about right there. I think I got about right here. Yep, there's smoke coming off of it. Got smoke on radar.
There is a glow.
All right. You got something there?
Right there.
That may have been me. I just got a discharge.
Right there. So let me go back a couple so you can see it.
I got it. I've got it on my. All right, friends. New fires breaking out, so I'm trying to keep you posted on that. Here we go. We'll check on the dust. Smoke from Tucumcari. Yep.
I wish we had. What is going on here?
Whoa, let's see. We've now got a 64-mile-an-hour gust in Amarillo. 64, that's the highest so far today, folks, in Amarillo. 64, so we're going to join the list of places now, including Tulia, Clayton, and Guyman that are all gusting over at or above 60 miles per hour. Humidity still down between 10 and 15%. Now, our fire warnings. And if you're in Beaver County, if you're in Beaver, you're okay. Knowles, it's kind of back to your west. No evacuations that I know of. But on this one, fire warning, that's in Texas County. That goes until 4:15. It includes Tyrone. And the latest information we have is that we are having evacuations in Tyrone. It's the only evacuations I know of at the moment. So, and the only 2 fire warnings we have there. But we do have numerous warnings. High wind warning will continue a few hours. Red flag warning continues a few hours. And our blowing dust advisory also will continue. Radar is just crazy today because we're seeing things that we don't normally see, and it's not rain. We got a big swath of dust coming up from Clovis and Highway 60. It's affected Friona, Hereford, Dimmitt, now Amarillo and Canyon, as well as Happy. Here's some of the fires that we're actually tracking. We've had one east of Hartley. Fortunately, last information I've heard on that is the forward progression was halted, and they're just kind of cleaning that one up. Here's our fires in Beaver County, east of Beaver and west of Knowles, not too far from O'Kane. A lot of smoke coming off of that. Here's the one that's prompting the evacuations in Tyrone. So you see that green swath there, that's smoke off of the fire that's getting into Liberal.
Maybe just south
Yeah, I
of
see
Forest
that.
Ranch on 385.
Okay.
Picked up on that.
Okay. We're also watching what could be a fire on Highway 385 between Vega and Boys Ranch. Here's one of the latest hotspots, the latest fires we've seen. That's a new one, brand new one, just off to the east of Goodnight. That's a fire that's started, looks like just on the north side of 287. And radar showing a little smoke plume coming off of that one also. I'm looking at some latest information. Okay. Very good. We'll have to just kind of keep tabs on that. And we'll also keep a close watch on other parts of our area. Again, nothing for Amarillo. What you see there on radar back towards Amarillo is dust. Dust being picked up. Okay, the hot spot down there around Goodnight is flaring up pretty quickly. So I think that's going to be a full-fledged fire here really quickly. You know, it appears to be just right there on the county line. If you're at Howard Wick, it's going to be something worth monitoring. It'll take a long time to get over there, I think. However, it's kind of rugged out that way. It should be building off to the east-northeast. So, you know, I think probably take it north of Howard Wick, north of Lake Greenbelt, certainly north of Clarendon. But it is the newest fire that we do have in the area. I was hoping that we wouldn't have any more, but we still have a few hours to go here of the main fire threat. I'm also looking, looks like down, not too far from Littlefield, just kind of outside of our area, but yeah, near Littlefield. If you have concerns down that way or interest, looks like we might have had a fire start there. I'm going to zoom out just for a minute. Stay with me here. Okay, while you're watching this, I'm going to draw on, just on this wide map, where some of the fires are. Okay, here we go. So we've had one near Tyrone. There's one in Beaver County. We had one around Hartley. We now have one around Goodnight. Right about in here. And the last one I looked at, it looked like a little one down by Littlefield. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay, save, new. And I'll back this up here. All right. Very good. Got anything new there, Alex? There's one down by Littlefield that I noticed.
Yeah, this one's picked up some. Hang on.
Okay, we're looking at, there it is. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and draw that in. That's going to be about halfway between Vega and Boys Ranch. Okay, let's see, yep. It's cranking up, isn't it? All right. Okay. Let's see, Vega and Goodnight. Folks, I'm just drawing in a new fire that we have. Okay, right as it curves, right there, right around the 385. Okay, I'm also going to draw. Okay, things are popping now. Multiple fires in progress around the region, as well as visibility issues, just strong wind in general. Okay, so. From Amarillo, I'm going to show you here in a few moments. No fires are close at this time. Bushland, just checking around for dust. We're going to look for the fire there. From Tucumcari, we do have a wildfire well to your north, not really in our viewing area. Lake Meredith, we scan around. We're just kind of looking for smoke, and we're seeing a little dust up that way. That was Highland Park. You want to?
Highland Park.
Yeah, pop. Okay. There it is. There's a shot from Highland Park. So that's northeast, and we're looking back into the city. Again, mainly just a dust and a visibility issue there. First alert weather event. I promise we got multiple units out I got multiple team members right here in the First Alert Center. We're watching radar, we're watching satellite, we're getting information from the National Weather Service, we're getting information in from officials. Newsroom is all over that. So we're going to be passing along information to you. Going forward here, let's check our latest wind gusts. Amarillo 64, we now kind of lead the map. Although earlier we've had some 67, 68, 70 mile an hour winds around Fritch. I know we had that. But anyway, everybody's having very stout winds. To go along with that, relative humidity is very low. I got a report coming in. Okay, near Groom, we got one of our interceptors talking about a new fire near Groom. Okay, I think he may be looking at the Goodnight fire. Do you think? Probably.
Do you have it?
Could, no, he's just giving a report. So we'll get to that. I'll go through the map and we'll show you where the fires are. Okay, fire warnings. We've got 2 of those, Beaver County, up around Mulcaine and Knowles. And then probably more serious right now is Tyrone because they've called for evacuations in Tyrone. So that's happening right now. So if you have folks or people of interest up in Tyrone, they will be needing to evacuate. I want to make sure that they're tuned in. Those are only 2 warnings we have, but we've got multiple other fires. Now, high wind warning continues, gust to 70, red flag fire warning continues, blowing dust advisory continues. Now, look at this. This map has really come alive just in the last, 20 minutes or so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're counting 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, and I don't have. There's one more. I got 6 fires that are taking place in the area at the time. So we'll kind of come. That green spot you see around Amarillo is really more dust in the air than anything else. So one of the first fires we had there was around Hartley. That one I think is pretty well contained. Good news there. Here's the 2 big fires to show you exactly where they are. East of Beaver and west of Knowles. Those are burning to the east-northeast. Same direction you see that smoke plume on radar. This is the wildfire that has gained some ground and advanced and approached Tyrone. That's where we're having the evacuations. That's the only evacuations that I'm aware of. Here's the new fire that I was going to point out. South of Boys Ranch. That's on Highway 385. It will be burning to the east-northeast, and we're going to have to tell Valle de Oro to really be on high alert. Now, one thing you need to know about Valle de Oro is that it's spread out. It's not going to be just right there under the words. Valle de Oro, of course, is spread out, and I think there's going to be much of that area that if they don't knock this baby down might be at risk within a couple of hours or so. So Boys Ranch, Valle de Oro, we just need to be extra alert and be staying tuned for information in case we get an evacuation notice. So Valle de Oro, we're watching that one very carefully. The winds, as we say, are going to stay pretty stout up until about 5 or 6 p.m. I'm going to read some more information here. Okay. Okay, getting reports of the storm north of Hooker and that livestock are being threatened by huge flames up that way. I'll bring you back up that way. We'll take a look at that. Okay, so yeah, that's the one north of Hooker. So yeah, there's evacuations around Tyrone, but I'm afraid we're getting some ranch and farm areas affected. Probably some things getting consumed right there. And often some of our casualties occur when people are out trying to take care of livestock and take care of property. So we'll just have to hope that they can knock that fire down before too much is lost. So again, as far as evacuations are concerned, the city of Tyrone is about the only one that we know of. Now, I'm going to add a fire to this list, this map. just so you know what we're dealing with. Again, as far as Amarillo is concerned, nothing really close yet. All right, drawing a new fire in right there. Okay, so if you look at the broad picture now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fires in our area currently that are being fought. Happy to say that most of them are not affecting populated areas, but we do have some that are. The fires we have in the Oklahoma Panhandle are particularly threatening at this point. So the fire east of Hartley, it's looking better on satellite. I think they probably about have that one done and out. The fires up in Beaver County, so far I haven't heard of communities being affected. Of course, there's a lot of ranch land, a lot of farmland up there. If we bring you over to this fire, the one that's north of Hooker and west of Tyrone, I'm gonna update where the fires are here. If you stay with me. I think we have, fire a little further back in here. Indeed. So latest reports that have are like.
Fire warning for Armstrong County.
Oh, okay. We do have a new fire warning near Goodnight. It's the one down.
Gray and Donley County.
Okay, let me. We'll show you. We now have a third fire warning. Any text with that?
It's coming.
Yeah, okay, we'll get some, we'll see exactly what the Weather Service says, but here is our third. That's a big one. Okay, save new. Wow. Things are really breaking loose now, guys. We have a new fire warning for the fire that has popped up around Goodnight. I mentioned the concern there out towards Howardwick and between highways 287 and I-40. I think Goodnight itself is probably okay. If you're in Clarendon, you're not affected here. If you're in Groom, you're not affected. Right now, our concerns would be Howardwick, and then should that fire, remain in progress and advancing in time, we might get it up close to Allen, Reed, and McLean. Again, this is rugged territory. Okay. This is rugged territory, so, that just makes it difficult to fight the fires. Think about how long it took to get that wild horse fire in Amarillo under control and burned out or put out. Yeah, I mean, it took hours, and that was inside a city, So when you have ravines and canyons and breaks, arroyos, things where it's hard to get equipment in there, it's just difficult to fight fires. And, the more fires we get out there, the fewer resources we're going to have to fight them. That's just going to be one aspect that we need to keep in mind. So I'm going to back us up just a little bit. Let's see, let me go to here. Let's go to there. Okay, we'll come back this way. Oh, it doesn't work. I'm trying to use it. Oh, by the way, while we're on that graphic, remember we are in first alert for days like this. I mean, look about how much information we're getting out right now because of the impacts that we thought were possible on a day like today. We know that we're kind of the source of information for you, so we take it seriously. We got the whole team dedicated. We got crews out, monitoring the fires themselves. I'm picking them up here on satellite and radar. We get information from the Weather Service. All the information we can get out to you, we will be doing that. So you just stay tuned. We will go probably out to the field at some point and let them stream back some video of fires, report there. But I'll try to get on as much as I can with some information there. I was going to mention this. It is a great day to have your First Alert weather app, your free phone app. It's just a service we do for people. Scan that code. It'll take you to where you can download it, and you'll be able to get the latest information. Okay, yeah, the winds are going to stay strong through the evening hours. We've been reporting on that. I'm going to come back in and we're going to show you where all of the fires are that we know of right now and the ramifications of them. So when I look at the big picture here, I'm looking at 6 wildfires in progress, at least adjacent to our area. I might even say 7 if we count one outside of our area in New Mexico. But nothing is close to Amarillo right now. Some good news there, but we have been affected by that plume of blowing dust. Man, really thick. There might be some more of that. Right now, that heavy plume is from Canyon, Happy, getting up towards Claude. Visibility can be affected. Dimmitt, you'll be in some of that. Fire 1 around Hartley. That's probably the best news. I think that one probably under control. 2 big fires. They still look just horrific on satellite. They look like large fires that are going to be hard to control. And there might be more than the 2 flames that I drew in there. But basically from Beaver to the Kansas border going to the northeast. That green there on both of these fires, those are smoke plumes. That's all that is. It has nothing to do with rain on radar. It's just that the smoke is so thick that we're picking it up. Okay, here's probably our more serious situation. North of Hooker and west of Tyrone. You see the smoke plume coming off of that, even getting up to yellow on the radar. You see that, Alex?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, it's major reflectivity. But we do know this. They're evacuating Tyrone, and apparently it looks like a lot of farm interests, a lot of ranching interests, beef industry, and maybe also pork being affected there north of Hooker. That's a serious situation, and those are large fires. It's going to be hard to get those under control for quite a while. It's not all we have. Also on 385 south of Boys Ranch, there's a new fire. And I kind of drew in the direction that the wind is blowing because I'm a little concerned about areas around Valley de Oro if this fire doesn't get assaulted and extinguished soon. If that continues to burn out into the Valley de Oro area, where it's pretty rugged and spread out, it's going to be a serious threat to structures and homes. So that's the one probably closest to Amarillo. But once again, if you know folks up around Valley de Oro, this is probably a day that they need to start thinking seriously about evacuating. There is a fire warning there, and we'll be looking for more information on that soon. Other fires, let's see. Where did my Goodnight fire go? Stand by, I got one more here. Hartley, Beaver, Hooker. Okay, I thought I had this.
No.
Okay, so we also have a fire warning down in Donnelly County. Okay, and I'll draw it back in. Yeah, there it is. We're seeing the smoke coming off of it on radars. This one right here. Just to the east of Goodnight. There we go. Okay. So this is the one that we have the newest fire warning on. Mainly, I guess it's going to be Armstrong and Donnelly counties. Kind of concerned about Howardwick. Let me zoom in a little closer so you can see Howardwick. Okay, there we go. And I'll draw another fire on there. Once again, if you're in Howardwick and certainly north of there on Highway 70, heading up towards I-40, that's going to be an area that we're going to have to watch carefully for the rest of the day here until that fire gets extinguished. We're about to, let's see, I guess we got a new crop of wind gusts that I'll pull up here for you. Here's the dust situation from Amarillo, kind of the latest. Doesn't look horrible. From Bushland, things looking a little better. That's looking to the north. Still got our fire visible north of Tucumcari. And we also have, let's see, we're scanning around Lake Meredith. Just looking for plumes. Okay, there's East Amarillo. Okay, first alert continues. Okay. Take a look at some of these wind gusts, very close to 70 miles per hour. Amarillo gusting 68 on the hour. Still got 67 up at Clayton. Just for reference, you know, severe thunderstorms 58 miles per hour. A Category 1 hurricane is at 74. So we're kind of in between those two with very dry air. Relative humidity down about 10 or 15%, which always exacerbates the situation. Fire warnings, we've got 3 of them. Beaver County, between Beaver and Knowles, and these come at the request of municipal authorities, just asking for a little more attention. Got that fire warning north of Hooker. This is northern Texas County and Tyrone. And then the last fire warning we have is the one with that fire that started just east of Goodnight that extends from Armstrong over to Donley County. Okay, so those are the 3 warnings we have for fires. That doesn't mean it's the only fires we have, and we'll get to that here. High wind warning, red flag warning, blowing dust advisory. I mean, just most of us have that triple play going. And this map right here, it's been kind of hard, but trying to keep up with all of the fires burning at the moment. Still counting 6 in our area. The one south there is really closer to Littlefield. And then we have one out north of Tucumcari. It's not quite in our area, so we're keeping tabs on all of these. As far as evacuations are concerned, only the fire up in Tyrone and Hooker is prompting evacuation at the moment.
Can I join this right here, the Dodge City? Just
Yeah, that's fine, sure. You bet. Yeah, we're searching around for more information coming in. Okay, here's where our evacuations are taking place up around Tyrone. We'll be getting some of the latest information. Remember, this is just a stream out on our social platforms. I will be on the news at 4 o'clock on News Channel 10, and then 5 o'clock. In between, we'll try to keep you up to date on some of our visuals. A lot of our crews are out. What are locations from them? Is that
sorry,
Dumas? Where is that? No.
not sure. That looks like the boulevard in town.
Oh, okay. That's we're sending them out to Goodnight. Okay. So we got crew heading to our Goodnight fire.
Leah's going out to Goodnight.
Okay. And then do we know location on Page and Jacob?
I guess. I mean, you're going to have to. We're going to start Telemundo.
Yeah, just gonna have to. That's what I wanted to do, is kick it out to a chaser or something. I could take a break.
Let's see. I'm going to toss it out to Page. Let me let them know.
Okay, where? Need to know where they are.
Walker.
Okay, Walker. So.
Stand by and maybe toss it out to you.
Yeah, they ought to have a visual on that fire. At least the plume. So,
Stand by.
yeah, we've got a crew that's coming into the northern fires there. Are they going to Tyrone or to?
They're going to Beaver, I believe.
Okay, now.
And then the second unit is going to Tyrone.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
Turn her microphone off. You said you can hear him?
Muy buenas tardes, yo soy Paola Barrán. Estas son las noticias del día de hoy. Algunas escuelas de Texas cancelaron recientemente sus planes de aplicación de la empresa de fotografía Live por tomar fotos de sus estudiantes. Esto ocurre
So she is on Unity and she's listening to you. So when you pitch it to her,
Okay. I got her. Okay. Thank you, Lindsay. Hey, Paige, Dave here, just checking in with you. Sure like to. Where's their shot?
you can just talk. Your mic's hot.
Okay. Paige, you got the smoke plume? Okay.
Yeah.
Paige is in Beaver County.
But that's the
Okay.
fire you're targeting.
Yeah. All right. Alex, can I see what Paige is
Yeah.
streaming?
What do you mean?
Paige, I want to see their stream. The Chaser 1, okay.
Let's go. One box.
Hacia la zona oeste, hacia la zona del Panhandles de Texas, como los vientos están
there you go.
bastante intensos.
Okay, very good.
Por nuestra parte tenemos velocidades sostenidas de 30 millas hacia
Okay, very good.
Tijuana,
Done.
29 millas,
And,
pero esos vientos fuertes
take-
van
okay.
acercándose hacia nosotros.
All right.
Así que nos espera una
Hey, Paige.
tarde muy inquieta. Acá vemos los avisos que tenemos, aviso de bandera roja en gran
Folks, I'll be back with an update here shortly. Right now, I'm going to send it out to Paige, coming up on some of our fires in Beaver County.
Hey guys, we are heading towards Beaver County right now to get that big fire. We just passed Spearman, so we should be getting there in the next 45 to 50 minutes or so. We are hearing right now that it has hit about 15,000 acres and there are evacuations out of Kansas. Excuse me. NewsChannel10.com has all of the info that you may need. They've been keeping us updated and letting us know containment and things like that. So right now it's looking like 15,000 acres out towards Beaver County, Oklahoma. So that is where we are heading right now. I know that Turpin, I believe, no, what was the name of the town? Tyrone, thank you so much. I'm also here with Zach, who is my photog. He is driving right now, so I am being super safe, not having to drive and things like that. So I'm just going to be giving you the updates that we get as we get them. Tyrone is being evacuated, and that is right on the line of the border of Kansas and Oklahoma. And so, like I said, we are heading towards Beaver County right now to get more information, but NewsChannel10.com has all of that great information of updates, containment, evacuations, and different things like that. So we are making sure that we are staying up to date with our newsroom, as well as Dave, who's doing his streaming right now. So the multiple agencies are responding to that fire, that grass fire in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Texas County has been giving updates on their Facebook and been updating us as well. And so the city of Tyrone is being evacuated at this time. And residents are asked to go to Liberal, Kansas. They also said that the residents should avoid traveling on Highway 54 from Hooker to Tyrone, because that is where a lot of that is happening. That fire is 0% contained. That fire specifically is 1,000 acres and 0% contained. And so that is, and then other areas should be ready to evacuate at any time, as we know that this hasn't, just because you haven't been ordered to evacuate yet doesn't mean that you won't be ordered to evacuate soon. So make sure you are completely ready with your go bags. Your family is ready to go whenever you may need to. And if you have the capabilities of getting out now, that might be a good thing to do just for safety, because even if you are not in the zone right now, that could happen, and just for the safety of you and your loved ones, that might not be a bad idea. The fire started near mile marker 39 and Road F, and so multiple agencies, Guyman, Goodwell, Huff, Hooker, Baker, Texoma, Tyrone, and then that second fire had appeared on the area of Highway 54 and mile marker 49. That fire is also 0% contained. officials have said that the Highway 54 and East Highway 54 is shut down at the moment. Now the Beaver County one, which is where we are heading, is the big one. That fire is 15,000 acres and 0% contained at that time. Multiple agencies are responding to that grass fire east of Beaver. Oklahoma Highway Patrol says the fire has jumped the highway and the highway is shut down in this area. So we are going to try and get as close as we possibly can. Excuse me, but we might be kind of turned around or things like that. So we are heading towards Beaver right now. We should be getting there in about 45 to 50 minutes. Aviation resources have been requested. However, with the wind and the gust speeds, they prohibit aviation operations at this time. So we are just waiting to get more updates from officials. But like I said, that we are heading towards Beaver County right now. That is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. There have been smaller fires breaking out near Tyrone and Hooker. All of those fires are as well 0% contained, and there is an evacuation order for Tyrone, and they're asking you to head to Liberal. Now, again, if you have not gotten that evacuation notice yet, please be prepared to get that notice. Make sure you have your bags ready. Make sure you are ready to go. And better safe than sorry in a lot of these instances, because fires like this with the wind speeds can get bad very quickly. So we want to make sure that you and your family are safe and ready to go whenever you are needed. I have Zach here with me, Zach Lockwood, who is my photog. He's driving for us today, so I'm not having to worry about driving and kind of doing those things. And so he has been a great help to me today. We are heading towards Beaver County, Oklahoma. Right now, that is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. Like I said, so we are just trying to keep up to date with any of that information. Tyrone, like I said, has been evacuated or is being currently evacuated. So we need to make sure that, as we know, sorry guys, as we need to make sure that the families around that area are ready to go at a moment's notice, because just because you've not been evacuated yet does not mean that you are not going to be evacuated. So please be prepared. Dave has been giving us great updates about fire weather warnings around the area, but right now Zach and I are actually heading towards Beaver County to make sure that we get the most up-to-date information about that fire. That is about 2.5 hours away from Amarillo, so we are heading there right now. We'll be there in about 45 minutes or so. So right now Texas County Emergency Management says residents should avoid traveling on Highway 54 from Hooker to Tyrone, because a couple of smaller wildfires have broken out there. The Texas County fire is 1,000 acres and 0% contained, and the one in Beaver County is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So we are trying to make sure that we have the most up-to-date information, but there are major highways that will be closed because of this. So make sure you are staying up to date with NewsChannel10.com, because they have all of that information. We are heading into Perryton right now, so we are going to be getting through Perryton and heading into Oklahoma in just a few minutes. But we are making sure there's evacuations are being ordered for a lot of different, like the city of Tyrone is being evacuated right now. And so we are making sure residents are asked to go towards Liberal if you are being evacuated from Tyrone, but make sure that you are ready to go at a moment's notice, even if you have not gotten that official evacuation order just yet. Multiple agencies, including Baker, Guyman, Goodwell, Huff, Hooker, Optima, Texoma, and Tyrone crews, are responding to assist with a lot of these different wildfires that have broken out the Oklahoma Panhandle, and so we are heading that way right now, hoping to get some updates on where they are at and what that looks like. Zach is with us right now, and he is driving for me so that I can kind of be up to date with any of the information that we are getting from officials with the Oklahoma emergency management, as well as, hold on one second, guys.
Hey, Paige, while you guys get a little closer, I'm gonna pop one here in just a second with an update here. We'll let Nuvia do something, and then I'll.
Sounds great. Sounds great. We are stopping to fuel up one more time before we get there.
Okay. Just right after the break. Or?
Hey, Dave, we just stopped to get some gas real quick, so whenever you want to take over. Hey guys, we are stopping to gas up real quick. NewsChannel10.com has a lot of those updates for you, and Dave is about to jump back on, so we are going to...
What's that mileage say?
Hold on. I don't... Where is the mileage? I don't see it. Close the door.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. 5243.
Es inicio de semana laboral porque ayer fue el Día de los Presidentes, así que les tocó descansar. Hoy ya de regreso a sus actividades o seguramente ya
Hey friends, Doppler Dave, gonna keep you updated here.
Superando la jornada laboral. Aquí vemos las temperaturas esta tarde han estado en esos 70, la sensación térmica va muy de la mano. Hoy tuvimos un ligero aumento en
Get some evacuations in Donley County.
este noreste, estamos viendo desde 5 hasta algunos 11
And
grados.
give me just a second here, we'll be right to that, okay?
La humedad ha aumentado considerablemente. Nuestra atmósfera tiene bastante, ahora sí que brisa que llega justamente desde el sur. Vamos a regresar un poquito por acá a los vientos. Estamos viendo las velocidades que superan las 20 millas por hora. Vamos a revisar por acá. Pues justamente nuestra computadora tiene como que algunos detalles, pero le comentaba que los vientos esta tarde están algo intensos llegando desde el sur de la región. Vamos a revisar rápidamente, a ver si ahora ahí está. Es que básicamente a veces tenemos, usted sabe, algunos problemas en vivo. Las posibilidades de precipitación en general no están muy elevadas. Podríamos ver ligeras lloviznas a lo largo de los próximos días. Vemos que la mejor oportunidad de precipitación es el sábado. Ahí aparece un 40%. En cuanto a los próximos días, las temperaturas rondarán en los altos 70s. Ahí vemos el jueves 81 grados. Va a ser algunos días muy cálidos. De hecho, el verano está aquí con nosotros. El viernes veremos un descenso en las temperaturas debido a que el próximo evento meteorológico estará llegando hacia nuestra región y también nos va a ocasionar ese descenso en las temperaturas. Las temperaturas para mañana
Donley County Sheriff Howard Wick needs to evacuate right now.
Okay, I'm on it.
Que nos está marcando condiciones en general estables. Pero le decía, los vientos de esta tarde están con velocidades de hasta 25 millas por hora y pues nada, hay que manejar con mucha precaución, hay que evitar las quemas al aire libre y las posibilidades de precipitación aquí en el este de Texas en general se ven bajas, pero para el sábado aparece mejor la oportunidad de precipitación. Así que Paola, voy contigo, quien tienes más información.
Okay, folks, getting some new information, some new evacuations that we want you to know about on this first alert day. Look at these wind gusts, up 60 to almost 70 miles per hour. Even within the last 30 minutes, we're up 50, 60 miles per hour, very dry air. So obviously it's a wildfire threat day, but I want to get to right to some specifics. Some fire warnings. We do have them in the Oklahoma Panhandle. I'm going to bring you back up to the one by, let's see, this one right here. Howard Wick is being asked to evacuate right now. So the Donley County Sheriff has been in contact with us, and Howard Wick under evacuation right now with the fire warning in effect for parts of Armstrong and Donley County. If you're in Clarendon, it's going to be okay. Good night. You're looking good there. But Howard Wick, since the fire is kind of spreading your direction, it's going to be difficult to fight. Evacuations underway for Howard Wick. Same thing up in Tyrone. Tyrone evacuations due to the wildfire that prompted the warning up there in Texas County. So those are the two that we're really concerned about right now. would be those 2 fire warnings. Still have one up in Beaver County, just not any evacuations right now. So I want to get you back to the advisories. Blowing dust, of course. You can see the 3 fire warnings superimposed on the blowing dust map. But here's kind of a broad picture that shows you the multiple fires that we're being monitoring right now and prompting those evacuations. So up in Beaver County, still got the big fires east of Beaver, west of Knowles. We've had kind of a new one fire up there north of Turpin. But right now we have fires north of Hooker that are affecting agriculture and ranching interests. And then the fire close to Tyrone. We've already been evacuating up at Tyrone. Further down to the south, we got a fire on 385 south of Boys Ranch. We're kind of concerned about Valle de Oro. We're going to be watching, see if we get any kind of official word for any actions there around Valle de Oro, but I would certainly be watching that. Here's the fire that has prompted the evacuations for Howardwick. You see the actual fire started east of Goodnight. If you follow that green line off to the east, shows you how the wind is blowing, and that takes it, you know, pretty close to Howardwick, especially the north side. So you know how rugged it is in there, hard to get vehicles and equipment in there to fight those fires. That's what we're looking at right now. Once again, the closest to Amarillo would be the one up by Boys Ranch and Valle de Oro. So we just wanted to get back, give you some of the latest information there. We do have units out in the field. They're tracking some of these fires. We have a unit heading up here to Tyrone. We'll have visuals from them soon. And then we also have a unit heading up into Beaver County. We should have visuals coming in for the fires not too far from Beaver. Those will be coming up shortly. Some of the green you see on there is just blowing dust. That continues to be an issue. Watch out for low visibilities, hard to drive through areas where there's dust. And again, multiple fires. A couple that I didn't name before. One down close to Littlefield. Let's see, looks like, yeah, that's still in progress. We've also had one north of Tucumcari, not in our viewing area, but we're going to keep an eye on those also and let you know how those track and if those are going to be a factor in our viewing area anytime soon. So waiting on Paige to kind of get back on the road there. We'll kick it out to her soon. While you got me here, keep in mind some of these advisories. Blowing dust advisory, red flag warning for fire danger, every county in our area. And also we've got that high wind warning for gusts up to 70 miles per hour. We've come pretty close here in Amarillo already. The winds gusting 68 miles per hour. 3 fire warnings. 2 of those are prompting some evacuations. That's going to be Howardwick, and that's going to be Tyrone, Oklahoma. No evacuations that I know of in Beaver County right now. This one, however, the fire warning, again, is the newest, set to go to 445. Hopefully they can make some progress on knocking that fire down before it threatens Goodnight or Howardwick, but we'll have to watch that one carefully. Same situation up there in Tyrone. We just ask folks there, cooperate with some of those official statements and some of those the evacuation orders. Beaver County, we'll be watching carefully. If you're in the city of Beaver, I think you're in pretty good shape. Out towards Mocaine, kind of probably the worst. It's not going to get, humidity's not going to come up. The winds are not going to come up. In fact, we've got these almost hurricane force gusts around the area that will continue for a couple more hours. Okay, looks like Paige getting back on the road. Paige, I just gave everybody a thorough update on where fires are, what they look like on radar, what the wind is doing. We're going to send it back to you for some additional information as you guys approach some of those Beaver County storms. Take it away, Paige.
Hey Dave, thanks. Yeah, we had to stop and gas up real quick because we are heading towards Beaver County right now, where that bigger wildfire is right now. Beaver County, as of the updates we have been getting, is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So we are in Perryton right now, and we just got back on the road. Zach is my photog today, and he is driving for us. So we are being super safe, making sure that we are not distracted driving or anything like that. So thank you to Zach, who is here with us today. But yeah, we are heading towards Beaver County, where that is a 15,000 acre and 0% contained. We have been getting updates from News Channel 10, just making sure that we know kind of what is happening. And so there have been evacuations for Tyrone, and they're asking them to go to Liberal because that is on the border of Liberal and Kansas and Oklahoma. So they have closed a lot of those different highways as well. Texas County Emergency Management says that they have closed to avoid traveling on Highway 54 from Hooker to Tyrone. There's a fire in Tyrone that is 1,000 acres and 0% contained. We are heading to Beaver County, which is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. I don't know if you can hear that, but that wind is hitting our car so heavy. I thought somebody was like back there banging on the windshield.
Pushing us.
Yeah, pushing us. That is how heavy that wind is right now. And so, yeah, we are heading towards Beaver County to get updates from them. A lot of the fire started. Hold on, let me make sure that I know exactly where I'm at. So, Oklahoma Highway Patrol says the fire has jumped the highway. That highway is shut down in that area. The fire is east of Beaver near Highway 64. Hold on one second, guys. Sorry, we're getting updates from our newsroom. We are heading towards Beaver County. We are heading towards Beaver, where the fire is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. Aviation resources were requested for this fire, but because of the speed of the winds and those gusts, they can't help with that aviation operations at this time. So a second fire was reported around 2:45 near Highway 83 and Road East south of Little Ponderosa. And so the wildfire is moving rapidly according to the Beaver County officials and Texas County officials. And so we are actually heading there right now. We should be there in the next 30 or so minutes to get kind of a look at what this is going to be doing, because we have seen pictures of this fire and we have heard reports of this fire, and it is just massive. So they have ordered evacuations for Tyrone, but that if you have not gotten evacuation orders yet, that does not mean that you will not get evacuation orders. So please be ready, have a go bag, have your family and friends ready whenever you need to, because if they call for an evacuation, that is that you need to get out of there very quickly. We're about 15 miles outside of Booker, so we should be hitting Booker very soon. And so multiple agencies are responding to this fire. Like I said, 15,000 acres and 0% contained, and it is moving rather rapidly according to officials. The Oklahoma Forestry Services have been posting updates, and they said that they estimate the fire is approximately 15,000 acres, and the fire is exhibiting extreme rates of speed and has crossed into Kansas. So local fire departments, county resources, and multiple state agencies are assisting. The gusts have been over 65 miles per hour, according to the Forestry Services. And I'm sure listening to Dave, you have heard him talk about the gust and the speed, the rate of speed that wildfires can grow when the wind is this high. So please make sure you are ready to go at a moment's notice if they call. And that is not just for the fire that we are heading out to in Beaver County. That is for all over the Panhandle. I know that evacuations have been ordered for Armstrong County and Donley County, and are moving into Donley County and things like that. So please make sure NewsChannel10.com has great resources, and they are sending out alerts anytime a new evacuation is being announced or anything like that. So please download that News Channel 10 app and the First Alert Weather app, because those are great resources to make sure that you stay up to date with anything that is going on. Excuse me. Dave has been giving us a great update of where all of these fires are happening. we're heading out towards Beaver County because I believe at this time that is the biggest fire that is in this area right now. So we are going to head out to see if we can get any additional information on what that is looking like. But as of right now, the information we have is saying that it is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. The city of Tyrone has been told to evacuate into Liberal, Kansas, because that is going to just be on the border of Oklahoma and Kansas. So please make sure you are staying up to date with those resources and different things like that. And I am just going to check and see if we have gotten any additional updates through any of our sorry, excuse me, guys. Again, I have Zach here, Zach Lockwood, my amazing photographer, who is driving for me so that I am able to kind of check on these updates and make sure that I am up to date with that, but also staying as safe as possible, making sure that we know kind of where.
And I think it's a good time to maybe check on your neighbors. Make sure your pets are inside. Check on your neighbors, make sure they're good to go. If they need any help preparing for evacuation, it's good to check on your neighbors.
All right. Hey, Paige, going to interrupt real quick. We got a new visual here I wanted to show you. Are we spaceport? Here we go. Okay. Okay, I just need to write, but there we go. Okay, folks, we're getting this smoke plume visible from Bushland. So this is the fire that's up by Valley de Oro.
Fire warning for that one.
Okay, we got a new fire warning and
Eastern Oldham, Western Power.
Okay.
This will include Valley de Oro.
Okay, so this I should be able to point. Okay. Okay, if you have an alert, News Channel 10, if you got your phone app, you should be getting an alert here. I wanted to show you. Let me go to this map here. Okay, we're gonna have a new fire warning, and this is gonna be for the one out by Boys Ranch. Give that just a second to pop up. There we go. And it looks like we're beating it. Okay, so I'm just gonna save this. Okay, on this map here, we're gonna get a fire warning similar to the others that we've had up around Tyrone and up in Beaver County and out towards Howardwick and Goodnight. So the Weather Service is just now putting this out, and we should see that pop up. Actually, I could probably adjust this a little bit.
Emergency management states they're doing voluntary evacuations.
At Valley de Oro? Okay. Save current. So let me tell you about evacuations while we wait on this warning to pop up. Tyrone, Oklahoma. Also Howardwick, just north of Clarendon. And now I guess they're asking for voluntary evacuations out in the Valley de Oro area for this new fire warning. I can show you where the fire is while we wait on that warning to pop up here.
We can just do it right here if we'll stay on that.
Should be right about in here is where the fire is. Okay. So yeah, this is the one we can see from Bushland, and the warning we have out. Let's see.
There's the warning right there.
It just popped up. How about that? We nailed that one, didn't we? Okay, there's the fire warning. This is going to be for Oldham and Potter counties. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Scott. Okay, so authorities are asking for evacuations voluntarily out around the Valley de Oro area. So that's kind of the latest development I have for you. Real quick, I'm going to take you back up. We're going to look at the camera in Bushland.
Good. You can do this.
I got it. It's in my show. And there it is, right there. So that's the fire warning. Even though it's visible from Bushland and even from Amarillo, it's really out towards Boys Ranch. So I'm going to be back on at 4 o'clock with a thorough update, maybe even between now and then. But right now, let's send it out to Paige as they're getting closer to the fires in Beaver County. Paige?
There you go.
Hey, Dave, thank you so much. Okay, like I said a little bit earlier, we are just outside of Beaver now, so we should be getting up to the fire. That Beaver County, Oklahoma fire is about to be 15,000 acres with 0% containment as of right now. So we should be getting there pretty soon. It's showing, we have our site set for Beaver County, which is about 30 miles or 30 minutes away as of right now. But I just saw a sign that said we were about 15 miles outside of there. So we'll probably hit it in the next 20 or so minutes. Again, make sure, just because you have not gotten your evacuation notice yet does not mean that you won't. So please be ready. Please make sure that you check on your neighbors and your friends. Make sure that you have the documents that you need, medications, clothing, like anything that you might need, documents, a go bag, just important things that you are going to need, because just because you have not gotten your evacuation notice right now does not mean that you won't. And also, it might be safer for, if you feel safe to get out of there, if you have the means, if you have the capabilities of getting out of there early, so you don't hit traffic or things like that. That might be something that you are looking for. Officials have said to head to Liberal if you are near Tyrone, or Beaver or Hooker, because that is where the main fire is said to be. We are just outside of Beaver County now. We should be hitting it in the next 30 minutes or so. We are just waiting to see if we can see any fire or plumes or smoke. As of right now, I'm not really seeing anything as of yet. It definitely looks more foggy.
Yeah, it looks like overcast out here.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to be hitting it soon. Like I said, we're heading towards Beaver County, Oklahoma, where that fire is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So we are just looking to see what we have, and we're multiple agencies are working on this fire, and we have been staying up to date. NewsChannel10.com, the app, the News Channel 10 app, as well as the First Alert Weather app, are great resources. We are getting into Booker right now. Oh, wait, Booker next 9 exits. Oh,
okay.
That's a lot of, you can get into Booker a lot of ways, apparently.
A lot of Booker.
A lot of Booker. But we are actually getting into, yep, we're in Booker city limits right now. So we are heading towards Beaver. We should be there relatively soon.
We're going to be taking a left on Farm to Market 1265 in about a mile.
Okay. Some of these highways are closed. NewsChannel10.com has those updates for you on NewsChannel10.com, as well as the First Alert Weather app. Make sure you have both of those, because I myself have been getting push alerts all afternoon about different evacuation plans. I know this is not just happening in the Oklahoma Panhandle. This is happening all across the Texas Panhandle as well. I saw Armstrong County is getting hit with some evacuations as well. And so this is not just an Oklahoma Panhandle thing that is happening right now. This is all across the Panhandle. So make sure you are staying aware and you know exactly where you need to be and where all of your stuff is and how to get out as quickly as you can. Make sure your cars are gassed up. Make sure you have the proper documents. Make sure you have the proper medications. If you need a medication, make sure you don't leave that if you have to get out quickly. And if you have this time, if you have not had that evacuation called on you just yet, just make sure that you know how you're going to get out, where you're going to go. The officials are recommending heading towards Liberal, Kansas. So if you are able to head that way, make sure that you know where you're going and you have some place to stay. I am sure there are different organizations and things setting up emergency places that you can go. NewsChannel10.com has a lot of that information. If you want to go to our website or go to our app, that is a great resource to tell you kind of what is going on and where to go. We are also on Facebook, and we are consistently posting and just making sure, like just now we posted about road closures due to high winds and wrecks. So please make sure that you are staying up to date with us. We are making sure, we are hoping to make sure that we get as much information out to everybody as possible. That is why Zach and I are out right now. I know that Dave is working in studio. I know we have other news people out in different parts of the Panhandle. So just making sure everybody's staying as up to date as possible. Let's see what we got. The Oklahoma Forestry Service posted about an hour ago saying that that fire is approximately 15,000 acres and it is exhibiting extreme rates of speed and has crossed into Kansas. So please make sure that you are staying weather aware. I know obviously it has not been that long since the wildfires that hit the Texas Panhandle, and so I know a lot of people are still remembering that and staying aware and staying up to date with our stuff. And please, if you can, make sure that you know where all your documents are, know where your medications are if you have to leave at a moment's notice. We just want everyone to be as safe as possible. Make sure to check on your neighbors, make sure to check on your friends, any elderly people that you know in the community that might not have family nearby. If you can check on them, that would be amazing, because they may need to get out as well and may not have as many resources. So just think about your neighbor, think about yourself and your family, and make sure you know exactly where we're going. It is very, very windy outside. I don't know if you can hear that, but that is just us driving, and the wind is almost deafening. I'm trying to listen to myself speak, but it's...
Quick update here. I'm about to do the 4 o'clock quick cast here on News Channel 10, but I wanted to give a quick update for those out on our streaming audience. You can see smoke now from Amarillo if you look up to the northwest there. You can also see smoke very clearly from Bushland, a little closer. This is the fire that ups up west of Valley de Oro, so south of Boys Ranch, but closer to Valley de Oro. That's where they're asking for some evacuations out that way. Still got a little bit of snow north of Tucumcari. That one's looking a little better, though. But this first alert event, as we're doing right now, team coverage, it's a day that we've had winds gusting 68 miles per hour in Amarillo. This is within the last hour. There's like the max winds might be down a little bit, but still 50 to 65 miles per hour. Humidity very low, as you might expect. And we also have fire warnings out. Wanted to pass those along to you. Still have our fire warning up around Tyrone in Texas County. Evacuations underway there. Got our fire warning down at Armstrong in Donnelly County. This is the one that they're evacuating Howardwick for. We also have a new one that's out to the west of this Valley de Oro. So these are the latest fire locations. I'll have a complete update here coming up at 4. Paige, I'll send it back out to you.
Should be audio now.
Can you hear us now? Check, check. Hello. Hey guys. Okay. Are they on us right now? Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, they're on us right now.
Okay.
But
Right, here's the hill.
all right, guys, we are heading into Beaver County right now. We're about 15 minutes outside of Beaver. We are outside of. We just left Booker, I believe. We still are not seeing anything as of yet, but I'm sure we'll see something soon. Because this fire is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So we should be getting up on it
Yeah,
very soon.
Feels like it's getting a little smokier.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The visibility is still fine as of right now.
Currently on US 270 West.
Yeah, we are. About to hit Beaver. I guess Dylan is heading to Tyrone.
Oh, okay. He's
Okay.
heading to Tyrone.
Yeah.
All right.
He's in Guyman, actually, I lied.
Oh, Guyman.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I think they
So
make.
he's west of us, about 60 miles.
Yeah,
Or that's where he's heading.
yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely tell it's getting thicker over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're about 14 miles outside of Beaver, if that sign just now.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see,
Yeah, you can kind of see the smoke.
oh, look, right over here. There's smoke right over there, too. You can definitely see that that's smoke.
There we go. Yeah. Man,
So
all
it's-
of these trees are so dry.
I know.
This is nothing but fuel.
The main fire started a little bit east of Beaver. So once we hit Beaver, we'll head east to see. We're getting over Clear Creek right now. But you can definitely tell it's getting smokier as we head closer. But yeah, Beaver County updates as of now is 15,000 acres and 0% containment. They were trying to get aviation support, but because of the wind gusts and the wind, they just couldn't come right now. Dave is doing his hit, his 4 o'clock hit.
Okay. It'll probably take us.
Yeah.
We're just kind of keeping an eye on that. You see a better shot from Bushland, a little closer. This has prompted some evacuations out there around Valley de Roe. Overall, these are peak gusts we've had today. Many locations, including Amarillo, above 65 miles per hour, 65 to almost 70 miles per hour. These are some gusts over the last hour. And you notice those big numbers coming down instead of the 60s or near 70. We really have more like 40 to 50, still close to 60 at Guyman and Clayton. But I think that probably the worst of the wind is over with, but it is still very stout. It's still very dry, and that's what has led to this recipe for wildfire. Some warnings. We still have wildfire warnings out for Beaver County around Mocaine up there. That's up to the northeast of Beaver, west of Knowles. No evacuations there that I'm aware of. But this fire warning, northern Texas County, especially around Tyrone. has prompted some evacuations up that way. Further south, we have a fire warning for parts of Armstrong and Donnelly County, east of Goodnight, and really kind of targeted at the Howardwick area. Highway 29, they're evacuating all over that, and also around Howardwick. Just folks down there need to be listening for orders and obeying those. Another fire warning, this is one that we can see from Amarillo, is approaching Valley de Oro. Very rugged terrain in there. It's going to be hard to fight that fire, and I think authorities are asking for at least voluntary evacuation. Some of this green here you see is either dust or smoke off of some of these wildfires, but multiple fires in progress. I want to really hone in here. We have this batch of fires northeast of Beaver, not affecting Beaver, but also north of Turpin, pretty strong wildfire, and also near Hooker and Tyrone. Those are the ones prompting evacuations. South of Boys Ranch, this is the one closer to Valley de Oro, we have a wildfire. And then again, down just east of Goodnight, this is the fire that's prompting the evacuation out there close to Howardwick. A lot going on. We'll have the latest for you, of course, on the news, and catch our streams on social media.
To get into Beaver County. Thank you guys. Thank you, Dave. We appreciate that. We are just about to get into Beaver County. The Beaver County fire, which is 15,000 acres and 0% contained, is just about east of Beaver. So like Dave said, Beaver itself is not in it right now, but east of Beaver. And I think you can see it on our stream. That is smoke. That is smoke just to the east of Beaver. So and I think y'all can see that. So we are going to be heading that way. It is 15,000 acres and 0% contained out of Beaver. So we are going to be heading into that just now. We're going to stay safe. I have Zach here, and we're going to make sure that we stay as safe as possible. And we want to make sure we help y'all stay as safe as possible. So if you are in Beaver, if you are in Tyrone, they are doing active evacuations right now. Hooker, I know, is a big one. Make sure that y'all are safe. Yeah, that is definitely smoke. Yeah, now we can see it.
And as y'all folks can see on the stream, all of these fields are just dry. It is just fuel ready to be ignited. So there really is no taking chances with this, guys.
Yeah, and they could change so fast.
Absolutely.
That's the crazy part about it, is just like it can move in any which direction so quickly. So just because you are not in an active evacuation right now does not mean that an evacuation is not going to happen in the next 5-10 minutes or whenever. Just make sure that you are prepared. Make sure you have any medication, any documents, important documents. Check on the people in your community.
Oh, wow. Yeah, visibility is starting to get much worse now. You're starting to see this smoke just cover the area.
Yeah.
So we're really getting into the thick of it.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Nothing. You can't see anything past that. That is all smoke, guys.
I believe Dave said that they were actually tracking this on radar because the smoke is so thick that it was catching it as cloud cover.
Yep.
So really nothing to play around with here, guys.
But make sure you're checking on your neighbors, your community, the elderly couple that you know from church that maybe doesn't have any family around here. Please make sure to check on them, because they will probably need some help getting out of this if it does end up being an active evacuation. So just because just because this is not an active evacuation in Beaver County right now doesn't mean that it can't turn into that. Tyrone is actively being evacuated right now, so please make sure you stay up to date. NewsChannel10.com, our First Alert weather app. We have been trying to make sure that we stay as up to date as possible with this. So, and yeah, this is just smoke covering the area. So we are just about to hit Beaver, and this fire is obviously out towards the east of Beaver. So once we hit Beaver, we'll probably head that way just to see if we can get any closer. Obviously, we want to make sure that we stay safe as well. So yeah, that's just smoke plumes like that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We're wanting to make sure that we stay as safe as possible, and we want to make sure that we keep y'all as up to date as we can. So this is where we are at right now. We are just about 5 minutes until we hit Beaver. This fire is in Beaver County, just east of Beaver, 15,000 acres and 0% contained. And this is not the only wildfire in the area. There are multiple wildfires, but this is the one that we are at right now. And so we can see, we've hit it. We can definitely see where the smoke is coming from. So once we hit Beaver, we're going to head towards that fire. We want to make sure that we stay safe and that we are giving y'all the most up-to-date information. So we are staying updated with okay. Oh goodness. Sorry, that scared me. Yeah, so we are about to hit Beaver. If you look out towards the east of us, this is just smoke. And you can see the smoke plumes. That is like it's kind of hard to see. I don't even know if you can see it, but there is a cloud behind that smoke plume that is now being covered because it's gotten so high. So this is Beaver County, east of Beaver. It is 15,000 acres and 0% contained as of our update from the Oklahoma Forestry Service last. We are making sure that we're staying up to date. NewsChannel10.com has great coverage of this. We are out here, and we have multiple other reporters out doing this, and Dave is in studio making sure to keep us as up to date as possible. So we are actually just hitting the Beaver County line. So, hearing Dave. Yeah, we're in Beaver now. And that is the fire to the right of us, heading east, sorry. And we are 15,000 acres and 0% contained. We're going to see if we can get even a little bit closer. We want to make sure that we stay safe, as well as making sure that y'all stay safe. So just because there has not been an active investigation announced yet does not mean that there will not be. So please make sure that y'all are ready. Oh my goodness.
It's really...
That is...
something else.
I know. Oh, goodness.
Goodness gracious.
Okay. So, I'm thinking, let's see, where should we go to maybe... I'm gonna end this because we're here. Okay. Oh no, that's a different mile marker. Wow, look at that.
Maybe we should...
Highway 64.
I thought that's not closed. I thought I remember you saying something about that.
I think they were telling people to get away, like don't take Highway 64, but I don't know if they've closed it yet. I'd have to go back and look.
Okay.
We're trying to make sure that we have all the up-to-date information, but cell service is a little bit spotty.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever been to Beaver.
This is my first time.
The fire is east of Beaver near Highway 64.
Okay. So where's 64 at?
Let me check, because somehow I'm the navigator. Okay. So here. So this is Beaver and this is Highway 64. So I think just keep going
Okay. All right.
straight, I guess.
I wonder if there's any way to just head east.
Yeah, I'm worried that if we turn anytime soon, though, it's gonna get us at like a dead end or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, we're here. Yeah, I think that the next... Oh, there's... If we turn around...
The E14?
Yeah.
You think we should?
I think that'll get us more east.
I think you're correct.
All right, we're going to turn around, guys, because we are going to try and get
Closer,
go more east. But there's definitely smoke. And so we are in Beaver. There are no active evacuations as of yet, but please make sure that you are ready to go at a moment's notice if you need to. Make sure you have all your proper medications and documents and anything that you might need to get out, because the smoke is very heavy. We'll be able to see it in just a second. We're just turning around, guys. This is a nice little town. I don't think I've ever been to Beaver.
Yeah.
It is very windy, though. Very, very windy outside. Dave has been keeping us up to date on all of that information, which is great. That is what we need. Okay, let's see. So it's gonna be past the Dollar General. It'll be the road after the Dollar General.
Okay.
I'm terrible with directions. I'm so bad. I appreciate you being here, but like that makes me the navigator, and I'm bad idea.
So the next one?
Keep going. Yeah, it's gonna be, I think, where this person is turning right now. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. I think this is the move.
Okay.
This looks like a whole country road that goes forever.
Yeah. Yeah, please take over. Sorry, we're
Break. Okay, that's our unit up in Beaver. We got a lot of other fires going on this first alert day. We're trying to keep you abreast of a lot of fires developing. You can see smoke from Amarillo off to the northwest, not really approaching the city. From Bushland, you see it a little further off in the distance northwest. This fire is actually closer to Valle de Oro. And then also we're looking at, well, some of the... So they did put a warning out on that. Okay. I'm going to show you a new fire warning coming up soon. That for Higgins, probably. Okay, winds have gusted as high as 68. I think they're coming down a little bit. Still gusting, though, 45 to 60 miles per hour. So we still have the dry air, the strong winds, even though they might not be quite as strong as we had earlier. Fire warnings. I got them up there in Beaver County, off to the northeast of Beaver. That's the fire that Paige and Zach have been reporting on. We'll get more from them here coming up when I finish up. Still got that fire warning around Tyrone. That goes for the, actually looks like they're going to extend that over into the northwest part of Beaver County. We have had some evacuations around Tyrone. We got a fire warning off the east of Goodnight that's affecting the Howardwick area, asking for a little mandatory, or at least voluntary evacuations out that way. Same thing around Valle de Oro. We got a fire warning. That's going to be a fire in kind of rugged terrain. It's going to be hard to fight. Folks in Valle de Oro need to be standing by. Multiple fires, and don't even have them all in here. It's been hard to keep up. But there's our fires in Beaver County, also around Turpin, and then back to Tyrone and Hooker, those kind of building off to the east-northeast. Fire down south of Boys Ranch. That's the one approaching Valle de Oro. On 287, just off to the east of Goodnight, this is the fire that may be spreading out towards Howardwick. New fire as of late. That's going to be northwest of Higgins. That's where we have our newest fire warning. Folks around Higgins, any evacuations or, okay, just folks around Higgins definitely need to be tuned in, ready to act if asked to. And then actually just had word of a new hotspot, maybe a fire getting started just south of Stratford. I see it on my satellite imagery. So that one's kind of brand new. South of Stratford, looks like it's south of Highway 15 and near 287. So we'll give you more information on that. Looks like these winds will stay pretty strong going into the evening and then start to back down. That'll really, really help out. It looks like we're getting a major plume from our Beaver County stuff. Well, tell us what you're seeing out there, Paige.
Yeah, Dave, we are outside of Beaver County right now, and this is a huge plume of smoke. We've been seeing smoke, and for a minute we were like, is this dirt or is this smoke? And I think it's unfortunately a mixture of both, but this is definitely smoke. We've definitely hit at least a part of the wildfire, because this is, sorry guys, and if you kind of can see it, that white stuff is a cloud behind the smoke. So that's how heavy this smoke it is covering that cloud. And so yeah, we are finally hitting that wildfire that we have. Sorry, one second guys, I'm making sure that I'm sending in the information back to the newsroom, because we want to make sure that we are staying in constant contact with them. But yeah, this is a huge, yep, we've hit it. We just saw a fire truck pass us, and so they were heading back into town. Not sure if they were getting more water or what they were doing, but we definitely have found where this wildfire is. Like I said, this one is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So this is just,
we can see some flames there.
Yep, you can see flames now. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's like at the top of the hill right there. So I'm wondering if, and a lot of this area is completely just dead trees and, oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yep, there we found it, guys. We found the wildfire, or at least a portion of it. And a lot of this area is just dead trees and grass and things like that. So there is a lot of fuel to get this fire going. So first responders are fighting this fire as fast as they can, but because of the winds, it is going to be moving very, very quickly. So we want to make sure that we, oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I can't see the,
Yeah.
yeah, these earlier, a little bit farther down there, we were able to see the actual just flames of the fire. But you can see just plumes and plumes of smoke. It is getting very tall. Like I said, we are in Beaver County right now. We were in the town of Beaver a little bit earlier, but now we have reached the actual fire. It is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So we just got out of Beaver. There are no active evacuations there just yet, but please make sure that you are ready to go at a moment's notice, because there is just nothing around this area but dead grass and trees and just fuel for this fire. So, and it can move at a moment's notice. We don't want to scare anyone, obviously, but we just want to make sure that everybody is prepared to move if they need to. So we are actually just getting here. We have seen a fire truck pass us. We know that first responders are on the scene. Multiple agencies have been working this. So just be prepared with medications, documents, check on your neighbors, check on your loved ones, check on the elderly couple that you know that doesn't have family nearby, that you go to church with, because we want to make sure that everybody is safe. We are about to pull up on, I don't know if this is a Beaver County fire truck or a Beaver Fire Department. I'm wondering, yeah, probably get set up right here. Yeah, the Beaver Fire Department is obviously on this. And so we are, wow, look at that. And you can see, when you see black smoke, that means that something is actively burning. That is actively on fire. Oh, look, you see the flames right there.
Yeah. Let's see if we can catch in right there.
Yeah, you can see active flames.
There it is.
Yeah. If you see at the very bottom of your screen, you can see those active flames. Yeah, on the ground. The departments are actively working this. The fire department, the Beaver Fire Department, is right here next to us, making sure that nobody gets into these areas. Obviously, we want to make sure people are safe, but we can see active fire. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And as I was out a couple weeks ago covering that fire that happened in Amarillo the other day.
Uh-huh.
And you know, that absolutely pales in comparison to this.
Yeah, 15,000 acres and 0% contained, guys. So this is just a very, unfortunately, a small portion of this fire. It is hitting into, and if you look behind us too, look right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are trying to stay up to date. This is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. Oh yeah, look, it's like the dust.
Yeah.
And this is such a ever-changing kind of. Hold on one second, guys. I'm trying to get connected to. Thank you very much. Make sure that we know that we're able to stay up to date.
Wonder what direction the wind. It looks like the wind is blowing out of the west, so it looks like it's blowing east.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that, like right behind us right here.
Oh,
You
wow.
see this fire. Oh, I think I'm connected to already connected to the Wi-Fi. It's almost looked like, and I know that it's not, but it almost looks like it's like going out by itself.
Yeah.
Because that's that white smoke. But we are, okay, hold on, guys. Trying to make sure that I'm connected.
It looks like this
Okay.
stuff that's just to the side of us is kicking up pretty well.
And that's the scary part about these types of fires, guys, is it can change on a moment's notice. The wind can shift in a specific way, and you thought you were good, and then all of a sudden it's moved in a different direction. So again, you want to make sure that you are ready to move if you need to be. We don't want to scare anyone, obviously, but we want to make sure that people are ready to go. Oh, your hat. Oh, no. Zach is going out. And so we are making sure that we are staying up to date. Oh, okay. So this fire has already moved into Kansas. Thank you to Leslie on our digital team. She is also keeping us up to date with anything new that is going on. Oh my goodness. Zach scared me. He is talking to some people outside while I am gosh, this is just fire everywhere. And again, guys, this is just a very small portion of this. This fire specifically is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So this is just a small portion of this fire, but and it has moved into Kansas, and the wind is going east to northeast at 3 to 5, or the fire is going east to northeast, sorry, at 3 to 5 miles per hour. So that doesn't seem very fast, but for these fires, that is moving very, very fast. So we want to make sure everybody is aware and safe and ready to go if they need to go. But yeah, you see these plumes of smoke.
Hey, Paige, I'm going to jump in real quick. We've had a structure fire. It's kind of a grainy video right now, but from our chaser, John Doherty, out near Ashtola. That's on 287, and that's going to be back to the west of Clarendon. It's the fire that's prompting the warning out towards Howardwick and Donnelly County. Also, let's just go ahead and pull up Chaser 1, which is going to be, got it. Okay, here's also some good imagery coming in from Beaver County. That's what Paige is reporting on right now. That's mainly rangeland, no structures. I'll be back with more on the fires and get you caught up on radar, wind speeds, and everything else. That's coming up really soon.
Yes.
Right now, I'm going to
It's windy.
What you got out there? What you got out there?
He said that he's like, I called Sean.
Hold on one second. We are getting updates from, they just sent it back out to us.
Okay.
Sorry. Zach was outside and he came back in and he said, it's windy. It is windy. You were right. It is windy. We are outside of Beaver, where this fire is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. So this is just a small portion of this huge fire that you're seeing right now, guys. What do you think? Probably, gosh, at least a couple of miles worth of just pure smoke.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And so we are just here, 15,000 acres, 0% contained. So we are trying to get, did you talk to anybody out there?
Yeah, I talked to Sean. We're gonna get ready for our 5 hit from here.
Great.
And we'll just do it from inside the car.
Great. Okay, I am getting that set up and ready to go.
I'd say the fire line's probably about 300-400 yards out from us.
Yeah.
So we're gonna keep a nice, safe, comfortable distance.
Yes. And again, we're going to say it once. We're going to say it 100 times. Please make sure that if you are in these areas, and if you're not yet being evacuated and you think that maybe you're safe, just make sure that you have all of your stuff ready to go if need be, because these things can change at a moment's notice and you need to be ready to go, and make sure you and your family is safe. But please check on your neighbors, check on that elderly couple that you go to church with who doesn't have any family around the area, because they may need help getting their medications, important documents, just things like that may be that you may not think of.
You can see a fire line right back there.
Yeah. Oh, you can't.
Yeah, I'm not sure if y'all can see this. Yeah, right there. Those are flames as it's trying to adjust the focus.
Oh. Hold on, I am gonna call Alyssa. No, did I miss a call from somebody? Oh no. We are also in constant contact with our team at the station. Hey ma'am, I am in the script for the 5 o'clock show, but it says you're in the script. Okay, perfect. Oh, amazing. I will kind of... Thank you so much, I appreciate you. Bye. You can see the water splashing out of that.
Oh, wow.
Here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go talk to a fire person real quick. A firefighter. Guys, it's been a day.
It's been a day.
And I will be right back. Oh, it is windy. Gosh. Okay.
Hats are useless out here. Man, this is a wicked fire.
Y'all could have gotten a real funny visual if you had been watching me try and walk back to the car just now. So I just spoke to someone with the Beaver Fire Department. He said that the fire started in Beaver, and this is obviously not an official report. He is just here making sure the fire is kind of, nobody goes too far, but he's saying that it's headed all the way out to Ashland, Kansas now, which is about 40 miles.
Wow.
So we looked it up, and 15,000 miles is about, or 15,000 acres is about 23 miles. So That's
Sounds about right.
almost doubled.
Yeah.
Fire in Beaver County.
Looks like we got a real dark spot of smoke here. Wouldn't be surprised if some flames pop off.
Oh, I'm not on. I was like, why is it so quiet now? I've been listening to Dave in my ear this whole time. I was like, oh man, it's so quiet. Okay.
I have connection. That's not a hole.
Hey Dave, can you hear me? I don't know if you can. Beaver County. Hey, so we just spoke with someone with the Beaver Fire Department who says that the fire has made it out past towards Ashland, Kansas, which he says is about 40 miles. So the 15,000 acres was about 23 miles. So we haven't gotten it officially updated from the Forestry Service, but someone with the Beaver Fire Department says that's about 40 miles out from Beaver where it started. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you. All right, so again, we're trying to make sure that we keep everyone up to date. We probably should also let the newsroom know that as well. I'm
gonna peruse, and we're gonna come back here.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I need to
just
put
gonna
mine.
go down and come back. So, are you cool with doing that while I drive?
Sure, please.
Okay. Just want to make sure we're safe.
Where are you gonna go?
We're just gonna go straight. We're gonna head eastward.
Did they say it was okay if we passed them?
I don't know. Let's ask them.
Oh,
Hey, that's a guy.
that's a guy with.
Don't want to get in their way.
All right, guys. Hey, Paige, you're doing awesome out there. Thank you for all the information. What a huge fire we have. I just wanted to bring everybody up to date on what we have on this first alert day. It's been busy with multiple fires, and let's see what happened there. Okay, here's smoke. We're still looking at that from Bushland, looking off to the northwest. We've got, let's see, the winds that have gusted as high as 70. Some of the latest gusts are down somewhat, but still making it tough to fight fires. 40 to 50, almost 60 miles per hour up around Guyman, and still very, very dry on the relative humidity. So here are the latest fire warnings, and we have several of them. Beaver County, the fire that Paige has been reporting on with Zach up that way, and you've seen all the huge smoke plumes. That's still a fire warning that's burned all the way across the Kansas line up that way, something like 40 miles. We still have our fire around Tyrone. It gets the northeast corner of Texas, northwest corner of Beaver County. So Tyrone over to north of Turpin. Fire warning continues down for the fire that's down around Goodnight. When I was on a few moments ago with that structure fire around Ashtola, that's this fire, and still some activity kind of concerned about Howardwick. The fire that's south of Boys Ranch approaching Valley de Oro, still intact. We have a fire warning there. And we also have a fire warning in Lipscomb County for that storm that's back to the northwest of Higgins. So multiple fires burning across the area. This just kind of really gives you specifics on those fires. There's the one that Paige reporting on that goes all the way into Kansas now, north of Turpin. Still a lot of territory on fire, and still north of Hooker and around Tyrone, north of Tyrone there, or back to the northwest of Tyrone. This fire started just off the east of Highway 385 around Boys Ranch, moving out towards Valley de Oro. And here's the fire that we had with the structure down around Ashtola, just east of Goodnight, starting to spread over further into Donnelly County towards Howardwick. Fire northwest of Higgins. You see it there well south of Follett and east of Lipscomb. And I think that's going to build east-northeast, kind of away from Higgins. We're keeping a watch on that. We had a hot spot just south of Stratford. That one's not looking very impressive. That could have been a brief fire that's under control south of Stratford. So winds are going to stay very strong going into the evening, but should be backing down 8 or 9 p.m., something like that. And then we'll have a much better situation. A 7-day supercast, we're going to be cooling off, not as much wind. We'll certainly keep a close watch on that. I'm going to send it back out. We got Paige and all that smoke and the wildfire you can see there from Beaver. Again, something like 40 miles that fire has burned. Paige.
Sure, we are heading. We just spoke with Beaver County, Beaver Fire Department, who told us that this fire started in Beaver, and originally we have heard that it is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. Well, speaking with the Beaver Fire Department just now, they said it is actually past Ashland, Kansas, which we did the calculations crudely in our car just now. 15,000 acres is 23 miles, and we did the math, and he said Ashland is 40 miles outside of Beaver. So I'm not sure what that math equals to acreage, and we have not gotten that confirmed through the Forestry Service. But speaking to the fire department on the ground here in Beaver, that is what they are saying right now. So Beaver has not had any active evacuations, but please make sure that you are ready to go at a moment's notice. Obviously, you can see the plumes behind us. The Beaver Fire Department told us a different location that might give us a better view of kind of what we're looking for. And so we are going to go see what we can find, and we will definitely have more information for you at the 5 o'clock show, which is just about to happen. But we are just outside of Beaver with this Beaver County fire. I'm not sure if they have an active name for this fire yet.
I don't think so.
I don't think they've named this fire yet. But just talking with officials, they are saying 40 miles outside of Beaver, where this originated. So there are active evacuations for Tyrone. I know there's highways, they're avoiding highways between Hooker and Tyrone just to be safe. And that this fire has actually jumped the highway line. So we are just trying to make sure that we stay as safe as possible, keep y'all as up to date as possible, and please, please, please be ready to go at a moment's notice, because this is just a very small portion of what this fire has actually hit, and so we are, sorry guys, we are trying to...
You're trying to head east. Yeah, we're heading east. Don't want to be in the way of the firefighters, so we checked with the Beaver Fire Department.
Do you got to flip to me? Okay. All right. What's going on, guys? We're driving around here near Tyrone. The city of Tyrone has been evacuated. We are seeing plenty of smoke around the area. There's been a lot of different mini fires going on. We see some of the around us here, as you guys can see on our screen. A lot of just burns in a lot of these fields that have subsided. We have a few different emergency response vehicles on the main service roads, just providing instruction for motorists going by. We'll keep you guys updated as we continue. We're still trying to get to as close as we can get, and still maintaining a safe distance, driving around Tyrone here. But that's all we got at the moment. We're just going to keep patrolling the area to see where the most important spots are, where we're seeing the most fires at here, or most smoke at here. So
look at this big smoke plume.
And then if you can see above, you can see on your screen now, we got a big smoke plume right here, and it looks like we got some lights. We got some flashing lights in front of us here, so I don't know. We'll get a little closer, see if that's an emergency response vehicle. As we head this way, it looks like it might be, as they're trying to take care of this. It's obviously still an ongoing situation. but this is what we are seeing right now as we continue to drive along here. And that's about what we got at the moment. We will keep you guys updated. But this is an ongoing situation, and like I said, all Booker residents have been notified to evacuate, or excuse me, not Booker, Tyrone residents have been told to evacuate. Looks like we might be getting to a little blockade here, possibly.
Yeah, we're not going to go past this emergency vehicle right here, but we are going to get right about here, just because that's going to give you a pretty good look at this.
Yeah, so you guys can
huge
see
smoke
it is circling around this whole area. There's plenty of smoke around, as can be expected with an event like this. The wind is still gusting crazy. We set up our tripod to get some shots earlier, and it was taking everything we could just to keep it from falling over. It's really crazy out right now. But this is what we're seeing from our point of view at this moment. They got this response vehicle in front of us, but yeah, no, it's still in full fledged over here near Tyrone. So
I can't tell, is that in Tyrone or is that outside of Tyrone? I'm gonna get us turned around and head back towards Tyrone proper. See if you can get that kid. Keep that on that smoke.
let's see here. I can move it around, Alex. Was that wet? Or
Where's my compass?
sorry, we're finding that out right now, Alex.
Let's see, we are... Because GPS is saying we're somewhere we're not right now. I want to say that this is to the east. Like
Well,
this main smoke
yeah.
is east of on the east side of Tyrone.
We want to say
Hard to
this
tell.
this smoke is mainly on the east side, east of Tyrone.
We're getting back onto Highway 54. We're gonna head northeast into Tyrone.
Okay.
All right, guys, we are here live in Beaver County, where this fire, the last official update we got was 15,000 acres and 0% contained. Talking with the Beaver Fire Department, they are saying it is looking closer to 40 miles. So we did kind of crude math here, and 15,000 acres is about 23 miles. And talking to the Beaver Fire Department, they're saying it looks closer to 40 miles and that it has actually gone into Ashland, Kansas. So this is still 0% contained. You can actually see, if you look on your screen right now, the fire, active flames right there. Yep. So that is what they are working with. It is so windy, so our camera on top of our car is getting that wind. So if it's shaky, that's what that is. But we are, and I see another hot spot right there too, to the left of, oh, there's one right there,
Yeah,
one in the middle.
it's all over the place.
Yeah, you can see.
We'll widen down a little bit, and you can see this line.
There's a fire line.
It's just
Yeah, so we've seen multiple fire trucks with water coming through. This fire started in Beaver County and, like I said earlier, has made its way into Ashland, Kansas, which is about 40 miles. So we are just outside of Beaver County trying to keep everyone as up to date as possible. We are about to go live in our 5 o'clock show, where you're going to not just be seeing our feed, but also the other fires that are raging across not only the Oklahoma Panhandle, but the Texas Panhandle, because I know there are a few right now. But this is where we're at. Like I said, the last official update from the Oklahoma Forestry Service was 15,000 acres, but talking with the Beaver Fire Department, they're actually saying it's more, about 40 miles is what we are hearing as of right now. And so, yeah, we are just getting ready for our 5 o'clock show, our 5 o'clock hit. We are going to stay safely inside of our car because it is, like we've said, and we'll say it a lot, it's very, very windy outside. And that is not helping with this. The Forestry Service has said it is spreading at a crazy rate. I think I got a text earlier from someone in our digital department, Leslie, who said that it's 3 to 5 miles per hour. That's how fast it's moving, which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're thinking fire and it's moving, that is very quick. And so we have obviously the Beaver Fire Department we have seen and talked to already today, but there are multiple people out working this fire and working, trying to get this under control.
I'm gonna try and hold the camera up there, see if maybe
Oh goodness, okay.
Yeah.
Be safe, please. Okay, well, my photog is gonna try and get on top of the car. He's very tall, so it's not gonna take him very much, but he's gonna try and hold the camera still.
Holy moly, do you see these guys to the left?
What?
Look to the left.
Oh, wow.
Wow, we've got a big outbreak forming right here.
Yeah, look at that.
It is kicking up quite a bit.
Yeah, and again, this kind of no duh, but like this wind is not helping in the slightest. And look at that.
Yeah.
This fire line is getting bad, guys. And so we've been saying it. You're gonna hear us say it once. You're gonna hear us say it 1,000 times. Please make sure that you are weather aware and know where to go. That you have your medications, your documents, anything that you might need to get out as quickly as possible. Sounds good. Thank you, Alex. Kyle's getting on, so he's taking over for Alex.
Oh, okay.
So, again, we are... Hold on, guys. Hi, Kyle. Gotta say hi to the people back at the station. So we are here at Beaver County, and I need to do this math.
We're about, let's see, we're probably about 7-8 miles east of Beaver.
Yeah.
Right now.
How many acres is 40 miles? How many acres is 40 miles? Somebody from engineering is going to be like, it's...
They got you. They always got us.
25,000 acres is what 40 miles is. And so that is, we talked to the Beaver Fire Department, and he is getting reports, and obviously he is on the ground and helping, but this is not an official update from the Forestry Service by any means. But this is what the first responders are telling us, that it started in Beaver County, and it is going like around 40 miles. So hold on one second, guys. We're trying to make sure we are live. Okay. So we're going to do 2 hits. Great. Works for me. Ashland, Kansas. I need to make sure that I remember that. Excuse me, guys. I am getting over a little bit of a sickness, which is probably being helped by this.
Yeah, probably.
By this wind and dust and smoke. God, look at that. Gosh, it is so high.
Yeah. Like I said, this doesn't hold a candle to what we experienced a couple weeks ago there in Amarillo when we had that bad fire in the middle of town.
Really?
This doesn't even, I mean, that fire in Amarillo does not even hold a candle.
Oh, okay,
to this.
okay. I
Like,
was about to
this
say, how is this?
No.
Sorry.
This is much,
I
much
misheard you.
more massive.
Yeah, and again, while we're seeing a very good portion of this, and so this is, you said 7 to 8 miles.
Yeah.
So this is probably what, 10 to 15?
Yeah.
So 10 to 15 miles worth of the entirety of what we're seeing. This is 25,000 acres. So this is still just a very small portion of what this entire wildfire is right now. And so please pray for your first responders. Please have them in your thoughts and prayers, because they are working tirelessly to get this under control. And looking at this right now, it's amazing that they are even attempting to work to get this, because this is crazy. You can see the fire.
And that kind of speaks to the mettle of our first responders. You know, this it might seem like, you know, you're not making any progress, but you got to fight the fire, and you got to get out there and have the boots on the ground. So much respect, much thoughts and prayers for our first responders that are out here dealing with this.
Very much so. I'm going to move this over to here, because apparently none of my phones can be charged. Sorry guys. So yeah, we are here outside of Beaver County. The last, oh my goodness, wow, look at that. Our last official report we got from the Oklahoma Forestry Service was 15,000 acres, but actually speaking with boots on the ground, the Beaver Fire Department, he is saying it's actually looking to be more about 25,000 acres, because he says that the fire started in Beaver County and has moved all the way into Ashland, Kansas. So that is about 40 miles from Beaver, which we did the math crudely, and it's about 25,600 acres, sorry. And so this is a huge fire, and we see our first responders going back and forth. We've seen multiple of them going back into town to get water and coming back and trying to fight this fire and stop it where it is. But it is a huge fire, and you can see the fire line even from where we are at. We're probably what?
Oh, we're probably about a mile away from it.
Yeah, we're probably about a mile away from this, and we can still very much see active flames. So there is no active evacuation for Beaver County at this time. I know Tyrone is actively evacuating, but we want to reiterate, make sure you are ready to go at a moment's notice, because the wind can move in any which direction, and Dave has been doing a great job of explaining how the wind and where it's going and everything like that. And so just make sure you have a go bag ready, medications, important documents, anything that you might need, because that is going to be so important to should we move over to production, because this is weather? I'm on the weather, so I will probably move over to this. Or do you want to stay on weather and I do production, or?
Hey, I'm going to stick on the Weather Channel. Paige is going to move over to production for her live hit cues. Ten four. Yeah, you can. I'll stay on weather and I'll let you know when we're coming out here.
Oh, they have the breaking news open. They're doing the breaking news open. I don't know if I've actually seen it yet.
Oh, you haven't?
I don't think so. Anyway, so we are outside of Beaver County.
This fire line is moving. Mm-hmm. It has moved considerably since we have been here.
Yeah, very much so.
And you can see it just all along the horizon there.
Yeah. And we have seen first responders going back and forth trying to get more water. We've seen the first responders coming in very fast, like moving in very quickly, and the water sloshing off the sides because they are just completely filled to the brim with water trying to fight this fire. And so Beaver Fire Department is who we've spoken to since we've been here, but we know multiple agencies are out working this fire, and it has gone into Kansas, so it's a multi-state agency effort at this point. And so, yes, we are making sure that we are staying as up to date as we can. Oh, goodness. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we are in constant contact with our newsroom and with Dave and our weather team and our engineering team and everybody at News Channel 10, trying to make sure that we have the most up-to-date coverage for you. And so as of right now, Beaver County does not have any active evacuations, but please be prepared to go if you need to, and check on your neighbors and check on your friends, because this is an active fire, and that fire line is moving very quickly. Yeah. And there are buildings out here. This is not just empty fields. So there are fires. That does look like a house, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a house.
That's definitely a house.
Yeah, people definitely live out here.
Yeah, so this is not just open fields. These are people's livelihoods. These are refineries. These are
Cattle producers.
Yeah.
Livestock producers.
Yeah. The producer's not up there yet. Of course I am.
All right.
Who do you think Jacob went out with? Dylan?
I don't know, he might have.
Because he's on the text thread, the fire text thread, so
yeah.
I bet you he came in. We love Jacob Kane.
Jacob Kane.
He's always ready to go.
The legendary photographer. Him and Ruben taught me everything I know.
They've been here a while. And yeah, God, look at that fire line.
Oh, that's wow. Okay, we're gonna take you over here to the east a little bit. If I can stop rocking the camera. And you can see this fire line that we have been following is just absolutely crawling.
Yep.
I mean, this thing it was not,
God, look
even
at that.
5 minutes ago, it wasn't
Wow.
that bad. I mean, you can see this fire line spreading.
And coming closer.
Oh yeah, it's heading this way. But that's why we're so far away. You can see this road right here in front of us that runs east to west. We've had first responders carrying water back and forth on this road. So we don't want to be in their way. We don't want to hinder any progress that they're making.
3 minutes. And yeah, this camera has the capability of zoom, so it may look like we are much closer than we actually are. We're about a mile away. We want to make sure that we stay out of the line of fire, first of all, and then secondly, we want to make sure that we're staying out of the first responders' way. Look straight, like right.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. So right here, you can see even right behind this house.
Oh, they're gonna do mic checks.
You can see that fire line spreading.
Wow. That is getting very close. Oh, wow. Okay.
Tell them to go ahead with a mic check.
You can do a mic check for us. We're ready.
Checking the mic, checking.
Hi, check, 1, 2, check, hello. Oh, are we on frame 2? Check, 1, 2, hello, check. Oh, we are, because I can hear myself.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna turn that frame off. I was on frame 3, so I could hear myself. So, check, hi. Yeah, I think we're good. Check, hello. Wow. It is Jacob.
Yep. Jacob's having a long day.
Yep.
I got faith in y'all. Let's have a good show. Is Lee out too? Damn, it's really all hands on deck.
Yeah.
I want to that.
Thank you, Kyle.
What did he say?
He said, listen a minute away from the show. They're going to start with Dave.
10-4. I went ahead and hopped in a party line. Okay.
Chaser 1. Who's Chaser 1?
I don't know.
Are we Chaser 1 video?
Hey, are we Chaser 1 or 2?
Okay, so they're going to pull our video.
Doppler Dave here with you in the whole News Channel 10 team on this first alert day. Multiple fires in progress. I want to show you real quickly some video from one of the largest fires in the area right now. That's up in Beaver County. Let's pull that up. This is being streamed in by one of our intercept crews. It's a huge fire. When we're back during the news, we'll have more information on that. But you're going to see a lot of visuals like that here today. Now, let's take a look from some of our tower cameras. This is a shot from Bushland. We got fire off in the distance. This is the fire that's approaching Valley del Oro. Have more information on that. Here's more smoke we can see off in the distance from Lake Meredith. And down at Childress, we got a mixture of smoke and dust. Visibility really being reduced in many locations. Obviously, we have a lot of different kinds of warnings in progress. I'll be back to detail those, but primarily high wind situation, gusts to 70, and look at the wildfires that are in progress right now. I'll be back. We'll zoom in on each one of these, see where they are. We'll have information on each fire, and then we'll look ahead on this first alert evening. Right now, let's send it back to news.
We're about to do ours. Thank you, guys. Yes, we are here live in Beaver County, where the last official report we have from the Oklahoma Forestry Service was 15,000 acres. But actual boots on the ground, Beaver Fire Department, we spoke to about 20 minutes ago, and they say this fire has gone from Beaver County all the way to Ashland, Kansas, which is about 40 miles, and that's 25,000 acres. So that is a report that we are getting from the Beaver Fire Department. The Oklahoma Highway Patrol says that the fire has jumped the highway and that the highway is shut down. So please make sure that you are staying weather aware. As you can see, there are first responders making their way through, and this fire, you can see the fire line from we're about a mile out. You can see that fire line. It is just spreading rapidly. So there is no active evacuation in Beaver County as of right now, but please make sure you are ready to go at a moment's notice. Have your medications, your important documents ready to go, and check on your neighbor, because this is obviously an ongoing situation and we want to make sure that y'all stay as safe as possible. I am going to send it to Dylan, where he is also looking over a fire as of right now. Dylan?
Hi guys. Fire continues here in Tyrone. We are at mile 53 road on West Powell Street on the southern edge of Tyrone. We're looking out towards the east of the city, where many of the fields are burned. There's plenty of ash on the ground as this fire continues. Now, Tyrone residents were told to evacuate. Plenty of vehicles continue to head southbound of town at this moment. Much of the grass is burned over. There's still a lot of smoldering hot spots. Where we are right now, to our right, they're no longer here, but there were first responders behind me hydrating and preparing to head back out into the fires. They have since went back out to the fires. We are continuing to monitor this situation. We are hearing of some lanes being closed southbound, but that is mainly because of trash, because of the wind. We stepped outside for a bit to get a few shots, and the wind here is still very fast. So we're We're trying our best to just stay in this area and keep you guys updated on what is going on as we continue to monitor this fire that is still very active in this area. We'll send it back to news.
Gabe doesn't realize.
All right, we are up, guys. Hey, we just got great updates from Dylan and from Dave. Thank you guys so much for all of your coverage as well. We are out here in Beaver County, keeping up to date on this huge fire. It is just massive, guys. We're about a mile away, but that fire just keeps moving forward and forward. We've been out here, we've probably been here about 20 minutes. And we are just watching that fire just get closer and closer. This is not just open fields, guys. This is houses. This is oh yeah, look right over to the left.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what that is. It's not a refinery. What is that?
It's right there.
Yeah. But even, yeah. God, that's crazy. And, yeah, here we go. I don't know. That looks like a little pump jack. Like an oil pump jack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is getting very, very close to that. I think I can see, like, flames right there, like, in the back. But, I mean, fire is close to structures. Beaver County, as of right now, is still okay. There are no active evacuations in Beaver County, but please always be prepared to go, especially with these. I mean, these are so crazy. You never know what can happen with these. We are making sure that we stay up to date. Hold on. Okay, we have another hit and D2 at 5:20.
Okay.
So,
wow, that thing is
yeah, it's, gosh. And first responders have been flying through here trying to do what they can. Beaver Fire Department was super nice when we talked to them a little bit earlier, and
you can actually see if we go a little bit more westward, this is kind of where we were earlier, but it has really, really kicked up and gotten thick over here.
Wow.
Which,
I wonder if we would have had to move anyway.
Yeah. So after our 5 o'clock hit, I think we're going to drive over there.
Okay.
Maybe see if something's popping off over there. But holy moly, folks.
Yeah.
Our first responders, please keep them in your thoughts and prayers. You know, they're fighting a war of attrition right now. They are taking every step and every little bit of victory they can take. They're holding on to it because this is the long-term game right here.
Yes.
They're going to be fighting this for a while.
Yeah. And this isn't just going to be a today problem, guys.
Yeah.
This is going to be cleanup and preparation for, you can kind of look over there. Can you see those cars?
Yeah.
I wonder if those are first responder I would assume they would be first responder vehicles making their way. Yeah. That is.
Yeah, those are
first responder vehicles, yeah.
Yeah.
Making their way. Yeah.
Back on. So, I'm going to ask these guys what compass direction I'm looking at, just because I'm pretty sure that this is, alright, no, I know where we are. Alright, so we are on Road D, and we are east of Tyrone at the moment. And I believe this fire is, oh wait, look at that.
Oh,
yes.
Let's take a shot.
Yeah, look at that. We just had a flare up over here. I believe this is kind of to the southeast of Tyrone, the direction we're looking at right now. Here, I'm going to talk to these gentlemen real quick. Keep talking, folks.
So this is what we were afraid of and warning people yesterday. As soon as the wind started up, boom, we have fires going.
Yeah, we kind of gritted our teeth when we saw this shaping up, but it's the first alert day, and this is what happens. Let's get to it. I'm going to show you some visuals, of course. We got our units out covering the fires. This is our big Beaver County fire. That one is huge. I'll show you in a few moments, but it continues to burn. They're just not having any luck getting that one down. The other one, let's go to our second unit. This is going to be the one over by Tyrone, where we've had some evacuations and still there. We'll get to those coming up. As we said, it is a first alert day. We kind of saw this shaping up, and it just means that the entire News Channel 10 station really jumps in to get the information out that you need, to follow the situation, to know when you're being threatened and get the latest developments. From Amarillo, we can see smoke. There's nothing close to town yet. We've got a long ways to go here. Here's another shot from Bushland, and we got that storm up by, or the fire up by Valle de Oro, which is very, very obvious with a lot of smoke. It's being wafted by those strong winds that have been gusts of 70 miles an hour. A lot of fire warnings. Now, this is where it gets a little confusing. Not every fire gets a warning. It's usually at the request of some of the municipal officials near the fires that want some extra attention and extra voice about this. So we got Beaver County. We also have the fire up by Tyrone, Texas, and Beaver County. Fire warnings continue for the one down approaching Howardwick. Started around Ashtola. We got a fire warning out for the fire approaching Valle de Oro. And then finally, our last one is up here in Lipscomb County, fire northwest of Lipscomb. So those are all the fire warnings. Everybody has a high wind warning up to 70 miles per hour. So everybody has a red flag warning for the fire danger. The blowing dust advisory is kind of shifting along a frontal boundary. Involved almost all of the Oklahoma and Texas panhandles. The dust is starting to be reduced, but we still have the eastern two stacks of counties there, blowing dust advisory into the evening. Here are your fires. Again, multiple fires across the area. And what's kind of interesting is the green you see on the radar map. We're usually tracking rain. This is just that the smoke from these fires is so thick that it's reflecting the radar beam like raindrops. And we get to see it on radar. So this huge fire, the one that Paige is reporting on that started near Beaver, all the way to Kansas, something like 40 miles. That's putting up all kinds of smoke. The fire over by Tyrone is just wafting all kinds of smoke over towards Liberal. But you can see where the fires are located there, north of Turpin and back to the northwest of Tyrone. Okay, fire south of Boys Ranch, fired up. It's the one approaching Valle de Oro there. It's rugged terrain out there. It's going to be difficult to get units in there and fight that. Same situation off to the northeast of Goodnight, Ashtola. This is the one that may start to build out towards Howardwick. And then finally, we got the fire up there around Higgins, close to the state line. What about the wind? Well, it's going to stay pretty strong up until about 7 p.m. Then we'll see it come down. And we're not going to die down completely. It'll stay breezy, but manageable overnight. Now, the next weather maker is not going to be fire-related, but we have a cold front coming in for the weekend. It's going to drop temperatures, probably upper 40s to low 50s as we start the weekend. We'll deal with that when it comes. Tomorrow's still going to be kind of windy, but not as windy. 70 for the high. We got 59 Thursday and Friday. The weekend will be the coolest. We do start back up early next week, and we'll have to keep an eye on the wind once again. I'll update at the end of the news. Let's send it back to Greg and Lindsay.
Oh, hi guys, sorry. I was talking and there was no audio. We are still here live from Beaver County, where we are trying to keep everyone as up to date as possible. Unfortunately, this fire does not look like it is going out anytime soon. And this is not just empty fields, guys. There are structures out here. There are houses and businesses and things and pump jacks for different things like that. So this fire started in Beaver County, and the last time we spoke to the Beaver Fire Department, which is probably about 30 to 45 minutes ago, they said that it had made its way all the way to Ashland, Kansas, and that is 40 miles from Beaver, which is over 25,000 acres. The last true update we've gotten from the Forestry Service, which they are probably very busy right now, so they are trying to keep everyone as up to date, but also trying to make sure everybody is as safe as possible. It was 15,000 acres, but talking with the boots on the ground, they're saying it's closer to 25,000 plus acres. So we are making sure that we are trying to stay as up to date as possible and get as much information as we can out, but this is a very, very active situation, and it's only getting closer. I mean, you think? It's definitely getting closer.
Oh yeah, it's moving. It's moving slowly east and southward.
Yeah.
From what we can tell.
Yeah. Because this fire line that we're seeing is just only moving closer. We're safely about a mile or so out, so we are safe. But please make sure that you guys are staying weather aware. NewsChannel10.com, NewsChannel 10 app, the weather app, the First Alert weather app. Those are all great resources. I've been getting push alerts all afternoon about active evacuations and where to go and things like that. So please make sure that y'all are staying aware. Yeah, so we are staying up to date with sorry guys, excuse me. But yeah, we are making sure we are here in Beaver County. We have seen a bunch of first responders making their way. Oh, you see that car right there?
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're closing this road off. Again, we've been trying to stay away from where the first responders are running.
Yes.
But
they were very nice to give us updates, but we're wanting to make sure that we stay out of everybody's way. I'm wondering if they're closing this road or if if that's their house.
Because it looks like it's moving into this next section of blocked off, country roads.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've been keeping an eye on this fire line all afternoon.
It's just, look how close it is.
Yeah. And as you can see, it is dry, guys.
Very dry.
This is nothing but ripe fuel for this fire to just keep rolling. So this is why Paige has been saying, keep your first responders in your thoughts and prayers.
Yes.
They're fighting a war of attrition out here.
Yep.
Like she said, approximately 25,000 acres. These guys are going to be working the long, long nights.
And this isn't going to just be a today problem. This is going to be something that requires cleanup for another week or so at least, just cleaning everything up. I'm wondering where this car...
And I mean, y'all can see these flames on this fire line, but I'm going to zoom out, and I just want y'all to see the totality of this fire. This is no joke.
And we can't even get the totality in our camera view.
Yeah.
We're going to have to pan.
We have to pan a long ways. As you can see, we're right about in the middle of it. We're about bisecting it, and this thing is just massive.
This is about 10 to 15, probably 10 to 15 miles that we're seeing. And if you remember, you heard from the Beaver County or the Beaver Fire Department that this is 40 miles.
Yeah.
So, this is unfortunately a small portion of this entirety of this fire.
Yeah.
And so we are just trying to
Yeah, we're on here.
They can't hear me. Yeah, we're both here.
We do have an intro, though.
Great. Sounds great. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Are we still streaming? Okay, cool. We are still streaming as well.
Look at this.
God, wow.
We just looked on this just moments ago, but guys, you can see this. It is just traveling.
Yeah.
And of course, with our winds heading out of the west southwest, of course, this fire is moving very quickly to the north northeast, but it is still spreading southward. You can see these flames moving closer to us. See?
Yeah.
Looking south.
What'd you say, Kyle? Okay.
What'd he say?
Roger that. Stream's on us.
Roger that. So, for folks just tuning in, we are southeast of Tyrone on mile 54 road looking south towards the fire. We're seeing first responders head back to, I'm going to assume, get more water so they can get back out here and fight this fire. Wind has calmed, and I was just out there. Wind has calmed down just a little bit, but every so often you'll see a flare up out here of more grass catching, and even you can see one right there near that, those sprinklers right there. So this is still active, still an active scene. But don't worry, we're watching and we're being careful. We're keeping a good, safe distance and staying out of the way of first responders.
Can you flip it?
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Yes, like you said, we are here live outside of Beaver County. We're about 7 or 8 miles outside of Beaver, where this fire is up to about 25,000 acres from the last update we got from the Beaver Fire Department, boots on the ground. They're saying that it started in Beaver and has made its way all the way to Ashland, Kansas. So if you can see, we're probably in the middle of the totality of this fire, of what we can see. We can only see about 10 to 15 miles, but this is about 40 miles worth of coverage. And this is not just empty land. There are houses out here, businesses, and so make sure you are praying and thinking for your first responders and the people that are out here. And just because there is not an active evacuation in Beaver County, the winds can change so easily, so make sure that you are ready to go at a moment's notice with medications, important documents, a go bag, and also make sure to check on your neighbor. They have requested aerial assistance, but because of the gusts and the wind speeds, that has been prohibited at this time. So the boots on the ground are working, and we've seen multiple first responders come in and try with water and try and fight this fire. But this is going to be a long road ahead of these first responders. I'm going to send it over to Dylan as he is looking at a different wildfire that is in this region. Dylan?
Thank you, Paige. We are here still in Tyrone. We have moved to mile 54 road that is out to the southeast of Tyrone. As you can see in front of me, this is we're seeing crews go to and from this road as they continue to fight this fire. We have had also seen some flare-ups since the last time we reported from here. We're seeing them kind of just spot up just in different areas. We have some emergency vehicles out there right now fighting that. I would say most residents at this point have already evacuated or are in the process of evacuating. And if you have not and you are a resident here in Tyrone, I would say it at this moment. I'd recommend that evacuating being the best course of action. If we go any further than this, the visibility gets really really low. This is really the closest we can get and still maintain a safe distance. And it's still an ongoing fire. As the winds continue, they're still going very fast. It's going to continue. I don't see the wind speed slowing down anytime soon. So this is an ongoing fire, like I said earlier. And we'll send it back to news, and we'll come to you guys with any more updates.
Okay, we are back. We are actually driving a little bit closer to the fire. Sorry, we turned it off after I hit. We're back on now. We are driving a little bit closer to the fire just to see what we can see. Our perception from a mile or so away was a little bit different, so we decided to come across the street because there are no first responders stopping us from getting a little bit closer, but we are still wanting to make sure that we are remaining safe. So if we get too close, we will turn around, but we were wanting to see maybe how close we can get. And wow, this is, wow, look at that.
Yeah, so we might be able to show you a little bit better of a picture here.
Yeah, we're a little bit closer now. Yeah, there's the...
Oh, wow, right there in front of us.
Yeah. Again, this is still a good amount away. We're not, this makes it look like we're super close to the fires. We are not. I want to make sure that y'all understand. Can you hear anything?
No.
Oh, they're in a break. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, but you can see, I mean, if you look into the flames, you can see the red, and that is the fire. And you can see, I mean, yeah, right there. Wow, look at that. That is the fire line. And it goes all the way across. Yep. Wow. That is crazy.
Something else.
And yeah, you can see little hot spots over there too. Yeah. But this, okay, that's on us, but.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look at that, wow.
What does that say, no trespassing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna trespass.
I think they would let us in. I mean,
I wonder if we can get that right there.
yeah.
Gotta love Drew.
We love Drew. We love Drew. And this is, again, it's not, the people you see on screen 100% are out there and doing the work as well, but there are so many people behind the scenes. Katie, Skylar, Elijah, Drew, Gabriel, all of these production people behind the scenes that are doing the work and making it so that we can get on and tell y'all all of the things. So a big shout out to our production and our master control, Kyle on engineering, Alex was on engineering a little bit earlier helping us. He's been with Sheldon and Dave all day. Sheldon earlier, he went home, but he was doing all of this earlier today. And so there are so many people out here that are a part of this, making sure that we get all of this information out.
And we got an update from the Amarillo Fire Department. They're telling us that Highway 287 in Armstrong County is closed in both directions from County Road 28 to Donley County Road 3. They say they're having a lot of issues with traffic and semis in that area, so avoid.
Good news, or good report right there. Yeah, it's good information for everybody. I want to show you some peak gusts we've had today. How about 68 miles per hour for Amarillo? A lot of folks over 60, unfortunately, as we expected. Locations of wildfires, I'll run through this really quickly. That Beaver County fire that Paige and Zach are on is just huge, from Beaver, or east of Beaver all the way into Kansas. It's lit up there west of Tyrone and north of Turpin. Those are big fires that are going to go for a while. We got the fire out west of Valley de Oro we're keeping an eye on. We have the one there that shut down 287. It's just off to the east of Goodnight. We're concerned about Howardwick. We'll be passing along any kind of evacuation information that we get. Smaller fire there northwest of Higgins. So that's what we're tracking for you right now. Of course, when we're back at 6 o'clock, we'll have an update on all of those fires, all of the evacuations, all the road closures, and we'll try to fit some weather in there too.
Absolutely, and of course we've been streaming as well.
That's right, and we're still doing that. We'll be doing that into the evening. Yes, you can watch us on TV, but if you want to see continuous information, catch us on YouTube or Facebook or your favorite streaming platform.
All right, Dave, thank you.
We are back at 6.
You know how hard it is to operate a camera while you're driving.
We're back. Thank you guys, and thank you to Dave and everyone for making sure that we stay as up to date. I know we're out here, Zach and I, but Dylan and Skylar and Jacob and Leah are all out right now. And if you missed it a little bit earlier, I was giving a shout out to our production team, the people behind the scenes that you may not see, that make sure that we go on. Drew and Master Control, Kyle and Alex in engineering, Katie, Gabe, Elijah, all in our production team. They make sure that we are on. So while we may be out here giving you that information, they are the ones in the office making sure that y'all are streaming us and hearing us and making sure everything is working the way that it should. So huge shout out to them. We are here in Beaver County. We have gotten updates from that Beaver Fire Department about an hour ago.
Yeah.
That was saying that we originally from the Oklahoma Forestry Service, that it was 15,000 acres. Well, we talked with the Beaver Fire Department, boots on the ground, saying that it is actually closer to 40 miles from Beaver, which is about over 25,000 acres. That has been confirmed by the Forestry Service, but that has been, we did talk to the Beaver Fire Department, who are the boots on the ground. So they were giving us good updates on that. We have seen first responders coming all the way through this, trying to keep this as updated as possible. We made our way across the street to see if we could get a little bit closer to that fire while still remaining safe. We want to make sure the first priority for News Channel 10 and for us telling our viewers is to please remain safe. Gosh, look at that.
Yeah.
We went sideways. Sorry guys, we're turning around. So yes, we are making sure that we are staying as up to date as possible, but our number one priority is the safety of our viewers and ourselves. So if you are in any of these counties that are dealing with these wildfires, please make sure, if you are under evacuation notice, to evacuate. If you are not under evacuation notice, but you are in an area that could possibly be impacted by these fires, be ready to go at a moment's notice. Have a go bag, medications, important documents. That was a great tip that Lindsay texted me a little bit earlier to remind people: medications and important documents. Those are great things to make sure that you have ready to go at a moment's notice, as well as the elderly in your community that may not have family around. Check on them. Make sure that they don't need any assistance, because it may be harder for them to get up and go at a moment's notice. So please make sure that you are looking at them and taking care of not only your family but your community, because communities are so important. So we are here. This fire line continues to move as this wind does not die down. This wind has not even attempted to die down anytime. Dave has been giving us amazing updates as he... sorry, we're also hearing updates from our newsroom. So we are trying to stay as up to date as possible, but we just had the 5 o'clock show where Dave gave updates, and Zach and I are obviously out here. Dylan is out in Texas County, and Skylar and Leah, I believe, are out getting live VO as well. I believe they were in Armstrong. So again, this is not just a Beaver County, Oklahoma issue. This is happening all across the Texas Panhandle. Now, Beaver County is, as of right now, the biggest county that we are seeing. Like I said, about 25,000 acres approximately. We haven't gotten that confirmed by the Forestry Service, but from the fire department. And so we are seeing just a small, unfortunately, this is just a small portion of what that looks like. Yeah. About 10 to 15 miles is maybe what we're seeing, and in totality is probably about 40 miles. Yeah. And that was from an update from an hour ago. So we are trying to make sure that we stay updated. We are checking in with our officials and everything like that, but let's see what we got. Oh, sorry guys, I am getting over a sickness. I am not contagious, but there is a little bit of coughing going on.
So the fire wasn't even touching this hill that we're looking at earlier. None of this was even touched.
I know. So but it does look like to the left. Remember when it was just huge plumes? Yeah. It looks like that's maybe died down a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh wait, that's somewhere else. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at don't bother me with me. I'm just trying to. I haven't been able to be on Facebook in a while, so I'm going to see kind of what we're looking like here. Let's see. The Oklahoma Highway Patrol has been giving updates about closures and things like that. As of the last I know, that this fire had jumped the highway, and that highway, I believe it was 64 was shut. Yeah,
64.
Highway 64 was shut down. So I pulled up our stream and it was me talking. Anyway, so yes, Beaver County, Oklahoma. We were in Beaver County, the city, or we were in Beaver just an hour or so ago, and the town looks relatively unharmed. You might have some smoke and things like that, but relatively. Oh, there's a first.
Yeah. Got some more first responders heading in.
Yeah. I wonder. They have their lights on, so I'm curious where they're going. Oh, well, there's a few.
Maybe they're, I don't know, I don't want to make any speculation, but we do, right in front of us, as you can see, this is not just all fields. There are people living out here, and
but I don't believe they can get to the fire from, because we drove across the street just a little bit earlier, and I don't believe, I hope they don't push us back. I feel like we're a good distance.
Yeah, I think we're at a good distance. I wonder about this, I believe there's some folks living right here, so I'm not sure if maybe they are, as you can see.
Yeah, I think they're shutting down.
They are starting to take precautions. So the road that we were just on is the one that they are blocking off. So it looks like we made that choice at a good time.
Yeah, at a good time. Because again, I mean, it is getting much, much closer.
Yeah, and again, like, we do not want to be in the way of any first responders to get them. They're doing a much more important job than us.
Yes.
So we're making sure not to cause any harm or do any
Yeah, 100%. We want to make sure that we stay out of the way of the people that are doing the work to save. We want to make sure, obviously, that we keep you updated, but in a way that doesn't interfere with anyone. So we are going to make sure that we give you information, and we will still continue to give you information, even if we are very, very far back. Oh, wow, look at that. Yep. They are getting ready. Oh.
And one thing to consider, folks that are watching this, is that we're not in the city. We are far outside of city limits. There are no fire hydrants here.
No.
These guys are working hard.
They're having
up and down the road.
They're having to go and get trucks full of water. They use the water, and then they have to go back into town and get more water. We've seen them come in and out with just water sloshing out of the sides because it's so full.
Right.
Trying to make use of what they have. And in these smaller communities, these fire departments, a lot of them are volunteer.
Right.
I'm not sure if the Beaver Fire Department is volunteer or not, but a lot of these smaller communities are volunteer fire departments. So, they have lesser resources than maybe an Amarillo Fire Department or a Canyon Fire Department or something like that is in a bigger area. I think even Canyon just became a paid fire department. So it is definitely, they're going out towards, hopefully they can save. It looks like this house was a newer house, like it was recently being built. So, and then, it definitely looks like some people are living out towards the back area of this. So hopefully they are going to be able to kind of stop that forward progression in this area. Because, it is definitely, in the last hour, it's gotten much, much closer.
Oh, yeah.
They're on us right now.
Got it. I thought it was walking up to us. That's an interesting tank. Look at that.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes, I guess. Oh, we got a flare up over there. See it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh well, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried about it.
Car.
Okay, here we go. Look, Val de Oro.
Okay.
That's what.
Val de Oro.
Val de Oro.
Learn something new every day, folks. There it is. Couldn't find it.
Oh, it looks like they're moving out now. When we went over there just a little bit ago, it did not look like you were able to reach the fire from that area. Now, we didn't go very far in, so there is a good chance that, but the first responders seem to be leaving, so I imagine that the fire is not able to make it to, because it looked like there was like a canyon almost in between, like a small canyon in between. So hopefully that means that it looks like they're okay in this area. But there are priorities everywhere. I'm sure that this is going to be, I think we were talking a little bit earlier, this has gone into Kansas now, and so this is a multi-state agency fire that they are working to put out. And so we are, let me see, hold on one second, guys. I'm just making sure we know what we're doing. Control C. Let's see. I guess that, because there was a small canyon in between that and like the houses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, that is what I thought, but so they must be going, they must have just wanted to check and then are going to see where.
Wow.
6. Yeah, it's, wow, look at
Yeah.
that.
You can see some little flame whorls coming up.
Oh, I probably.
Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that one.
Oh my goodness. Hi,
That was a
sir.
little fire NATO.
Fire NATO.
Well,
No.
that was a...
No, that's probably a pretty accurate term. Probably ask Dave. He would know. But okay. That. Perfect.
Wow, you can just...
All right, Paige and Dylan, you're doing fantastic out there, keeping us posted on those wildfires. Here's another one. I've got my buddy Alex from the NewsChannel 10 team. He's out Valley d'Oro, checking out that fire, and looks like he just kind of froze up on me there. But anyhow, we do have some visuals. Okay, we got mandatory evacuations at Valley d'Oro. Folks can go to the church at Bushland if need be. If you need a place to hole up as this transpires. So Alex is obviously heading in that direction. A little spotty on service. He'll keep us posted there. What I'm going to do here is give you a quick rundown on all of our radars and satellites and all the information that we have coming up. And then we'll go back out to our units that are in the field. So here's what we have right now. Let's see, I forgot my clicker button. Somebody was saying that. Obviously it's a first alert situation, and this is what we try to identify days in advance, just because of this reason right here. When we know that the weather is going to be impactful and dangerous and hazardous, we start getting going on first alert. So we called this one yesterday that this would be a day that we expected. So from Amarillo, you're looking live. That's the same fire out at Valley d'Oro, where they got mandatory evacuations in progress. From Bushland, you can really see it. You see the wind, those plumes are not going straight up. They're getting knocked over by these winds that are still gusting over 40 miles per hour. We had some gusts of 68 miles per hour earlier. Here's kind of an eerie shot from Lake Meredith. Same smoke plume, by the way. You can see it for miles and miles, kind of shows you the magnitude. Fire warnings. Gets a little confusing here because not every fire gets a warning. It's usually when populated areas might be a little more affected and the local officials there request a fire warning. So that's what we have. We have one up there in Beaver County, the huge fire that Paige and Zach have been reporting on. You see Knowles there. I believe we had some evacuations out there for a couple of cities. I think that's going to be Knowles and Gate. Knowles and Gate there. Then we have this warning. This is the one for the Tyrone area where we've had evacuations there. We got Dylan out on that one, watching that one carefully. Here's the one that has shut down Highway 287 and had some kind of evacuation, probably voluntary. We're getting efforting more information there from Howardwick for some evacuations there. Just know that it is a fire warning mainly from about Ashtola north of Clarendon towards the Howardwick area. Here's the Valley d'Oro fire warning. Again, mandatory evacuations here. There's where Alex is out giving us some visuals. And then finally, we got that fire warning back to the northwest of Lipscomb in Lipscomb County. Those are the fire warnings. We do have other fires that we'll kind of talk about. Let's go up into Beaver County. Still just amazing how big this one has gotten. It started east of Beaver. It's cruised all the way across northern Beaver County into Kansas. I have some reports that believe that Paige heard from fire responders up there that there's something like 40 miles and still growing. So it's a huge fire. Back towards Turpin, north of Turpin, we've got large fires. And by the way, the green you see on radar, that's the smoke plume that we're picking up on radar. It's not rain. That is smoke. The smoke is just so thick that it reflects the radar beam. The radar, I think it's seeing something like rain. North of Hooker, west of Tyrone, we still have a lot of fire activity there. Here's the fire that popped up just on the east side of 385, south of Boys Ranch. It's in rugged terrain now, building out towards Valle de Oro. That's why we're getting all the evacuations there. Folks need to heed those warnings. Here's another big fire. This is the one down close to Ashtola, east of Goodnight, that may be affecting Howard Wick, at least that area. Right now, I think the fire is still well west of Howard Wick, but worth watching. The fire northwest of Higgins prompted a warning. I don't think we have any evacuations going on there. Now, some of the highest wind gusts, 68 miles per hour in Amarillo, many locations earlier, gusting over 60. Lindsay, do you have some news?
Well, Howard Wick is evacuating.
Is that a mandatory evacuation? Or? Okay, so we just, I mentioned this earlier. The fire near Howard Wick, we're doing mandatory evacuations there. And keep in mind that, we're just 10 minutes away from the news at 6. The news department will be all over some of that new information coming in for you. I'm following the weather trends, and you can see that we've dropped off from those 68s. We're still gusting 60 at Guyman, still gusting over 40 most locations. Looks like Borger at 53. We'll get some new gust information here in about 5 minutes. I'll have that on for you when we do the weather part of the news. Just to let you know, tomorrow the wind down but still blustery. We may get some gusts over 35 or so. Thursday, we bring the wind, it's still going to be kind of brisk but cooler and not as dry. Once we hit Friday and on into the weekend, that's when we'll have, I think, a break on the wind and cool things off quite a bit. So that's what we have for you now. I'm going to send it back out to Paige and Zach. They've got great visuals on the fire in Beaver County. Just know that I'll be back up in about 10 minutes with some of the latest, and throughout the news, we'll have you covered. But if you want continuous information and more of the visuals, just stay on these platforms on YouTube, Facebook, NewsChannel10.com. A lot of flames up there around Beaver. All right, Paige, give us a report.
In this fire for
About 4 hours now.
about 4 hours, a little over 4 hours now.
Wow.
And Zach, I've enjoyed it.
It's something else. It's
With
a
you.
privilege. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Sounds good, thank you.
That guy hold butt.
Huh?
This guy, he just, I don't know, he's getting out of here.
And you know what? Fair.
Good on
I
him.
want y'all Kennedy.
All right. Well,
I don't like
we're getting ready for our 6 o'clock show now because
Oh, there you go.
They have team members all over both sides.
yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, they put in a.
Howdy.
Over 6 minutes.
So what y'all have closed off northbound of this road starting right 2381 and then all the way to 385. Oh, y'all know? Oh, okay. There's the road right here, and that's what we do. Okay, yeah, we passed along that information. That's what we're doing. We're live streaming. So,
Skylar,
I can't. That's why I'm saying I can't tell you anything. I got you.
Because Katie's on camera.
I got you. You just try to get this section right here. I'm trying to keep everybody out of here so they don't burn it too quick. Yeah.
Well, that's Skylar, I can hear you.
There should be. Okay, I'll talk to them. Yeah, they'll know. Their information.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. No worries. Thank you.
Go away.
Okay, we were shared. Just right there.
We got about 180 degrees of view of this fire. I mean, it is absolutely taking up our perspective.
Yeah. And it's covering clouds. I mean, you can see like right in front of us too.
Yeah.
That is a cloud peeking through. But it's so tall. The flames, and not the flames, the smoke is so high that it's covering the clouds behind it. And so that's just visibility. If you are out there, like the first responders fighting this, it is so hard to see anything, I'm sure. Check 1 2, hello, hello. Check 1 2, hello, hello. Check 1 2, hello, hello.
Woo!
Check. But yeah, we are just getting ready for our live. We are hearing in studio, they're doing all of those mic checks, and then we also have us having to do mic checks out here, as well as Dylan, as well as I don't know if Leah's having to do mic checks. I don't think she's.
I'm not
I think
sure.
they're just doing VO with her, but
Find out where she's at.
oh yeah, you can see these cars coming out too, like they're driving.
Oh yeah.
This is crazy, guys. It's just. Oh yeah, I can hear her. Oh, she's outside.
Check that photo.
Is she doing a hit outside? Wow.
Yeah, what's up? And I bet you're fucking killing it, dude. Yeah.
All right, guys, we are just getting updates from everybody who's out. Leah is out in Armstrong County. Dylan is out in Texas County. We're out in Beaver County. I know Alex, I think, is out. I'm not sure where he's out at. Just other fires.
Yeah, there's so much going on in this panhandle with this weather, guys, that we have our teammates all across the area.
Oh, Leah probably doesn't have a car that she can take, so that's why she has to be out live doing it.
Yeah, so I'm wondering how they... I bet you... How are they getting... There's 3 backpacks. So how's our 4th feed coming in, I wonder?
I don't know.
That must be Alex.
Yeah, I bet you Alex and then have something.
The wizards over in engineering.
Our engineering team is masterful. They can fix anything. I'll go into them and say, hey,
Oh, yeah.
my phone's not working, help me. And they'll be like, there you go. But team coverage, that is what we do here at News Channel 10. We love team coverage.
All here to support Doppler Dave, to make sure we're getting y'all the best information.
This isn't your first live, is it?
Are you getting any?
It is.
It is it? Oh, congratulations,
I think
man.
was Kyle also talking to you?
I don't think so. I didn't.
Why didn't you say that?
Sounds great, Alyssa. Thank you.
Well, shoot, I'm honored to be a part
Sorry,
of it.
Kyle. Alyssa was giving us the rundown and I didn't hear what you said. Can you say that again?
Alyssa, you said I'm tossing to Leah.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. So are we?
I think this time I'm going to start off tight and then zoom
Great.
out.
Great.
start off on that. What do you think?
Perfect. Yeah, I think that's great. And then you can back out and show kind of all of it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Sounds amazing. You're amazing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's been a ball, Paige.
It's been great. It sounds like Alyssa's producing.
Mm-hmm.
With stuff like this, you gotta, I'm sure we're at least watching and making sure she knows, because this is hard to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he keeps breaking up.
I'm good. I hear it.
Okay. As long as you can.
We're in.
Hey friends, obviously it's a very dangerous day across our area. Multiple wildfires are in effect right now. We have the entire News Channel 10 team just out covering all the fires, bringing you information, and we got you covered here. I just want to run through some of the latest. This is what we can see from Bushland. We do have wildfire approaching Valley de Oro, mandatory evacuations out that way. Fire warnings. Here's our Beaver County fire. We have Paige and Zach up there streaming back some incredible footage from that huge fire. We have also this big fire out around Tyrone, Texas, and parts of Beaver County, fire warning. We got Dylan and Jacob up there covering that one for us. Here's the big fire it's approaching Howardwick, fire warning there. We got some evacuations. We've got Leah and Skylar down there taking a look at that one. We also have this fire, mandatory evacuations now out at Valley de Oro. And we got Alex out there covering that for us. So that's where kind of the warnings are, including this one around Higgins up in Lipscomb County. Just real quickly, multiple wildfires. We've got streams coming in from those fires. We have evacuation information. We have road closure information, power outage information, everything else you need to know. I'll be back with the absolute latest for you. We'll see exactly where those fires are, where they're headed, what the wind is doing. We'll cover all that on this first alert day with our team coverage coming up. Right now, I'll send it over to the news desk.
And we do.
Yeah, it's across Tesco Road right now. That's what we see. Where is it going? It's going 87, yeah.
Thank you guys. Yes, like you said, we are here live in Beaver County, where the wildfire has grown since the last official update we have gotten from the the Oklahoma Forestry Service, excuse me. And the last update we got from them was 15,000 acres, but boots on the ground, the Beaver Fire Department has said it is closer to 25,000 plus acres burned as of right now. So we are just trying to keep updated. This is a live look at Beaver County. We are about a mile across, but even in the hour and a half that we have been here, that fire line has just been closer and closer to where we are. We are staying safe, but first responders have been making their way through this area, just bringing water in to try and help fight this fire. This is a multi-state agency now that this has gone into Kansas. We will be back with a live look, but I'm actually going to send it out to Dylan out in Texas County. Dylan?
Okay. I'm going to let Kyle know. Hey, Kyle.
We are out here. Still in Tyrone. We are on Road D, east of town, where crews are still working to put out this fire. As you can see in front of me, they're working to contain it right now. Emergency vehicles are still coming to and from this road to refuel, to get more water, to continue putting out this fire. As the winds are still staying pretty steady at this time. Last shot we were at, we were a little closer to the fire, but we could start to feel the wind and just the overall heat around us, even here in our vehicle. So we moved back a little bit to a more safer spot. As I said earlier, evacuations took place a few hours ago. There was calls for evacuations, and people are still evacuating out of the town. As we sit here now, they're trying to keep the fire as it is. We did see some flare-ups earlier. We don't see any around at this moment, but that could always change. Crews continue to come to and from the situation, and we will bring you guys the latest updates as we see them coming in. Right now, we're just kind of standing by here and waiting to see for any developments, and we'll toss it over to Leah.
As wind continues through the air, you can see behind me smoke is filling the air as crews continue to work on this fire that started at the Goodnight Rest area and has crossed over into Dalton County. Now residents in Hardwood and north of Hardwood are evacuated at this time, as well as residents of the area of US 287 and County Road 29. Now this fire has burned over 5,000 acres and is 0% contained. US 287 is closed from Goodnight to Ashola, as well as US 287 is closed both ways from Armstrong County Road 28 to Dalton County Road 3. Details are limited at this time, but we will keep you updated as we learn more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate your help, man.
No, you're good.
Like maneuvering the camera, it's so hard to multitask on here.
Steve.
Steve.
God, I feel like she's been talking for forever. Oh, there he goes. The fact that Tanaya is doing her sports and all of this.
Nobody cares about the sport. All right,
I'm
this fire
dying.
is kicking up. Good Lord.
It does look like it's getting closer, but I'm like, there was a little canyon in the middle. Oh.
Yeah. When we get through our next hit, we're gonna... Do we just have 2 hits in the 6?
I believe so.
Because when we're done with the 6, we're gonna drive.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna go see... I saw a little road over that way. Look, holy moly.
What?
I never noticed it was that far east before.
Yeah.
Holy moly. The most I ever was
No, it's all
catching.
the way over there.
Bro.
It's made it, yep.
Bro.
You stop drinking this water. It's gonna make me need to pee.
Wow. Oh man, that top is going off pretty good over there. Oh, I'm good for now. Thank you though.
I should check the stream.
Yeah, the thing that I want to do is, as soon as we're done with our hit, I want to try to figure out a good spot that would be once it gets dark. And it went off.
Okay, yeah, they're on us.
Holy moly.
Hey guys, we are out here in Beaver County, where this fire is still, unfortunately, just raging on. We have been following this since we left today at about 1:30, and just trying to make sure that we are staying as up to date as possible. We talked to the Beaver Fire Department about an hour or so ago, and they said that this had made it all the way to Ashland, Kansas. So that is about, sorry guys, that is about 40 miles from Beaver County, which the last official update we got from the Oklahoma Forestry Service was 15,000 acres. But when we did the math with what the Beaver Fire Department had told us, the boots on the ground, that is about 40 miles, which is about 25,000 acres. And it doesn't seem to have, we don't have any updates on containment, but as of right now, it's still 0% contained. So we are still trying to get updates as fast as we can get them and talk with the right officials, but they are, as you can imagine, very, very busy. So as of right now, we are still about 0% contained, and from the updates from the Beaver Fire Department. Sounds good. Thank you, Alyssa. We said it at the same time. But yeah, so this is an active scene as of right now. We are, it does, I don't want to say that the wind seems to be dying down a little bit, but
yeah, it's still getting it pretty good.
It's still very, very windy. Do not get me wrong. Well, maybe it was just, maybe that couple of minutes wasn't as windy as it was before, but we can see first responders have been making their way through this area. I can see flashing red and blues over there. But this is still something that is actively going. NewsChannel10.com, the NewsChannel 10 app, and the First Alert Weather app are great resources for you to get updates. We have been getting I have been getting active push alerts, because even working at the station, I still get push alerts.
Well, you have been doing basically wall-to-wall coverage of these wildfires, because we have evacuations underway.
What a day. Multiple fires out there. And if you want to see some great, video streams and imagery, we will be going out to our units a little bit later on the news. I'm going to kind of focus on the weather aspect of it. So let's get to that really quickly. And by the way, you can see smoke very plainly from Amarillo. We just don't have any fires near the city right now, which is certainly good news. Here from Bushland, man, this has been the shot that shows that the big fire out there closing in on Valley del Oro, all the evacuations taking place there. Here's a shot, same plume, kind of a scenic shot there from Lake Meredith off in the distance. We had peak wind gusts earlier this afternoon approaching 70 miles per hour, 68 for Amarillo, 66 at Dalhart. Clayton had 67 along with Guyman. Much of the area gusting over 60, even heard about a 70-mile-an-hour wind gust in Fritch. So that was kind of the peak of the wind. These are current wind gusts just within the last 15 minutes or so. We're still gusting more like 40 miles per hour, so that's down significantly, but still problematic. And Guyman's still gusting 53. We are getting word that since the winds are coming down from those critical levels, that XL is starting to restore power to some of the places that were shut down for preventative measures. So we're starting to at least get some positivity going here. Still have all kinds of warnings, though, going on. High wind warning continues. We have a red flag fire warning, of course, area-wide. And then we even had a blowing dust advisory. Most of that kicked up with a boundary, kind of a Pacific cold front, which is making its way through the eastern part of the area. Visibility is a little lower there, but overall, I think the blowing dust issue is getting better. Take a look at this. I got it here on the radar. I'm showing you where the fires are. The green you see on radar is not rain, of course. It's things today like dust, thick dust, and smoke plumes. That's what we have on radar. But concurrently with that, I'll show you where the locations of the fires are. This is what Paige and Zach are reporting on, that huge swath of fire that started east of Beaver, at least 40 miles across northern Beaver County on up into Kansas. Further back to the west, we've had large fires north of Turpin, back to the northwest of Tyrone. We've had some evacuations in these areas. Here's the smoke plume that we can see from Amarillo and Bushland. That green right there is actually smoke coming off the fire. The fire itself, southwest of Valley de Oro, but think about the rugged terrain, the canyons, the breaks, the arroyos out there. It's going to be hard to get in there with units and fight that fire. So that's why they have evacuated Valley de Oro. The other fire, this is down where Leah is, just off to the east of Goodnight, spreading through, again, rugged terrain out near Lake Greenbelt, north of there, approaching Howardwick. So we're getting some evacuations there. We've also had a fire warning there northwest of Higgins. Not quite as critical there. Now, I'm going to show you the wind dropping off slowly. By 8 o'clock, we get it down to 25 or so. Midnight, we got it down to 15 to 25. And then tomorrow, we're going to keep the wind down a little bit lighter. Still going to be breezy, especially in the west. We're still going to have a fire threat, but not as critical as today. When I'm back in a few minutes, we'll have a quick update, and we'll show you some weather ahead, kind of a cold front coming our way for the weekend. We'll deal with that coming up right now. Back over to news.
Which is so crazy to me. We're going to go from... All right, they are back on us. We are here. Oh, yeah, we are good. We are here in Beaver County. We just saw some first responders make their way past us. They were just doing a sweep of the area. We saw them go down this road. That house that you see right there, this is not empty fields, guys. These are, people live out here. People work out here. There was a pump jack and little campers and houses and things like that. So this is not just empty fields. These are, and you can see, even look over that way. You see the first responder going out towards that fire.
Yeah, and you see somebody's taking their horses out right now.
Yeah.
You know, the animals are also a big thing to worry about here, guys.
But thankfully, if you look towards the west of us,
which we are going now.
Yeah, we're going out towards the west of us now. That has actually really cleared up since earlier. If you remember, even just 30 minutes, an hour ago, there was so much smoke. Not saying that there isn't still smoke over there, but it's greatly diminished. But now that is moving out towards the east of us, and you can see that fire line start to pick up more towards the east of us. And so we are actively in our 6 o'clock show. We are making sure that we are kind of keeping you up to date. Dave has been doing wall-to-wall coverage, but this is, people live out here, guys. This is people's livelihood and their homes and things like that. So hopefully a lot of these people have been evacuated and have already evacuated, because even when we got here, the fire, which is much closer now, was still in the area. So Dave was talking a little bit earlier. Hopefully this wind is going to be diminished soon. It's still pretty windy out here. So this fire does not seem to be going down any, but we have seen first responders making their way into that fire. And I mean, they are working around the clock to get this fire down and out, but these first responders are doing what they can with the resources they have. This is now a multi-state agency response, and so that is something that they are working together to bring down. But this isn't just going to be a today problem. This is going to be, this is not going to be just a today problem. This is going to be cleanup for a good amount of time, even after these fires are out. But right now, it is not looking like these fires are going to be out anytime soon. It looks like they have been spanning a wide area. So we are here. We are running, and we are trying to keep everybody up to date. Remember, be prepared. Be ready to go if you need to be. Have a go bag ready. Have your medications and your important documents. Check on the people around you. Check on your loved ones. Make sure they're okay. Yeah, you can see, look at that. The first responders are making their way into the fire right there.
Oh, yeah.
I think you can even see them working. Yeah, they're going in. This thing is hard to... I can't even imagine how you do this. This thing makes my brain hurt.
It does.
Because I don't know where...
That's even further.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, it looks like they're set up at a house.
Yeah.
Do you think they maybe have a well?
They might. I see a little pump house out there.
Yeah. It's okay.
All right. So you can see we have first responders heading due eastward.
I think they're heading I think they're heading the other way. Because they're heading... Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're heading in the other way. Sorry, guys. So we have a whole setup inside the car that is able to help us move the camera on top of the car, but it's in the opposite direction.
It is.
Everything is backwards. And I try not to touch it because I'm afraid I'm going to break it. But
there he is.
There we go. Found him. And he is heading into that fire.
Holy moly. That is about to pop off right there.
Yeah. I'm afraid that it's going to connect.
Oh, yeah.
And that wind is picking up. You can hear it.
Oh, yeah. The wind is definitely not taking a break.
No, definitely not. Oh, I can't. Can you not hear anything?
I don't hear anything.
Okay. Oh, there we go. I get nervous when I can't hear things.
So we're currently in our 6
look.
o'clock news. Oh.
Go. That was sorry, guys. I went to go look at the stream just to make sure. Damn.
Hearing your... So we're about to go live in our 6 o'clock broadcast.
I went to go look at the stream. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Are we? I didn't think so.
Oh, it's us. Okay.
This is... Yeah. Yeah, we got an intro.
Okay.
Wow, that thing looks like it's about to burn right there.
I know. And you can see the... Look at that. You can see the...
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Yes, we are here live in Beaver County, where we've been here the last couple of hours now, and this fire does not seem to be quitting anytime soon. As you can see, this fire, while the wind is still very, very heavy, this fire is getting closer and closer to these residents. This is not just empty fields, guys. This is people live out here, people work out here, and so we are sending up a quick prayer for everybody involved in this, as well as our first responders. We have seen them go into these fires, and you can actually see some of their lights out there as they are fighting the fire. We talked to the Beaver Fire Department when we got here a couple hours ago, and that is the last update that we have gotten. Forestry Service said that it was about 15,000 acres and 0% contained, but when we spoke with the Beaver Fire Department, they said it was actually closer to 25,000 acres, and again, 0% contained. But we can see the first responders working right now, and hopefully they're going to be able to get this under control soon, because this is a massive, massive wildfire. And make sure to get your updates from NewsChannel10.com or our app, and our First Alert weather team, because we have been doing team coverage. Dylan is actually out in Texas County right now, and I'm going to send it back out over to him. Dylan?
We remain here in Tyrone, where visibility has increased where we were earlier, where we showed earlier. We are standing by here, but the fire has progressed east, heading toward Ponderosa. Now, crews have advised us to remain here and not to get much closer to the fire, so that is what we are doing for our safety. But crews continue to move in and out, trying to contain this fire, which has moved. We can see a lot better now. Like I said, visibility has improved here, but as you can see, as we look over east towards Ponderosa, they are still actively crews are still actively trying to put out that fire. No timetable on when that will be done, but they are actively working, going back and forth, still resupplying, filling up their tanks, and working the hardest they can to crews from all over to get this fire contained the best they can. We will stay here and continue providing updates from Tyrone as long as this fire continues. I'm going to toss it over to Leah.
As winds continue, you can see behind me that smoke is filling the air. Now, crews are responding to a fire that started at Goodnight Rest area and crossed over into Donley County. Now, residents of Howardwick and north of Howardwick are evacuating at this time, as well as residents in the area of US 287 and County Road 29. Now, this fire has burned 7,000 acres and is 0% contained. Now, US 287 is closed from Goodnight to Ashtola, as well as US 287 closed both ways from Armstrong County Road 28 to Donley County Road 3. Now, we will continue to update you as we learn more.
So this is Alex then.
Am I allowed to cross this? Sure. Why not?
Do you think he's just streaming from his phone?
He might be. He
That
might
might be
just.
what it is. Because I saw, so when I was looking at the stream, he was.
I'm taking my headphone out, by the way.
Okay,
So
I can listen.
Just let me know when we go back to streaming.
Oh, that's good. A fire in Lipscomb County is contained.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Okay, now I can turn the frame off and just listen to production. Oh, Highway 287 is reopened. That's good.
Nice. Oh, there's a water station or something up.
I don't think that there are any.
We're gonna go this way.
We've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours.
Say what?
We've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours.
Nice. Oh, look at this.
Wow. Alyssa, we don't have any more live hits in the 6, right? Nope, that works for us. Just let us know. They said that they might do another live hit with us.
Okay. I mean, I'll have something.
Yeah.
Hey, let's let this guy go. That guy seems like he's in a hurry.
God, that fire looks close.
It is. It be.
Oh, I have no service anymore.
We'll just
And my
hop on your trusty Wi-Fi. Is this keep going?
Live 2, he said?
Is this a dead end?
I think so. Well, I mean, it looks like a... Keep going, it's fine.
Yeah, but we're getting into somebody's house. This is where we saw the first responders. Here, let's take a look.
Okay, at 6:42, we're going to be doing that sequence again. Thank you. You're doing a great job, Alyssa. She didn't respond. It's okay.
I think it is. I think this is a road. It keeps going.
There are people walking around, so... Oh, I think it keeps going. This is just a house.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I hopped on my...
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't want to make nobody mad. I ain't trying to...
Get shot?
No, I ain't trying to get shot.
Lame.
Hi, friends, on this first alert day, hopefully you're really locked in for information and everybody praying for the responders and the property owners and residents of our area. Let's take a look at what we have, the latest on our fire up around Boys Ranch, or really closer to Valle de Oro. This is what we can see from Amarillo and Bushland, steady stream. But we have our intercept crew, Alex Riccardi and Scotty Vandeford, up there taking a closer look. Let's pull up their video. They can't get right into it because they closed the on their way up there, but they're keeping close tabs on that. The closest one to Amarillo, but plenty of other fires. Remember, they're evacuating up there in Valle de Oro, so folks need what we're tracking now here on the radar screen. I like to use this because you can also see smoke plumes and dust, everything but the rain that we need here on the radar. Big, huge fire. This is one that Paige and Zach have been reporting on. This thing started east of Beaver and has just marched all the way through our area, all the way through Beaver County into Kansas. Look at the smoke that we can pick up with the radar beam. That smoke is just so thick. It's reflecting the beanbag just like raindrops do. That's incredible. Big fire burning off to the northeast now of Turpin and also around Tyrone. We evacuated there. Smoke just continues to pour out of that area. So those are the biggest fires we have. It's going to take a while to really get those contained. Fortunately, the wind's beginning to come down, but not quite yet. Here's the Valle de Oro fire. Started around Highway 385, just that rugged terrain in there. You know, all the canyons, all the rough terrain. It's hard to get units in there and really fight that fire. That's why the evacuations have gone out for Valle de Oro. Just know we got a unit on that. Down to the south, This is where we have Leah and Skylar. They're watching the fire that has started off of 287. There's Howardwick, same situation. You have all the canyons and the breaks and everything west of Lake Greenbelt. Should that fire continue, it's going to be a big threat for Howardwick. We just have units down there keeping close watch on that. Good news on this one. That's why Greg reported on the fire in Lipscomb County there west of Higgins. I think they got that one under control. Let's check the wind now for the rest of the evening. After gusting to 68 miles per hour, we're bringing the winds down. We're like 20 to 40 right now. Here's the direction, pretty much out of the west now. That's the way the fires will spread, that direction. After 8 p.m., I think we can get it down 15 to 25. After 10 to midnight, we're like 10 to 20. And then finally, we'll get those winds down even more, I think, by morning. Tomorrow's going to be a breezy day, just not at the levels or the duration that we have today. The western half of the area, we're probably still going to get some 35 or even 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So tomorrow will be another day that we have to keep an eye on that fire threat. It just won't be as serious as we have today. Next weather maker, well, we have a cold front coming in. Unfortunately, it's not bringing any moisture, but it's going to drop temperatures, upper 40s and low 50s for Saturday, probably 50s on Sunday. We don't have any more first alert days yet, but if we get indications that that wind starts to crank back up, we'll certainly pass that along to you. Temperatures dropping off 70 tomorrow, down into the 50s there as we start the weekend. We do have a warmer day about next Tuesday. Got us heading into the upper 70s. We'll keep an eye on the wind there. Plenty more coverage on all these fires and information throughout the rest of the newscast. I'll be back with an update at the end of the news. Right now, back to Greg and Lindsay.
Look, just go past this right here. Don't go past. Yeah, here we go. And yeah, you can see them all up on the hills.
They're just,
working. Oh.
He's gonna tell me to leave. I think.
Maybe?
Maybe not.
Nope.
This guy's going to be the one that tells us to move.
I think this guy's gonna be the one that tells us to go.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh. It doesn't look like is he driving? I can't tell.
Yeah, he is. If you watch the camera, you can tell.
Yeah. Just pretend we're not here.
Yeah, we're not here.
Crazy, dude.
Sick. Are you hearing anything?
Yeah.
They're talking? Okay, there we go.
Oh, they're taking... Oh, yeah, they're on our shot.
They are?
Yeah, you can hear us.
So right now we're like east of... We've moved to a little bit more of an eastward position.
So we decided to see, because we have a rundown of what the show looks like, and after that last hit was supposed to be our last hit, and so we decided to move to see what we could see outside of the show, and then they're actually going to take us again a little bit later, because now we are really in the thick of it. I mean, you can see just, I mean, what, How far away? I'm really bad with like frames of how far away things are.
Those cars in front of us are about 200 yards out.
Yeah, so we're still very safe. We're still making sure that we stay out of first responders' way and out of everybody's way, but we are about 200 yards away from active fire.
And you can see it climbing right over this hill here.
Yeah, and you can actually see
All right,
sounds good, thank you. And so you can actually see the first responders going through the hills and kind of working to get these, because a lot of what these are little spots, little fire spots that grow. Oh, look, you can see them.
Yeah, he's actually
putting water on that fire.
The magic of technology. You can see what our naked eye can't.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. So it looks like they're just trying to maybe prevent that from spreading.
Getting across the...
But as you can see, right across the road isn't faring much better.
Yeah.
We've got quite a few hot spots over here.
And as it gets darker, you can't see as much of that smoke, but you can see the flames. So the smoke isn't as... You can't see as much of the smoke because it's getting darker outside, but what you're seeing now are active flames. So they're little spots all throughout. Okay, minute, can you hear them?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. We're going to be first. They're going to intro us, and perfect.
Holy guacamole.
Make sure I can hear everybody. Yeah, so we are about 200 yards
Everything
away from
else
that fire.
you're more than welcome to.
You're good.
As long as you don't touch the part I'm eating.
We're outside of Beaver.
Okay, so you said
Still,
flares. There's
We're seeing a lot of flare-ups out of this section right now. We're looking southeast of Tyrone, where we're seeing some flare-ups.
We're about to go into the
I don't know
hit.
how
So
far that is. Because here's the problem. This is a really nice camera. And it's elevated, so this could be anywhere from like 4 to 10 miles away, or 1 to 10 miles away.
Yeah.
So just say, don't try
a few
to
miles
guess.
away.
No, don't guess distance.
Okay.
Just say we're seeing it. A lot of flare-ups out of this smoke column over here.
Let me see here.
Okay, please don't say this. This has got to be a structure.
No.
It's been burning in one place too long for it not to be a structure. Is it like a barn, or what is that?
Our page is going right now.
Okay. Paige, then Leah, then you? Or you, then Leah?
Me, then Leah.
Okay.
So fire looking south. Okay. Yeah. Well, flare up southeast of Tyrone.
yes, guys, thank you. So we actually left our spot that we were in at the last hit to kind of get a more deep look into these fires, and we are now about 200 yards away from these fires. We are still staying safe. We are still making sure we stay out of the way of first responders, but we have gotten much closer, and Greg is completely right. As it gets darker outside, the smoke becomes less prominent, but the actual flames are much easier to see. So as you can see, these first responders are fighting a lot of these little fires that are merging together with this wind to create one fire, and they're trying to stop that progression from jumping across this road. And so we are here in Beaver County. The last update we got was that it was about 25,000 acres burned and 0% contained. We are trying to get more updates, but they are obviously working very hard to contain these fires, and these are active fires. You see them going through the hills trying to hit these littler batches of the fire before they can merge with these others, but it is a lot of fire just in this small area. I am going to send it over to Dylan in Texas County. Dylan?
And we're seeing a lot of flare-ups here in Tyrone. We are southeast of the area where the fire continues on. We have been advised not to get closer, so we are staying in this spot for now. We are seeing a lot of crews going to and from the fire, and bringing supplies, bringing water. The wind has slightly calmed down, but it's still going pretty steady, so there's no reason this fire would not continue but the crews are working to put it out as soon as they can. Now, we have as well seen some flare-ups in that same general area. Those have been off and on in the last 20 or so minutes as this fire continues to move southeast. We're continuing to monitor what it's doing, where it's moving. It is now looking like it's all moving in that area. This whole area that we're at now has increased visibility as the night goes on, as most of the crews have now moved down to that area southeast of Tyrone. We will toss it over to Leah, who has more coverage from where she's at.
As winds continue, the flames are growing stronger and spreading. Smoke is filling the air. Now, crews are responding to a fire that started at the Goodnight Rest area and crossed over into Dauntland County. Now, residents of Howard Wick and North Howard Wick have been evacuating the area, as well as residents in the area of US 287 and County Road 29. Now, this fire has burned 7,000 acres and is 0% contained. Now, with roads, US 287 is closed from Goodnight to Ashola, as well as US 287 is closed both ways from Armstrong County on the way to Dauntland County Road 3. Now, we will keep continuing with details as they emerge. I shouldn't have changed my script. I messed me up so.
I wonder if that is... Okay, that's a field. This is not a road. This is a field. This is not a road either. This is dirt. That's
I think we should move down there.
That.
Is that the one the guy was... No.
Look where he's
Maybe.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
Right, we're gonna get this.
Need to track out there and come across. Okay, well, if you're done with those.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna just talk to them real quick.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I just wanted to let them know that that's on both of us. We just forgot to flip it. Just so they know that we didn't...
Hey, did they bring it up?
No, should we not just bring it?
No.
Okay, here you go.
If they didn't notice,
Well, let me
it
make
doesn't
sure
matter.
we're good, right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
She said we were done. She
Yeah.
was done with us, right?
Yeah, she did.
Then we're good.
Okay. Cool,
Relax.
cool. Sorry.
So I got a piece of advice for you. You don't
Yeah.
have to do this, but my advice to you is if you mess up and nobody notices, there's no reason to bring it up.
That's good advice. No, I think about that sometimes, like, before I even think about bringing something up. I'm like, Yeah, I usually don't bring it up. It's fine. I think I'm just being hard on myself, you know, because it's my first time. And
Yeah, no.
Oh.
What are you seeing? I don't see it. What are you seeing?
Oh, wait, is that a vehicle? Never mind, dude. That's a vehicle. I'm sorry. I thought that was a part of flare-up or something. I think that's a vehicle.
Fair enough.
I can't tell, though. Yeah, it is a vehicle.
Yeah, no. Look at that, though. That's definitely a structure.
Okay, yeah. I thought I was seeing some.
I don't have any live talkers. I don't know if Dave's gonna want to take your shot, though.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just stand by, Skyler.
Here.
Keep it on.
Alyssa, I'm told that we are skipping a block. Well, no.
Alright. Hey, if y'all want, we're getting closer. I think we got a burning structure here east of Tyrone. It's hard to tell from our angle, but we're trying to get a closer look.
So this next block, I'm going to do F2, F3, and F4 because it's the shortest package. Okay, thank you. No problem. Actually, no on-cam tag, just F2 and F3. Sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah, no, that's a structure. Hope that's not somebody's house.
Yeah, I can't tell what it is yet, or what kind of structure. I'm guessing.
Could be a barn, could be a house.
Yeah, because we are in this rural area, so it could literally be anything.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Seconds.
So, by the way, just so you know, usually it's not a good idea to get on dirt roads in situations like this, but the needs must.
15 seconds. Stand by the scene.
Fire. I wonder.
Stand by 2 shot. 10 seconds.
You can move that back to weather if you want.
I did.
So you're gonna hear Dave talking.
That's fine. It's good.
How's this road?
Man. To the left, you said?
Yeah, see those lights?
Yeah.
Can you tell what that is?
No.
It's something. I think this is their new staging area right here. Something's burning. They're probably just gonna let it burn.
Yeah.
What I would do... Nope, that's a field. You can't go to the fields.
No.
I mean, you could, but that's a good way to...
Get stuck.
No, it's a good way to get shot, it's what it is.
Right.
Here. Try to handle the camera more.
I got you, man. Yeah, sorry. I'm driving. I got it.
Wouldn't be too much of a busybody that we get in the way, but I also want to know what that is.
No, it's important to at least figure out what this is. It's hard to focus, but I'm trying my best.
Just keep it on that general area.
Yeah.
You don't have to zoom in. In fact, you can zoom out if that makes your life easier.
Yeah. I think it's just because of all the lights on.
Yeah.
But I am getting the general area.
We can't see it from this angle now.
But we got this road, right? I mean,
Yeah.
is this block, you think?
Well,
I don't know.
we're gonna find out.
Let's find out.
Okay, that's
mile 56. Corner of mile 56 and road E or whatever the heck we were. Alright, this is Blacktop.
Oh, shit.
I tell you, shooting fire at night.
Oh my goodness. Oh, well, I did it. The first fire I went to. we're still monitoring this fire here in Tyrone. We have moved up as much as we can to the fire. It is looking like a structure fire from what we're seeing out here. Multiple crews are on patrol trying to contain this fire the best they can. Looks like this road is blocked off. We can't get much closer than this, but this is what we're seeing right now. Got plenty of smoke. It still looks like it's burning quite a bit as they try to contain it. This is where we were earlier, or this is what we showed earlier, and now we have moved up as much as we can, trying to maintain as safe a distance as we can. But this is what we got. Looks like a structure fire. No details yet as we're just pulling up to the scene right now. But crews are continuing to work on this fire. That is all we have here from Tyrone. We'll send it back to Dave.
Okay, that was Dylan and Jacob up at Tyrone, Oklahoma. They had evacuations there earlier. Looks like structures were involved. First alert, that's what we're doing tonight, tracking all the fires out there. Now, here's some good news. These are the latest wind gusts, and they continue to drop off. The other bit of good news is that we haven't seen any new fires reported over the last hour or so. So hopefully we're turning the corner with the winds gradually easing off tonight, and no additional fires. Hopefully we'll start to gain ground on combating these fires and bringing them under containment. Here's a live shot from Bushland. Notice the flames out there. That's the Valley de Oro fire. We've seen evacuations there, but that's still an ongoing fire, and we still have multiple fires across the area. Most of these we have units on. We're covering that. We got Paige and Zach up there on that huge Beaver County fire that has burned, I think, 145,000 acres. There's Turpin. There's the Tyrone fire that Dylan just reported on. So that one's obviously problematic and burning both, terrain and structures. We've got Scotty Vanderford, Alex Riccardi on our Valley de Oro fire that's spreading off to the east. And then also we have Leah and Skylar. They're down on the Howardwick storm. I keep saying storm, Howard, firestorm, if you will. That's causing evacuations there in Howardwick. We'll continue to cover these throughout the night. We'll keep you posted here on this live stream. You get us on YouTube, Facebook, NewsChannel10.com. Of course, I'll be coming on every now and then with the updates for you. But if you want a continuous stream, you got us. If you want to wait for TV break-ins, we got you covered. And then we'll see you back here tonight at 10 o'clock. I'll let Lindsay and Greg close us out.
Thank you, Dave.
Is the stream still going? Do we know? Hold on, let me ask.
I believe so, Paige.
Yeah, the weather stream is going. Yes.
Okay, so stream is still going. Okay, thank you.
Okay, ID number 1. Stand by, Greg. Take it in 3, 2, 1, roll. Fade. Good. Two more, Greg. Or one more. Stand by, Greg. Thumb down, Keenan. All right, go. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, roll. Fade. Good stuff.
Dave is doing an ID.
Okay. Let's get a Lindsay shot first, then. We'll do Dave's last.
He's on his way now.
Okay. Guys, if y'all can hear me, great job, guys. Y'all did amazing.
Thank you. Sorry if I repeated myself a bunch of times. It's my first live.
No, you're good, brother. You did great.
Appreciate it.
Experience.
Yeah, if you need us, if you need us before the 10, just text so that we can hop on.
Gotcha. Okay, here we go. Say my name. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, roll.
All right, guys, so we are still out here in Beaver County. We were at our last 6 o'clock hit. We were showing just how we were about 200 yards away from the fire as first responders were fighting that. We moved back just for our safety and to get out of first responders' ways. So we are still in Beaver County, and now that it's the light, it has gotten dark, the smoke you can't see anymore, but you can see that fire. It is crazy to see it, just the fire line across and all of the first responders working to fight it. We are going to move back to our spot we had earlier. I think that was a really good spot of just like an overview of everything, of being able to see everything. So that's where we're heading right now. But this is kind of a look at that fire in Beaver County. Like I said, the wind is dying down, as Davis said, but it is still out there. It is still going. I think that is a flasher that's coming up.
Yes, ma'am.
Beaver County, the last update we have gotten from the fire department was saying that this is about 25,000 acres burned and 0% contained. We have not gotten that from the Forestry Service. We got that from the boots on the ground Beaver Fire Department. Sorry, I'm getting in contact with people back at the station. So we are heading back west towards kind of the spot we had previously, but we're just gonna set up and park so that we can get a good shot of everything. And I mean, it is much darker outside, so you can really see that fire and how expansive it is to the east of Beaver. I think this is where we were.
I think so. Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, because there's that house right there.
Yeah, we're gonna take a right and see if we can get up a little closer. But again, we're staying at a comfortable distance.
Yeah, we want to make sure that we stay safe. We want to make sure that we give you the most up-to-date information, but also make sure y'all are staying safe as well. Okay. So this is kind of the look that we have right now of Beaver County.
For those of y'all that have been sticking with us, this is the house we had on stream earlier. with the fire line behind it. And you can see that it is definitely spreading.
Yes. Thankfully, I think there is like a small canyon in between that fire and this house. So I believe this house is going to be okay for now. Obviously things can change, but it looks like there is enough space in between the fire and this house as of right now. I know that obviously there are other structures and businesses. We passed a house where we saw people getting their animals together and things like that and getting that out of the way. So we were watching that, and they have evacuated, and I'm glad that they got out. And so this is just a look at the fire line of the Beaver County fire as of right now. And I need to check and see if we have any additional updates from the Oklahoma Forestry Service.
So we're going to be out here for a while.
Are we?
Yeah, Alyssa wants us to stay out here. So we'll be able to bring you the perspective from out here in Beaver County for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
So.
Sorry, I can't.
Let me see here.
I can't get it. My phone's at SOS.
It just says that we're staying out here. That's all. They're making plans for the other photogs and so that they can get some rest and so that they can work tomorrow. But we'll be out here for the foreseeable future.
Okay.
Bringing you the perspective.
Yep. So yes, this is Beaver County. We got a call that there was a we got a report earlier today that Beaver County had a wildfire had started out here, and that it was getting larger and larger. And so Zach and I came in a little bit early for our shifts, and we headed out around 1:30 today. And it took us about 2.5 hours to get here.
Yep.
About 2.5 hours to get out here, and we got here and we were able to we got to Beaver and were able to find the fire pretty quick. Gosh,
yeah, it's having some trouble focusing.
Yeah. That is the fire line.
That's where we were at the end of our 6, and right over here, as you can see, the gap between the fire, that's the potential for spreading this fire has.
Yeah, they're trying, and when we were out there, they were trying very hard. We could see them putting water on the fire, trying very hard to not have the two fires combine. But gosh, the Wi-Fi out here is very patchy, though. Or the service out here is very
it is
patchy. So we are
patchy
trying
at best.
Yes. So we are trying to make sure that the Wi-Fi is sleeping. Why would the Wi-Fi be sleeping?
Oh, come on. Stop taking a nap.
If I can't take a nap, you can't take a nap. Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm going to just disconnect my CarPlay for now, since we're not going to really be using it as of right now.
Hey, I have Wi-Fi again. Hey.
Oh, it's working again. Because it's not connecting.
It's just in that limbo.
This hotspot does not like us. Anyway, so yeah, we are out here in Beaver County where the wildfire is still raging on. It is obviously getting very dark now, and so we are able to see the full capacity of what the fire is actually doing. It started, I'm curious, because it started farther west.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see, I'm obviously the fire has kind of gone out, because you can see kind of a little bit of it right there, but most of it must be out. That's no trespassing over there, though.
Yeah.
But we're going to just be on streaming, so we can kind of drive around and let people know where we're going.
See if we can maybe go around the entire area of this fire to give the viewers some perspective.
Yeah. Especially since we're going to be out here for a while.
Indeed.
Do we need to flip the camera the other way?
Oh yeah, we'll do this. Boom.
So we are still in Beaver County. The fire is behind us now. We are driving around to see if we can get around the fire to see kind of the scope of it. So we're gonna just take you along with us as we try and kind of keep y'all updated of what the fire looks like. But yeah, we've been out here. We left the station about 1:30 this afternoon, and so we have been out for almost 6 hours now.
Yeah.
Just trying to kind of keep everyone updated. The stream has been going. Dave and everyone at the station has been working tirelessly to kind of figure out where they are. Oh, probably should put back on. Nobody's going to be on the party lines though.
No, probably just weather will be fine.
Oh yeah, I can move back over to weather. You're so right.
Yeah.
All right, hey, that's Paige Stockton. As she said, we've been doing this about 5 or 6 hours with the multiple wildfires in progress. I'm going to give you a quick update from the studio here, from the First Alert Center as we track all the fires and kind of give you some of the latest information here. Good news is that we've really come down from our peak wind gusts earlier this afternoon. Look at some of these incredible amounts: 68 miles per hour from Amarillo, 67 up around Guyman, Dalhart 66. I mean, many locations going over 60. And I always like to point out that when you think about severe thunderstorms, when we have all that wind damage, that's when a storm reaches 58 miles per hour. It's called a severe thunderstorm. If we get up to 74, then we're a Category 1 hurricane. So we're kind of in between there. But we have some rough wind gusts. These are some of the latest. This is as of 7 p.m. Now, we still got 40 up at Clayton. We still have 41 at Borger. But most areas are bringing those wind speeds, the wind gusts down really closer to 30 miles per hour. And I think we're dropping pretty quickly. So we've seen the worst of the wind, but it's still out there. I mean, you still don't want 30 and 40 mile an hour winds. That's what we have currently. But as the evening goes on, I think that's going to drop off. Here's a live shot. This is our Bushland camera looking to the north there. You still see some stout flames. That's the Valle de Oro fire. That's continuing to spread. Every time I look, it's gotten a little further east. So you're kind of looking up Bushland Road there, or at least back to the northwest, and that fire continues to advance. That's why we've had evacuations at Valle de Oro. Here's the wide picture, and these are the fires that are still in progress across the area. We lost the one up around Lipscomb. That's good news. Earlier we had a brief fire south of Stratford. That's pretty much gone. But let me bring you through what we have right now. Beaver County has been probably the most active, and this is where Paige and Zach have been reporting and showing just incredible imagery up that way. I'm still looking at their stream, and they still got a lot of flames, a lot of smoke. But this fire started northwest of Beaver, northeast of Beaver, that is, and it's really advanced all the way across northern Beaver County, all the way into Kansas, something like 150,000 acres and 40 miles. I mean, it's just been a huge, massive fire. Further back to the west, we've had fires there north of Turpin. We've had fires around Tyrone that have also just consumed massive amounts of terrain, and something like 20 to 30 miles of fire there. Of course, this is where we recently had Dylan show a structure on fire there around Tyrone. I think really they're starting to get this fire under control. So that's good news. I think we're making progress there. Now here's the fire that they're having trouble knocking down and containing because it's in really rough terrain. You know, a lot of canyons, a lot of valleys, a lot of breaks, a lot of, you know, mesquite type vegetation, arroyos. It's hard to get units in there. So because of that and the difficulty of slowing that fire down, that's why Valle de Oro has been evacuated. And if you haven't heard there, you know, the church in Bushland offering their facilities for people if they need a place to hole up and wait till this is over with. Here's where Leah has been reporting the fire that started near the safety rest stop there on 287. and now it continues to build off to the east. That's another area that's difficult to get units in. Around Highway 29 and 287 is where it started. It continues to advance off to the east. Some evacuations around Howardwick. Again, that's kind of a spread out area starting around Lake Meredith and then off to the north and west. So we just recommend folks really stay in tune to your local authorities down there and to follow their guidelines, follow their orders and their suggestions and recommendations as they really fight that fire. What else do we have? Well, that's about it on the fire locations, but I wanted to bring you up to date on the wind. Notice the direction, almost all the wind now pretty much out of the west. Earlier it was more out of the west, southwest, so had a little more of a northeasterly component. Now it's pretty much out of the due west, and we got the speeds coming down. By 9 o'clock here, let's say an hour and 45 minutes, I think most areas are going to be in the 15 to 25 mile an hour range, maybe some slightly higher gusts. We're hanging on in there till like after midnight, 10 to 20 mile per hour winds, and we'll kind of hold that going to the morning. So having the winds coming down is really good news. I haven't seen any new hot spots. That's really good news, and the wind coming down will allow responders to battle the fires that are in progress right now. Tomorrow it's going to be breezy and even windy. We might get some gusts over 30 or even 35, maybe 40 in some spots, but it won't be an onslaught like we've had out there today. So we'll just need to continue to be alert. Now, we have a cold front coming in. That's going to be coming in as we get towards the weekend. So we're looking at, unfortunately, no moisture. That's going to bypass us to the north. But at least we'll cool, bring the humidity up and the temperature down a little bit and not as much wind. But if you're making weekend plans, yeah, we got upper 40s and low 50s Saturday. Thursday, Friday will be around 59. We should drop it off a little bit Saturday. Sunday looks like a calmer day at around 54. And then as we get to next weekend, or next week, Monday we're back to 67. We've got another day near 80 once we get to Tuesday. We'll just have to keep an eye on the wind. Right now it doesn't look like it's going to be quite as serious, but should that wind start to ramp up, we'll be all over this once again. I'm going to kick it back out to Paige and Zach. Let them tell us what they got going on out there. So, Zach and Paige.
We are in Beaver County. We are seeing multiple little hot spots all across the fire line here in Beaver County. First responders are working them. You can see their vehicles going in and out, grabbing the water and going back in to continue to fight those fires. We are heading west back towards the town to see if we could maybe go around this fire and see the opposite side of it, since we are going to be out here for a little while longer trying to see what we can see. We were very close to the fire back there, about 200 yards out. We decided to turn around just for the safety of ourselves and to get out of the first responders' way. So we are heading back towards the city of Beaver to see what we can get, if we can go kind of all the way around. I know they are reopening some of those highways out there, but make sure you go to NewsChannel10.com or the app or the First Alert Weather app to get those up-to-date coverage sorry guys, most up-to-date coverage. News Channel 10 is working around the clock to make sure that everything is as up-to-date as possible. But yeah, like I said, we're heading back west towards town to see if we can maybe get around it. There are little hot spots popping up around this, but much closer to town, the risk is much less. More east you go, but you can see first responders all throughout the skyline. Now that the light has gone down and the sun has gone down, the smoke is harder to see, but you can 100% now see that fire. And so where we're heading back, there is not as many fires because we're heading back towards town to see if we can go around. But okay, they're doing TV cut-ins at 26. Cool. They're going to be doing a TV cut-in at 7:26. But yeah, so these are the first responders blocking off roads that go towards these fires. I believe that's what they're doing. We're about to hit this and see. I do not see any fires out here. Oh, I do see one, a little one right there. Not a little one, but they're probably working because it's a little bit, this is closer to town, so they're probably making sure that this one doesn't hit the town because
I don't want it to spread westward.
yeah, they do not want it to spread west towards town. Let me see. We're about to hit it. Sorry guys, I'm trying to make sure I can see what we're... Oh, that's a house.
It is.
That's a very nice house. Look at that. Okay.
Just gonna let these first responders pass.
Yeah, of course. Make sure to stay out of first responders' way. They are very, very busy tonight, so we want to make sure that we are staying out of their way. We are trying to get around to see what they're looking at. I think I see a hot spot right there.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't be sure. I'm trying to get around. Yeah. Oh. I don't know. Oh yeah, I see flames. Yeah, there's a small hot spot out here. And this is much closer to town, so they're probably trying to get this one. The other one out there is more, there's a lot of first responders out there working, don't get me wrong, but that one is more rough terrain. There are more hot spots out there. They're trying to make sure that they don't combine. This one is much closer to town and could impact structures if not dealt with very quickly. So I'm sure they're trying to get this one dealt with very quickly so that they can get out to the other fires out in the hills outside of Beaver. So, but as of right now, we are heading west in towards Beaver. To see if we can maybe go around the fire to see what we can see. We are going to be out here for the next couple of hours, so we are going to see if we can maybe get a new perspective. But again, we are getting updates from the Are you on comms? Dave just goes, definitely happy. I was like, aw.
He's happy?
Yeah, he's happy with the coverage.
Good, good. As long as we make Dave and our viewers happy.
Yes.
That's what's most important.
But, so, Dave is working in studio with our great team behind the scenes, Wyatt, Kyle, Alex, Gabe, Skylar, Elijah, Katie, obviously Greg and Lindsay. Who am I missing? Our digital team, Leslie and Kristen's actually off today.
Oh. I take that back, Kristen.
You're great. We love Kristen. We love her. Leslie and Caitlin, our producers, Riley and Alyssa. Alyssa has spearheaded this, and she has done an amazing job today. We also have, obviously, Leah out there. Dylan is out there. Jacob is out there. We're out here. So big shout out to everybody involved. Master Control, Drew. They're making it so we can talk as much as we want, because... Okay. Dave is going to be doing a cut-in just now.
Okay. We don't really have much for him, do we?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Wyatt. Just whenever he wants to take it. We don't have much for him because we're trying to get around the fire, so we're heading back in towards town. So if he wants to come out to us, there won't be much, but we'll be here if he needs us.
Hey, good evening, friends. I want to welcome our TV audience to our continuous weather coverage that we have going on our social platforms. Just want to get you up to date on the latest. Some good news here is that we haven't had any new evacuation orders. No new fires have started since we ended the newscast a little while ago. But we are in a first alert situation. We still have plenty going on. There's some flames you can see from Amarillo off to the northwest. You can see it much better when we take a look from our Bushland camera. Pretty tall flames out there, actually. This is our Valle de Oro fire. They just got word that they're going to extend that fire warning into Potter County, not for Amarillo, but up to the northwest. These are the active fire regions that continue. Northern part of Beaver County continues to be on fire. That's what Paige has been reporting on most of the afternoon and the evening. We just still have that massive wildfire spreading all the way from northeast of Beaver into Kansas. Now back into Texas County, some good news, at least on satellite and some ground information. The fires that have been around Turpin and Tyrone, I think they're gaining some momentum on those, getting some good, I think, combating going on in those fires, bringing them under containment. Here's the Potter County fire spreading in now from, well, just south of Boys Ranch, south of Valle de Oro. It's just a real rugged area. This is where we saw the tall flames. Valle de Oro, of course, evacuated there. That fire continues. See some of the smoke plume spreading off of that. That's going to be going for a while, I think. And then finally, down into the southeast, the fire that popped up near Ashtola, and 287, that's advancing eastward close to Howardwick. You see a lot of the smoke being blown into Howardwick. I'm sure you can really smell and see that, but some evacuations down there as well. So those are the active fires. I can tell you that the winds are beginning to drop. That's good news. We're going to continue to follow this. We're going to have an update for you with some news information and more weather at 8 o'clock. Get you the latest on these wildfires. If you'd like to continuously see our information, be sure to join us on Facebook, YouTube, NewsChannel10.com. Stay with News Channel 10. We'll keep you advised.
Say again, Wyatt, I'm so sorry. Perfect. All right. Hi, guys. We are back. Sorry, we took a little bit of a, we stopped and got, gassed up the car, went to the restroom, and we are raring to go now. We are probably going to be out here another couple of hours, so we just needed a quick stop. We are actually heading north. We are in Beaver city limits right now, so we are in the city of Beaver, and we are heading north. We are going to see if we can get around this fire. So if y'all remember, the fire was, the last we heard from the Beaver Fire Department was 25,000 plus acres and had made it all the way into Kansas. Now, the wind has died down considerably, would you say?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the wind has died down considerably, which is great. But now they are working with the fact that the wind has blown multiple hot spots throughout that fire line. And you were seeing that a little bit earlier as they were fighting the fire and trying to make it so that these smaller hot spots don't like merge with the others. So that is what we were seeing just a few minutes ago when we were in the east towards that fire outside of Beaver. So now we've come around, we've gone back into Beaver proper, and we are going north to see if we can get around it and see it from the other side. But thankfully, wind has died down considerably, so just be thinking about your first responders as this is going to be a long, long night for them as they work to fight these fires. We're going over the Beaver River right now, and you can't see any active flames, but you can still see red, like a red skyline, from where those fires are. So that is kind of maybe a little hard to see on. It's gotten much darker, obviously, so you're not going to be seeing that smoke, but you are going to be able to see that fire line and that kind of hue of the red of the fire. So like I said, we are heading north right now to see if we can get around this fire. Zach has taken over Navigator because I'm a terrible one. I was using the wrong map apparently, and I'm a terrible navigator, so Zach is taking over. So we are heading northeast now.
Yep. Then as soon as we hit Route 64, we'll head east on that.
Yeah.
Which I believe was the road that they had closed earlier.
I believe so. A lot of these roads are now reopening or opening to smaller capacities. So NewsChannel10.com, our website, our Facebook has a lot of that information in if you want to go and see specifically what roads are being reopened. Our service is a little spotty right now, so I'm trying to get information as it comes in, but as you can see right ahead of us, that is a first responder. I'm not sure if they are blocking off that road or if they are heading to somewhere. I'm sure we're about to find out. It has gotten a little chilly outside too.
It has. The temperature's come down, which I'm sure is a blessing for our first responders.
100%.
Any kind of relief that they can get is, wholly appreciated.
Yes.
Even if it is something as simple as the temperature just coming down.
Sorry. Okay. So yeah, we're hearing Dave's still in studio. He's taking a little bit of a break, which much deserved. He has been on for as long as we have at this point.
We're gonna just pull over, give them some space.
Yes. Get out of the way of first responders if you are able. Not if you are able. Get out of the way. Sorry. I said it and then I said, you know what? Never mind. Just make sure you get out of the way for first responders because they are off doing something important.
Amen to that.
Yes. I'm going to... Is it okay if I move your...
Yeah, absolutely.
Move the scanner.
The Amarillo scanner that we don't need.
We put a scanner in here, which is great, but it's for Amarillo, so we are listening to things that are happening in Amarillo. We can't really make it back to Amarillo at this point, so it's actually not of much use to us at this point. But anyway, Beaver County, Please go ahead. Thank you, Dave.
All right, great job there by Paige and Zach, and really all of our units that have been out. You know, we've had Dylan and Jacob out. We've had Paige and Skylar out. We've had Scotty and Alex out. Everybody out there just making sure that we know the latest information. Still a first alert day, and will be until we conclude this the fire coverage. Things are getting better, I'll say that. But here from Amarillo, if you look between the buildings, you can see that orange glow. That's the closest fire that we've had to Amarillo that I'm aware of. And you'll see it a lot better when we take a look from Bushland, looking up to the north. I mean, that's a very spread out area of active flames there that you can see. I mean, all the way left to right. That's a lot of fire. So we have a fire warning up there that I'll bring you up to date on. In fact, we have 3 fire warnings that continue. We have the one in the northern part of Beaver County where Paige and Zach have been reporting most of the day. We still have the fire warning in the northern part of Texas County. That's set to go until 8, and I would be pretty confident that that one will expire at 8. It looks like they're gaining a lot of momentum and knocking those down up around Tyrone, although we've had a lot of stuff burned, even I think some structures, or at least a structure that we saw on our video there. We haven't heard of any casualties. That's good news. Here's the extended warning. This is now for Potter County, of course. It started out in Oldham County, the fire that started near 385 south of Boys Ranch, and now pretty much in the Valley of the Oro area, which has been evacuated. That's good news there. This warning set to go until 9:15, but that's where we're seeing all the flames. And it's still a rugged part of our area. That's going to be right down the Canadian River Valley. Man, think about access to that. Think about just maneuvering within that zone. That's going to be difficult. This fire might go all night, really. You might still be going with us in the morning. I think it's going to stay safely north of Amarillo, kind of concentrating around the Canadian River area. Got a lot of good news. The high wind warning has been discontinued across the Oklahoma and Texas panhandles. It does continue in New Mexico and the northwest corner of Oklahoma. But for most of our area, we've gotten rid of the high wind warning. We'll have a wind advisory down a notch. These are the current fires. By the way, the blowing dust advisory has been discontinued. So visibility and travel getting a lot better out there. But you can see on this map, we still have a lot of ongoing fires. So let's take a look at some of the latest we have here for you. Still just have all kinds of fire up in Beaver County, and it extends all the way across the border into Kansas. This is where we've seen the incredible imagery coming back from Paige and Zach up that way. I mean, we saw big plumes and just a lot of flames. That's going to go, I think, most of the night also. Now, waiting for some information back here into Texas County, the fires we've had around Tyrone and north of Turpin. Again, earlier you see all that, the smoke plume coming off on the radar. That's the green you see. But on satellite, it's looking a lot less daunting, and it's looking like we're probably seeing the first responders getting the upper hand on those fires. So we'll wait. Still a fire warning there. As soon as that's discontinued, I'll let you know. Here's our fire that started around Highway 385. Again, now it's crossed over. You see the county line there south of Valley de Oro. That's where the fire is now. I think it continues to spread off to the east. I'll adjust those flames for you. As you see the smoke plume, pretty much west to east. That's how the wind is blowing right now. So the southern part of Valley de Oro, and of course that's spread out, still looking at a lot of flames and fire, and that evacuation will continue for a while. We'll have an update for you. Lindsay's going to join me at 8 o'clock. We'll have a lot of the latest on evacuations and road closures, everything we know about the fires. We will be addressing what's going on down around Howard-Wick as that fire continues to burn. You'll see that smoke plume also right there going right over Howard-Wick. I'm sure the smoke has been really, really thick and really scary down that way. If you're in Clarendon, that's staying off to your north. As far as the wind is concerned, again, we've brought the winds. I just looked. We're gusting about 30 for Amarillo. The winds will stay pretty active for a couple more hours, but once we turn that corner to get around 9 to 10 p.m., I think we'll get more like 15 to 25. After midnight, it's going to be more like 10 to 20 miles per hour, and might even be pretty good around daybreak. But tomorrow, we're going to watch kind of a revamping of the wind, especially in the west. Probably not for all of the area and probably not as strong, but we may get some gusts over 40 in the western part of the area. So we'll have to be on guard tomorrow. It just doesn't look like a widespread first alert day like we're seeing. And by the way, over the weekend, we have some relief coming. The winds will shift from the north. Temperatures drop off. Humidity up. And even though it's not going to be as warm as we have been for your weekend, at least the fire threat will be down. So I'm going to back us up real quick and show you the flames once again that we're tracking up around Valley de Oro. It's a very visual. We got units out there. We'll have units and an update when Lindsay joins me at 8 o'clock. We'll look at that. Once again, the high wind warning discontinued or expired across our area. The fire warnings we have them around Tyrone. We have them around Valley de Oro. We have them in Beaver County. That's what you see there. As we look at, okay, there's the Bushland camera looking up to the north. Man, that's pretty tall flames there. That's why this fire is still going to be problematic going into the evening and probably even the overnight hours. Wouldn't be surprised to, wake up tomorrow morning, you're still looking at fire activity. They'll be fighting that up to the north. So that's kind of the latest for us. Keep in mind, 8 o'clock, we're going to bring our TV audience in on this. So if you want to catch that, until then, we'll kind of bounce back and forth to our units out in the field. Let's see if we have any new information coming in from Paige and just what you guys are doing. You guys going to stay at it, Paige, up there?
Hey Dave, yes, we are still at it. We did just stop and talk to and I'm not sure what agency he was with, but they were shutting off the roads to go, was it north?
No, it was to go east on 64.
Sorry, so they had shut down the road to east on 64. And so we are going north towards Coldwater, I believe he said.
Yeah.
They said that they are still actively working. He said that he doesn't know about containment, but they are still fighting that fire very rapidly, and he said that it's not as contained as they would like, but they are working towards it right now. He was very nice and very helpful, and so we are heading north, and we are going to try and see if we can get east from there to see what we can see on the other side of that. But we did get stopped going east on 64, so that highway is still closed going towards Beaver, right?
Going away from Beaver.
Going away from Beaver. I'm so sorry, guys. Again, I'm terrible with directions. And so, anyway, the last update we got was from the Beaver Fire Department. We have been in contact with authorities, and the Beaver Fire Department had given us that update, which we have given y'all. And so we are still waiting to hear if any additional updates to acreage containment, anything like that. Yes. Okay, cool. But we are... Gosh, my phone is very... trying to see if we have any updates or any okay, yes, so we are still just trying to get updates where we can. I in a little bit am going to call the Oklahoma Forestry Service to see if we can get any updates from them. We are heading north towards Coldwater.
We're heading north almost towards the Oklahoma-Kansas line, and then we're gonna head due east to try to get around this fire.
I've never been to Kansas. Let's go to Kansas. I've never been.
It's flat. A lot of corn. A lot of corn.
Is there a lot of corn in Kansas?
Oh yeah.
Really? I thought that was Iowa.
I think they got corn in a lot of places.
You know what? You're probably right. You are probably right, sir. But yeah, you can see out in the distance just the haze of that fire, the red haze coming off of the ground of that fire. Obviously, with the sun, haze of that red fire is definitely still very visible, and they are still actively working to fight those fires. So we are still trying to keep as up to date as possible. We still have people in the studio. Dave is in the studio. We still have other people out right now. I think Alex and Scotty are still out right now getting stuff. And we're going to be out here for at least another couple of hours probably.
Yeah.
Getting more, trying to get as much information as we can, updates on containment. That's what I'm going to call when we get back over to Dave. Send it back over to Dave eventually soon, and he'll give us an update on kind of what that's looking like, and I'll send a phone call over to the Oklahoma Forestry Service to see if we can get any updates on this fire and the containment. I still don't believe we've heard a name for this fire.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, we should have asked when we were talking to that.
Yeah.
Talking to that guy. But yeah, you can see just the haze of that red fire. It's kind of crazy because it's pitch black out here. You can't see anything other than this red haze coming off of the ground.
And that is one thing that the gentleman, I think it was with ODOT.
Oh, is that okay?
I think it was Oklahoma.
I said TxDOT earlier. I was like, oh, wait, we're not in Texas.
But he said that, you know, it seemed like it was moving more northward, which is why we're following this. And you can see the haze on the camera.
Yeah.
Those are all hot spots. That is all smoke and flames coming off the fire still. So we're hoping that we can navigate ourselves a little more northward and kind of effective as it goes into the Kansas area. Yeah. Hopefully we can.
I guess I could probably still call the Forestry Service while I'm on the stream. I wonder if my personal phone, yeah, I have no service on here. I'm gonna have to call here. Okay. I've never been in Kansas before.
We're not in Oklahoma anymore.
Okay, well that is not working. Gosh, the service out here is terrible.
It's not a nice first thing to say about Kansas.
Oh. I'm so sorry. Dang it. I'm so sorry, Kansas. I didn't mean it. But I'm losing service. Yeah. Call has failed. I have two phones and yet no way to call the outside world.
It's a tricky.
Hey, can y'all hear me? We have made our way into Kansas. We are trying to find a way to get back east to head back towards the fire. Our service is a little spotty, so if we go in and out, or if you can't hear from us for a little bit, it might be because our service is going in and out. Thanks, guys. Okay, got them updated. Wow. Oh yeah, and we're also doing a 8 o'clock cut-in.
Okay.
I don't think we're doing it. Dave's doing it, but he might take our feed.
Gotcha.
So,
So you have no service right now?
I have. Oh. Okay. I have a little bit of service.
Just trying to figure out how to head east.
Google Maps not working for you, huh? Ha! I'm at. Oh, here we are. Okay.
First responder again.
You just want to follow them? I mean, they're obviously coming from somewhere.
Yeah.
So.
I guess we're going the right way.
I think this is going to curve.
Okay.
Oh, but then it's going to keep going straight again. I don't see a road that gets us.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is just one really, really long road.
That's what I thought. That guy.
Oh, but here. Then it turns here. Mead State Park. Okay. So we're gonna have to get into Mead.
Okay.
And then we can turn east.
Really? I mean, it looks like it's still going on up here.
Well,
look at that.
Yeah, wow.
Holy.
Wow, look at that.
Holy, yeah. We're still.
Oh, that was. Him and Lindsay, I guess, are talking. Okay, I'm gonna try calling the Forest Service again. Ranger Road Fire.
The Ranger Road Fire?
Yes, that's what the Beaver Fire is.
Okay.
Here we go. We got an update, guys.
Got a name.
Okay. So we got an update, guys. The Beaver Fire is known as the Ranger Road Fire. Thank you, Leslie, who is a part of our digital team, for sending that over. We got that update. I have tried calling the Oklahoma Forestry Service a couple of times now. It might be because of our service. It might be because they are busy, which I'm sure they are. We are trying to get update on acreage and containment. I asked Leslie, and she said that she didn't have any updates on that. So we are going to try again once we get back into a place that has a better coverage area, because I can't believe we made it to Kansas.
Made it to Kansas.
That's crazy. Yeah, so I guess Lindsay and Dave are gonna kind of talk back and forth for their 8 o'clock hit.
So we're doing cut-ins live.
Yep.
Boy, Gabe's learning something I don't even know.
Oh, really?
I've never done live cut-ins at night.
Really?
Because we usually just pre-record.
Yeah. I've done a couple of live cut-ins with tornado stuff.
Really?
Yeah. When I did a weekend that was really bad weather, and we did a bunch of cut-ins with Dave. We are in Kansas right now, so we have made our way around the fire into Kansas, but we can still see the hue from the fire. We are about to do a live cut-in with Dave and Lindsay in the studio, and they're going to give you kind of an overview of all of the fires while we try and find our way through Kansas, because we're just trying to make our way around. So we are going to send it over to Dave and Lindsay for their cut-in, which should be happening right around 8 o'clock. So we are just trying to get around this fire. We are in Kansas. First time I've ever been in Kansas before.
Hey.
For the people watching, that's exciting. Not the greatest reason to be in Kansas. I hate that, but Dave and Lindsay are about to do a cut-in, a live cut-in. With big severe weather stuff like this, we've done them with tornadoes, we've done them with severe weather. We do live cut-ins into the shows that are going, because we don't have another show until 10 o'clock, but we want to make sure that we are keeping y'all updated. We have this stream, obviously, but if it's something big enough that is worth cutting into the show, whatever it may be that's playing right now, we will do that. So this is a live look at still that fire that is raging in Beaver County, which is now known as the Ranger Road fire. We just got that update from Leslie and our digital team. Thank you so much. And we are trying to find our way around this fire to get you a look from the other side. So we are doing that right now. Trying to get back on to getting east. We're still going north as of right now. Okay. And they're cut in. So Ben and Lindsay are going to be cutting in to this stream to kind of give, and to the regular show, to give you an update on what it is looking like and just an overview of everything. So just in a couple of seconds they're going to be taking over for us, so I'll just give it a second. We're in Kansas now because this fire has gone into Kansas. So all right, I think Dave and them are going over to Dave, I think, in the next couple of seconds. It's this awkward in-between moment of like, who has it? Okay, 15 seconds and they're gonna take over, I think. I believe.
Dave here, and
Lindsay Steiner.
yeah, we're teaming up with news and weather information to help us through this first alert night. Let's get over to the Weather One computer there. And it is a first alert situation. Lindsay, if you notice between the buildings, you can see a glow, and that's the wildfire up around, say, Valley de Oro. And you can really see it here from Bushland. I mean, those flames right there, I mean, that bothers me. That's going to be going all night. I think that's in the real rugged terrain. I got a couple of warnings that we'll go through, and then Lindsay has a lot of the latest information. Still have our Beaver County fire warning. As expected, the one in Texas County expired at 8, and we've just noticed that I think things have gotten a lot better around Tyrone, so no longer a warning there. The other fire warning we have is the one, the Valley de Oro fire, where we have evacuated. So that's kind of the latest there. We no longer have a high wind warning. We do have that red flag warning. So here's the latest locations of the fires. And Lindsay, we'll go up to Beaver County. This is where Paige and Zach have been tracking that fire all day long. What's the latest on this one?
Yeah, well, what we do know is crews are working to contain that wildfire still. You can see, I mean, it's just been growing as you've been monitoring it for us. Crews are working to contain that wildfire that started east of Beaver County, and it has spread into Kansas. The fire has burned over 15,000 acres and is 0% contained. Multiple roads were closed in the area earlier, but have since reopened.
Okay, well, at least we have some roads open, but that fire is still ongoing. Here's the Texas County, the Turpin, the Tyrone. Again, we've lost the warning there. Do you have any information there?
Yeah, we do. We have new information. Unfortunately, we do know that some homes have been burned there in Tyrone. We have not heard of any injuries, which is good. Yeah. We do know that 5,500 acres have burned, but there is still no word on exact containment right now. Again, residents were asked to evacuate earlier, and those evacuees, you can go to the Seward Activity Center, Cross Point Church or Fellowship Baptist and Liberals. So that's the latest that we have on that. Of course, we've had a crew there that has been watching that for us as well.
And we'll have more at 10 o'clock. Here's the closest to Amarillo and the closest to Bushland, the Valle de Oro fire, which prompted the evacuations there. That one obviously still going big guns. What's the latest on this?
Yeah, so what we know right now is the mandatory evacuations for Valle de Oro is still ongoing. Residents who evacuate, you can go to the church at Bushland. Red Cross is set up there to help families. We know that there's several that have been affected. This fire is 1,000 acres so far and is 0% contained. The fire crossed Tascosa Road north of Saddleback, and Tascosa Road is closed in this area.
That's right. If you're wanting to get to Boys Ranch or up to Hartley, you're going to have to go 385. You see the smoke coming off of that, Lindsay. That's the green. So that shows you kind of the wind direction. It's going to spread it down the Canadian River, which is going to be really hard to fight.
Yeah, and actually, while you speak of that, I hope you don't mind, you know, I spoke to Potter County Sheriff Office Brian Thomas earlier, and he did say that's kind of been the issue, is the rough terrain, and they're having a really hard time getting in to fight the fire.
I can imagine. Same situation for this fire that's over closer to Howardwick, where we had evacuations. We have some good news on this fire.
So what we know on this fire right now, it started in Armstrong County, moved into Donley County. It's burned 7,000 acres. At this time, the fire is 10% contained. However, the Forest Service says forward progression has been stopped, which is great news.
That's the good news. I think that's going to keep it from going all the way through Howardwick to Highway 70 there. So very good news. That's kind of the latest we have for you. We'll be monitoring. I'll be on at about 8:30 with just kind of a quick update. 9 o'clock, we'll have some more news and weather to keep people posted on all of these fires. Thanks for staying with us. You can also continuously watch our coverage on our streaming platforms, YouTube, Facebook, NewsChannel10.com. Just stick with News Channel 10. We'll keep you advised.
Clear, guys. Good job.
Perfect.
I think it might be back on us now. Good job to Dave and Lindsay. Thank you so much for giving us the updates. I'm just going to confirm before I start talking. Hey Wyatt, is that back on us now? Hey, is that stream back on us now? World may never know. I'm just gonna talk. Hey guys, how's it going? We are here in I was about to say that's where we're at. We're in Kansas somewhere. We are driving. We are trying to get around. We were in Beaver for couple of hours, and we did not, even when we were 200 yards away from the smoke, I did not smell that smoke. It wasn't permeating through the air. We've gotten to Kansas and it's
smoky.
It's very I don't know, it's probably because of the wind and that pushing that towards the east into Kansas, but it is very, very smoky here in Kansas. So I don't know. Hold on. Hey Wyatt, can you hear me? Are we on streaming right now? Is it us? Okay, just wanted to confirm, make sure. Thank you. Okay, there you go. There you can see it.
Oh, wow.
There it is. But yes, so we are here in Kansas somewhere. Still not very sure because our service is a little spotty out here.
Yeah, we're about maybe 10 miles south of Meade, Kansas.
Okay, thank you. That's why I have Zach around. Zach's apparently my driver and my navigator. I'm supposed to be the navigator when you're sitting in the passenger seat, but I'm awful about it. So, we're outside of Meade, Kansas now, and when we were in Beaver, I really could not smell that smoke. Like, it was not a very smoky, and I think it was because we were on the opposite side of that fire. So it was going east and we were west, and so that all that wind and stuff like that was blowing in the opposite direction of where we were at. So when we decided to go to the opposite side of that fire, that smoke smell is now dramatically increased, and you can even see a haze. We have our lights on, obviously, and that haze of that smoke is very, very...
It's coming through the car.
Yeah, you can definitely... And that's what we've been talking... I was talking to Zach about this earlier. I was like, I don't really smell that smoke smell or, like, see smoke a lot other than it being, like, in the fire. But now that we've gotten on the opposite side, and thankfully that wind has died down a lot, I'm glad that we weren't on this side of the fire when the wind was at its peak, because we probably wouldn't have been able to breathe, because the smoke is overwhelming now. I can't even imagine when the wind was actually at its peak of
60, 70 miles.
Yeah, that would be crazy. So now we're trying, the fire was behind us. We've seen that fire line and that fire. We're trying to see if we keep going north, we can get to where we can go east.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, they've shut off all the roads heading east of Beaver County, so...
to Highway 64.
Which would have been the way that we would have got closer to the fire. But we have seen first responders coming our way, heading southward. So we are going to be able, once we get into Meade, we're going to take Highway 160 due east, and then we're going to head south on 283. And that's going to put us back in the ballpark of Inglewood, and it's going to put us closer to that fire. Give us a better perspective.
Yeah, and if you are watching this stream on Facebook or YouTube, there are links in those comments, or you can go to NewsChannel10.com. We have a bunch of links for shelters or anyone displaced by the fires. That is all in that. All that information is in our links and in our comments of all of the streams, as well as if you just go to NewsChannel10.com, y'all will be able to see all of that there. So yes, we are heading north, trying to get east. But the smoke is definitely here now.
Oh yeah.
So I was kind of enjoying not having the smoky smell.
It was.
I was like, wow, this is awful, obviously, this fire that is happening, but at least it doesn't smell like smoke.
Right.
But now we've gotten in towards Kansas, which is, again, my first time in Kansas. So we are definitely getting that smell now. So we're trying to get around this fire to see what we can see. But Dave has been doing a great job of keeping us updated on the science of it all, and we're just yapping about what we're seeing out here.
Yeah, trying to bring the other perspective of the fire to you.
Yeah,
just might take us a minute to get there.
Guys, I don't know if you knew this, but being a reporter is just really being a professional yapper.
just rapping along.
My parents, when I got this job, said, you know what, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And I said, I feel a little offended, but thank you.
Well, you gotta play to your strengths.
Yes, so we are out here just streaming. Much darker now.
Oh yeah.
We've been out here doing this about 7 hours now. Almost.
Yeah.
Almost 7 hours.
Probably go another 2.5.
Yeah, we'll probably be out here, and then it'll take us about 2.5 hours to get back to the station. Maybe more, 3, because we're in Kansas now. I keep forgetting we're in Kansas.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna get to check Kansas off my list. I've been to a bunch of different states, but I've never been to Kansas.
Yeah, I drove through Kansas once.
And you saw a lot of corn, you said?
There wasn't much. It was mostly flat, mostly corn.
I'm sure they have great stuff.
Oh yeah.
But anyway,
we're only about 4 miles south of Meade now, so we'll soon be taking Highway 54, not 64, due east. And then we will head down south to go to Englewood, which will hopefully give us a new perspective on this fire.
I'm gonna call back now that I have service again.
Forestry service?
Forestry service.
That's a good idea.
I'm sure they're so busy. If they don't answer, we understand.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, my name is Paige Stockton. I am a reporter for NewsChannel 10 in Amarillo, Texas. We are out here reporting on the Beaver fire, the Ranger Road fire, and trying to get an update on acreage containment and just different things like that. So I thought I would give us a call. If you could give me a call back at 806-336-1883, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bye.
Nice.
Yes. So we're gonna do that. Oh. Oh, I think those are windmills. I was like, oh my god, look at all those first responders.
Oh, Lord.
No, that's just windmills. Let's see what we got. Oh, they're doing telemoon. I can hear them.
It's about that time.
Yep. They probably want to get it done early.
Alright, we are finally entering the great town of Meade, Kansas.
Oh, look at the lights. That's kind of cool.
Civilization.
I like the lights here. This is really nice.
Properly lit.
Properly lit.
Kansas, you're doing it up. Like the light.
Yes.
Need to figure out 54. We're going to take a right.
I think there's a dip here.
Big old dip.
Those dips get me. Ashland, Cimarron,
Because that is what they were talking about. It spread up to Ashland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all are going.
Okay, let's see. Sorry guys, trying to get updates on where we're at. I'm trying to look at the U.S. National Weather Service for Oklahoma. See if they have any updates. Because the Oklahoma Forestry Service has not posted anything in a while, and I called them. They have not answered.
Paige Stockton doing her due diligence as a reporter.
Yeah, my job's a lot of calling people. A lot of calling people, a lot of getting updates, a lot of seeing if people will answer me. That's the whole point, is see if people will answer me.
Are we going the right way?
We're going east.
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
Oh, there we go, Drew.
Going the right way.
Okay, 8:32.
They're doing another cut-in?
I think so. I love Drew. He's so funny.
Say what?
I said I love Drew. He's so funny.
He's a good one.
He's a good one. Master control.
He's a good one.
Oh.
back on normal roads.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Still in Kansas.
Still in Kansas.
Still smoky smelling.
Still smoky smelling.
And we are heading, so when we talked to the Beaver Fire Department, the man who told us that it had actually jumped a little bit further than what we had already had previously reported, he told us that, he told us that it had made its way to Ashland, Kansas. So funnily enough, that is where we're heading.
Indeed, we are heading to Ashland.
Not in our coverage area.
No.
But we still want people to be aware of what's happening, so we are going to... So Ashland's about 34 miles.
Yeah. Just part of our journey here today.
Heck yeah. You never know where the shop will take you.
Ever. You never know.
Is the 19th meeting for everyone?
It is.
That's what I thought. Our 10 Cares team.
Interestingly, meeting's about fire safety.
Yeah.
Interestingly.
Interestingly.
And
not a coincidence.
to all my people at News Channel 10, we're having a safety meeting on Thursday. You might be able to use a fire extinguisher. It's pretty cool.
Learn how to use it. But, okay, we are going into Ashland, Kansas.
Currently heading east on Route 160.
Kyle said, way to go, Paige. You and Zach rocked it all night. Thanks, Kyle.
Good job.
Good job. Okay, we're still going, though. This isn't us stopping.
Yep.
We're still with you tonight. If you are still watching this stream with us, we appreciate you.
Amen.
And we are trying to make sure that y'all stay up to date. And a lot of our comments, in our comment section, you can find links to if you were misplaced by the fires, shelters that are open in your area. I know a lot of people are saying, hey, go to Liberal. If you are out here in Beaver County or Tyrone, I know they were telling evacuations, not Tyrone. Is it Tyrone?
Yeah, it's Tyrone.
Yes, I'm so sorry. A lot of these towns are starting to sound all the same to me. Tyrone, they asked you to go to Liberal, Kansas. So a lot of our stuff has all of that information. If you want to go and watch it, we are heading towards... What do you say?
Alex said we did a really great job, too.
Yay! That's
Thanks,
so nice
Alex.
of everyone. Thanks, Alex.
And I'll second that. You guys have been doing great. I'm going to do a quick little run through and kick it back out to you. I will be on TV at about 8:30, so you guys stay tuned for more on that. Just wanted to bring you up to date. We still have our fire north of Bushland. That's the Valley de Oro fire. There's still a lot of flames up that way. 2 fire warnings now. We still have a fire warning in Beaver County, and we have our Valley de Oro fire warning right now. Now, we still have multiple fires going. Still looking at the fires there in northern part of Beaver County. That's going into Kansas. That's where Paige and Zach are reporting on. And we still have the fire that prompted the evacuations in Valley de Oro. That's still burning. It's going to burn the rugged kind of terrain along the Canadian River, the south side of the Canadian River, and could be approaching some structures there in Valley de Oro. The other fire we have is the one, they've stopped the forward progression. They're just back to the west of Highway 70, not too far from Howardwick. We still have evacuations going on in that area. Just want to give you a quick update. Once again, I'll be on with more of a thorough update. That's coming up at about 8:30, so stay tuned for more on that. Right now, Paige and Zach are keeping everybody entertained. You guys keep up the good work, and I'll send it over to you.
If we're anything, Dave, we are entertaining. So, yeah, you can see the red. Sorry, guys, I took a bite of food. We are out here heading towards Ashland, Kansas. So when we originally got to Beaver earlier this afternoon, the Beaver Fire Department gave us a little bit more of an update than what we had gotten from the Oklahoma Forestry Service. We have since reached out to the Oklahoma Forestry Service. I am sure they're very, very busy, so they have not gotten to get back. They have not been able to get back to us just yet. We totally understand. But this is the last update that we had gotten. So when we got into Beaver, we had heard that 15,000 acres had been burned and that it was 0% contained. It started in Beaver County and was making its way towards Kansas.
Right.
In the 2 hours, so when we originally got to Beaver, when we first got there, we actually found a Beaver Fire Department official, boots on the ground, who have said that it had actually burned its way into Ashland, Kansas, which when we did a little bit more math, doing the math and things like that, was 40 miles away, which was about 25,000 acres, and still 0% containment was the update that we had at that time. That was before our 5 o'clock hit, so that has been about 3 hours since we have gotten that update. We, again, have been reaching out. They are obviously very busy, we understand, so that is the update we have at this time. This fire has been deemed the Ranger Road fire. Yes. Let me make sure I double check that. I heard that from our digital team. Yes, the Ranger Road fire. And so as of right now, officially, we have heard from the Forestry Service that it is 15,000 acres and 0% contained. Boots on the ground have told us it's actually more than that, 25,000 acres, and I believe still 0% contained. We have been reaching out to the Forestry Service, and they have been very busy, not been able to get back with us, so I have a voicemail in. Hopefully we'll be able to hear from them soon. We also have people in our studio, Leslie and Caitlin and Alyssa, and all of our great people back at the station have been looking for updates and getting updates as well, and that is when you can go into our comments of this stream on Facebook, of this stream on YouTube, and they have, if you were misplaced by this fire because of evacuations in Tyrone, or you needed to get out, there are shelters, and all of that information is in those comments. You can also go to NewsChannel10.com. They have that in there as well. It's just downloading our app, our News Channel 10 app. Even I work at the station, and I have that app, and I had been getting push alerts all day. So I called in. I knew what was happening because I was getting those push alerts. So that is a great resource to have, as well as our First Alert weather app. Dave has been giving amazing coverage all day, and before him was Sheldon. They have been giving amazing coverage all day. Lindsay popped on to help give us kind of an overview of what it looked like, and that was great. So it's really a team effort. Dylan and Jacob were out. Jacob actually works on our Morningside crew.
Yeah, he's burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah,
today.
So Jacob had come in, I believe Jacob comes in at like 3 or 4 a.m.
Yeah, 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Yep.
And he worked this morning at 5 a.m. and he was out with Dylan this afternoon doing live hits in Tyrone, Oklahoma.
Well, Jacob said good luck to me when I got to work, and that was his mistake.
Yeah,
he should have known that. He shouldn't have wished me good luck, and that he would have been dragged into this as well.
Exactly.
But that just kind of shows the grit of our production team. So proud of our team today.
And Leah, who is a producer for us. She was out there today with Skylar, another one of our photogs, doing live reporting outside. And so Dylan and I, thankfully, we have these special cars out in the elements. It is so windy and it can be hard to hear us and things like that. So we were lucky enough to be able to be in there. Leah actually had to get out in this and report in point, and so she did amazing. We loved seeing her, but again, she is actually from our Morningside. So the team that we have, our engineer, our Wyatt, our Kyle, our Scotty, our just all of our engineering team, our master control Drew, he's coming in because there are still time frames that our show has to be within, because we have other shows that go on before and after us. Survivor, like paid programming shows that
got commercials that businesses pay for advertising.
And if we decide that time make sure that everything is where it needs to be and that people are still getting what they paid for and all of those things.
Right.
And so us cutting into your programming, that's not us just wanting to do that for fun. You know what? There's enough of a need to pop into what y'all are watching, and we don't do that lightly. We definitely don't do that lightly.
Amen.
So again, that's my little spiel about the station. Love everyone at the station. It's a huge team effort, and I love everyone. But that gets us back to where we are at for today. We are heading towards Ashland, Kansas, where that fireman told us that it had spread out towards this way. So we are going to see Highway 64 was closed east outside of Beaver County, or outside of Beaver, and so we could not actually go that way, so we ended up coming all the way into Kansas, which is not in our viewing area.
No.
But we want to make sure that we get a comprehensive look of what is happening. And if you can look at that.
Yeah, you can still see the fire from our right side.
Yeah.
Like, I know it sounds crazy that we're in Kansas to try to cover this same fire that we were in Texas or in Beaver County covering, but it just kind of speaks to the raw strength of Mother Nature. And when, you know, we have a season as dry as we have this winter, that was preceded by a dry fall, which was preceded by winds and those low pressure systems.
So, yes, we are. Oh, they're doing a cut-in at 8:30, I forgot. Okay. So, yeah, you can see that haze, that red haze, that is the fire, just because it is looking. This isn't still an active situation. This is still a very active situation. And so please be aware. I know that we've been kind of reiterating this throughout the stream, and we will continue to reiterate this as long as they have us up here. Be ready to go if anything were to happen. I know the winds are down now, and that is great, and it's cooler now, so that's going to help our first responders fight this fire. But that means that anything can change at any time. Right. So please be aware, no matter when, no matter what. So we are Ashland, Kansas, right?
Yep, Ashland.
Yes, Ashland, Kansas.
So we're heading east on 160, and we're gonna head south on 283 here shortly. But I'd say we're probably about 20 minutes from Ashland.
Yeah. I am very excited for Dave to take over so that I can finish eating this Pop-Tart that I got at the convenience store.
Very nice. What flavor?
Cherry.
Cherry. Solid choice.
It's better than strawberry. I do love a blueberry, though.
Blueberry's pretty good.
I love a blueberry.
I'm a brown sugar guy myself.
Oh, well, if you're doing that, I want s'mores. The s'mores Pop-Tart is the best.
It's pretty good.
It's so funny because Dave was talking about just now. He was like, "Oh, they're doing great. If it was just us guys, we'd be talking about what we're having for lunch and stuff like that." And then I immediately go in to start talking about what I'm having for my Pop-Tart. But yeah, so we are, like he said, 15-20 minutes probably outside of Ashland, so we'll have a better kind of comprehensive view of what we're looking at once we get there. I think we kind of took the long way around, but because that road was closed, we kind of had to do what we had to do.
Yeah, I think we're gonna, as soon as we head south, which we'll be doing here momentarily, I think we're really gonna get a much better picture of this fire.
Yeah.
From the northern perspective. It's just kind of crazy to think that, you know.
Okay, thank you. They're gonna take over in about 1 minute for their hit or their looking. They're cutting. Gosh, that's what it is.
It's kind of crazy to think about how many different first responders from so many different communities are working together across state lines to.
Well, that's what this is now, because it's gone over into Oklahoma into Kansas. It's a multi-state agency response.
Right. Yeah.
And so so many of these first responders from all of these, and a lot of these smaller communities, like we were talking about earlier, are volunteer fire departments.
They're putting their life on the line just for the good of their community.
And we love that. And so make sure you are taking care of your community as best you can as well. If you need to reach out to that neighbor that you know doesn't have family around, that you go to church with every Sunday, or that your friend that lives across the street, just check in with your people around you.
Good evening, friends. As we take this commercial break, I want to welcome our TV audience to some continuous wildfire coverage we have on this First Alert event that we've been having going on our social platforms and our website at NewsChannel10.com. It's been a devastating night of wildfires, all kind of prompted by these extreme winds and dry air. We had some winds gusting between 60 and 70 miles an hour earlier. Very good news in the wind department. Those gusts are coming down. Most areas now gusting less than 30 miles per hour. So that's helping the responders out there knock down some of these fires a little bit better. In certain instances, not so much there north of Bushland, where that says probably the highest flames that I've seen so far this evening. That fire up around Valley de Oro continues to be very strong. Now, we've lost some of the fire warnings. The only fire warning we have left is that fire near Valley de Oro, where we've had some evacuations due to the fire, and it's kind of in that rugged terrain on the south breaks of the Canadian River. I think it's going to take a long time, really, to get that fire under control and containment. Now, we did lose our high wind warning. That's good news, but we still have our red flag warning. The fire danger is still very high, even though those maximum wind speeds are coming down. Still looking at multiple wildfires in progress. Northern part of Beaver County, even though that warning expired, we still have a lot of territory that's burning, especially north of Knowles and up towards the Kansas border. We'll have a lot on that at 10 o'clock during the news. Here's our Valley de Oro fire. It's moving away from 385. It is staying north of Bushland. Just looks like the south edge there of Valley de Oro and the Canadian River, like I mentioned. You see the smoke plume on radar there coming off to the east, but that's a large fire, still continues to burn. It's not contained. And then we have the fire that's down close to Howardwick. Still have a lot of area burning there. They did stop the forward progression, though, however, as it approached Highway 70 and Howardwick. There have been some evacuations down there as well. So that'll hold us for now at about 9 o'clock. I'll be back on for a thorough update. We'll have a lot of news information also to join weather. We'll have a complete First Alert update for you at 9 o'clock. If you'd like to continue watching some of our coverage, we're doing that on YouTube, Facebook, NewsChannel10.com. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Stay safe. Keep it on News Channel 10.
All right, they keep doing this to me where they finish right as I take a bite. And it's a Pop-Tart. It's not like it's something that easily consumed.
We're chasing fires and providing ASMR.
We're chasing fires and eating Pop-Tarts.
Yes.
Okay, so we have just got an update from the Oklahoma Forestry Service, which has said that the fire has covered 145,000 acres. So our last update that we had gotten that had not been confirmed from the Forestry Service was 25,000 acres because we had said it made it towards Ashland. This has now we have gotten it confirmed from the Forestry Service that this has consumed 145,000 acres.
Holy moly.
So here, I'll get you.
We're actually about to hit a crest where you can get a good shot of what we're looking at. And it should be coming up any second.
Yeah, because we came across this and you can see it, just the skyline. It looks like a city skyline. Kind of like Zach said a little earlier. It looks like it's a city skyline, but this is just fire.
These are just...
Goodness. So I looked up how much 145,000 acres is. 226 square miles.
Oh Lord.
Has been covered. And that is that is awful. That has been confirmed through the Oklahoma Forestry Service. And so that is a crazy amount of coverage area of this fire. pray for your first responders. Thoughts and prayers to them as they continue to fight this fire. Oh, wow, here we go. We're coming up towards fire. You can see it now.
You can just see it spotted all along the horizon, folks. It's...
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
It's kind of hard for this picture to do it justice, but, I mean...
Dave, are you there? I don't think he's there right now. I just wanted to get, I didn't know if he had heard the update or not. I wanted to give him the update too, so that he can hear it.
Holy moly. You think we should head south or keep going to Ashland? Because that's going to take us further east, but we can head south and head back towards Oklahoma. What do you think?
I think we should probably head back towards Oklahoma.
Yeah.
While we still want to cover this area and we still want to get updates and give you good pictures, we still need to make sure that we can get back to Amarillo at an okay hour tonight.
Yeah.
Lindsay just commented because she said she died laughing from hearing me about the Pop-Tart.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, know what? Yep. Yeah, we just got that update from the Beaver County. Okay, guys, so that is it's not a great update. We hate to do stuff like that, but
okay, we got some cops in front of us.
Yep.
We are going to be heading back to Inglewood.
I hope they let us through.
Yeah, me too.
Because I'm
not sure if y'all can see that. It's kind of a little bit better of a shot we have here.
Yeah.
But you can see that there are fires just left and right, both east and west of the road that we're on. We're currently on 283 heading south. We're probably about, we're probably about 15, 20 miles north of Inglewood, Kansas.
Yeah.
We decided not to head to Ashland, as we have now kind of come around the other side of the fire. So we're actually heading south, and what you're seeing is the perspective from the north.
Yeah, we're about to come across this hill right now, and we'll be able to give you kind of a more comprehensive look of what this is looking like from the Kansas side of everything. Yeah, that is all just fire. And we just got that update that this has got 145,000 acres, which is 226 square miles.
That's
covered of fire.
Crazy.
And if you remember, the last update we had gotten was from the Beaver Fire Department, who said that it had made it to Ashland, Kansas, which was about 40 miles away from Beaver, which was 25,000 acres. And that we hadn't gotten that confirmed, and so that kind of was what we had gotten, not from the Forestry Service, but we got it from boots on the ground, so we trusted it, and that's kind of what we've been reporting. But now we are getting confirmation from the Oklahoma Forestry Service that it is not 25,000, it is 145,000 acres. Almost 10 times what was originally first reported when we got this report in, and that is just devastating. We don't have any idea if it has gotten any structures. We are hoping not. We have not gotten that confirmed through the Forestry Service, but 145,000 acres has been just confirmed from the Forestry Service. You're not on comms, are you?
No.
Okay, no, you're not. No, you're fine. I can't hear them, so I'm making sure.
In this kind of blaze that you see right in front of us in the camera, that's probably about 20 miles away probably 15 miles away from us.
Yeah.
And it's showing up that brightly.
It looks like a city skyline. It looks like if you're driving into Dallas, you're driving into a place, or driving into Amarillo, you see lights coming from the city.
Yeah.
This is fire. This is completely fire. And so we are heading south on 283 right now, just north of, or just south of Inglewood.
North. You're right.
You're right.
You're right the first
I'm
time.
right. Look at me learning.
You got this.
We're a first gosh.
It's hard to.
This
wow.
is crazy. Can anyone hear me? Is anyone there?
Holy moly.
Wow.
So we're actually coming up on this blaze here. I guess my approximation was incorrect. That's probably only about
Hey
2
Wyatt,
miles.
sorry. I just was making sure that y'all could hear me.
Holy fuck.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure everyone could hear me. Dave, did y'all hear the update from the fire in Kansas? Awesome, thank you, Dave. Just wanted to make sure.
And it looks like.
Is sports one, Gabe?
Yes.
Thanks, honey bun. I appreciate you.
It looks like right now they are. I mean, I don't. It seems like they are trying to keep the fire away from this road.
Yes. It looks like they don't want it to jump. Oh, is that fire right there, though?
That's what I'm saying.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. This is crazy. Look at that. Go ahead. Thank you, sir. Wow.
Okay, just communicating there with Paige and Zach. They've still got major fire up there, Beaver County into Kansas. It's a first alert event. Unfortunately, it's really transpiring kind of like we feared, with multiple devastating wildfires. Fortunately, I haven't heard of casualties. That's good news, but we have had just massive amounts of terrain burned up and some structures lost. 68-mile-per-hour wind. Saw a few locations go to 70 or even 73. I'll talk about that on the news at 10, but here's some really good news. These are the latest wind gusts, and we got them coming down less than 30 miles per hour. So that's really going to help tremendously in containing fires the rest of the night, at least the fires that they can get to. This one that we continue to watch north of Bushland, that's a live shot. Tall flames, massive fire burning. It's going to be tough to get that one because of the terrain. It's the only fire warning we have left. There are multiple fires, but it's the only fire warning we have left for Potter County, not Amarillo, but up in the Valley d'Oro Canadian River area. The high wind warning discontinued, except out in New Mexico, way out closer to the mountains. We do have a red flag warning for fire danger. That continues. Let's update you on some of these fires, and here's the one that Paige and Zach have just been reporting on and marveling. And they're actually up into Kansas now, but that's the fire that has burned at least 145,000 acres. Man, just a tremendous, massive amount of territory burned there. Things are getting better over towards Turpin and Texas County, but here's our Valley d'Oro fire, still uncontained. I mean, it's really tough to get units in there with that rugged terrain, you know, the breaks of the Canadian River. It's just really hard to fight that one. So a lot of smoke coming off of that, heading over towards Highway 287, you know, around, say, the Canadian River Bridge. Donnelly County, well, the evacuation has been lifted around Howardwick. So that's good news. They still want folks to really exercise caution and try to let the responders get in there and do what they need to, but the actual evacuation has been lifted. They did stop the forward progress on that fire. So some good news down in Donnelly County. Now, the winds the rest of the night will abate. We got them coming down overnight to about 10 to 20 miles per hour. That's just music to our ears right there. But I still think our fires up there in Beaver County and certainly around Valley de Oro and maybe even Howardwick probably going to burn through the night. Now, tomorrow we're going to have to watch the western part of the area. Most of us will get a break. We'll still probably gust 35 in Amarillo, but look out towards the New Mexico line. We could get some gusts 45 out that way. So it'll be another day that we watch for wildfires. It just won't be the extreme elements that we have today. And then things will knock off for tomorrow night. Cold front due in this weekend. That's going to cool temperatures, raise the humidity a little bit, and give us kind of a cooler wind. That's going to help out the situation. Now, just for coverage purposes, Greg Kerr will join me at about 9 o'clock, and we're going to go through a thorough rundown of the latest information associated with each wildfire in our area. I'll have the latest weather conditions. We'll check on the wind, and we'll just really get you caught up on the latest with everything going on across our area. So stay tuned for more on that. We'll let Paige and Zach continue to give us information about the fires up there in Kansas now. Looks like they're actually pretty close. I'm looking at your stream, guys. Tell us what you got up there and just how bad it is.
Yeah, so we have actually just come up on a fire that is right on this highway, Highway 283 north of Inglewood. We are paused to hear and see which way we need to go.
Should we turn around and go back the way we came, or does he think it's safe heading south? Sorry.
Yeah, he thinks we should head back towards Beaver.
So should we go the way we came, or should we, I guess?
He said we just need to head back into Beaver County. However, I think we can head south, just heading back towards Oklahoma.
Okay.
We're just a little worried.
I mean, if you can see our feed, that's what we're worried about. I don't want to put us in the middle of this.
Jumping over the highway, you can see it. Yeah, he just says head back to Beaver, but I don't think he's understanding that this is, and it's jumping the highway. This is going to catch fire on this side.
Here. Is Dave still live?
We're on the stream still. Yeah, we're just trying to make sure that we stay as safe as possible, because if we head towards south, we're going towards Oklahoma, but we're kind of getting ourselves in the middle of everything. So it's kind of, I don't know if we here.
I'm giving Dave a call.
Okay. Well, how do we get towards?
Well, somebody's heading north.
Beaver, Oklahoma.
Hey, Dave. Quick question for you, boss.
It's telling us to turn around to get to Beaver anyway.
Yeah, we're north. We're in Kansas right now, and if we head south, I feel like I'm putting us in the middle of the fire. I don't want that. So should I just turn around the way that we drove here? Or do you think that heading south through this road would be okay? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry, guys. We're talking to each other through a phone call, but also you can hear us on the stream kind of. So we're just trying to make sure we know exactly where to go.
Inglewood.
We're about 5 miles north of Inglewood right now.
Okay. It's hard for me to, let me look at satellite there.
Mile 56 in Texas County.
They're not in Texas County.
Let me make sure my real ID thing's updated.
Oh, is that how they know where we're at?
Yeah, there's
I
Beaver.
don't think I realized that.
Okay, so, yeah, okay, I see what happened. I think you guys skirted around on the north side. So you got fire south of you. Okay, so no, really, your safest route back is probably going to go up 283 and kind of come back through Meade Center, you know?
Okay, that's the way we came out here. So, okay. I would rather us be safer than sorry, so we're just going to go back the way
now
we
listen,
came.
you know, I don't know if you're going to have time to get back into Beaver County for 10 o'clock. What do you think?
It says we're going to hit Beaver at 10 o'clock.
It says we're going to hit Beaver at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So we'll get rolling, so that way we can get some good video.
Okay, go ahead and get on it now, and then just kind of keep us posted where you are.
10-4, will do, sir.
Be
Appreciate
safe,
the
man.
guidance, my friend. Will do.
Okay.
Bye. Oh, man, I am glad. I am glad we are turning around.
So they're having us actually turn left here.
Oh, really?
To get to Beaver. That's what it's saying.
Oh, shit. Okay.
We're on that street.
Come on.
So, okay, guys.
I need to go that way, dude.
I think that they're not wanting to jump this either.
You gonna let me through, dude? Okay. I guess he's not letting me through.
Okay. Alright, guys, sorry. We needed to take a little bit of a,
We had to reevaluate.
We had to reevaluate. The top thing that we're worried about is safety. Not only for the people that are viewing, but for us as well, because that's still something that we need to take into account, is our safety. So I'm trying to navigate again, guys.
I got it.
Okay, cool. But we are in just outside of Inglewood, Kansas, and if you see right to the left of us, this is...
Did her maps take us the right way? Oh, Lord.
Did it?
He took us down every country road that possibly
But we're arriving at 9:30 instead of the 10 o'clock for some reason.
Yeah. Well, no, that's to Meade. That's not to Beaver.
What?
I did this direction to Meade.
Oh.
Not to Beaver.
Oh.
Let me see.
Yeah. Yeah. We're heading out towards that way. We're getting to Meade, and then we're going to go back towards the Beaver County area. We had some good shots on the other side, so we should be good. But gosh, look at that. That is...
Okay, we'll be there at 10.
Wow.
Holy guacamole.
So that update that we just got was 145,000 acres. So this is what you're seeing of that. This is Kansas. We somehow made our way into Kansas as we were trying to get around to the other side of this fire, and then you just saw us kind of trying to decide whether continuing the way that we were going was going to be in the best interest of us.
Yeah.
And we ultimately determined that that was not going to be the best decision, so we decided to turn around and come back. And oh, that's Leah.
Yeah.
I can hear Leah. She made it back to the studio.
Yeah.
But we decided ultimately that was not the best decision of us, so we have decided to turn around and head back towards where we were coming from to get back into Beaver, because just we want to make sure that we are safe as well.
Right.
That is kind of...
It's the most important thing.
Yeah, safety is the most important thing. So, they're doing a cut-in around 9 o'clock.
Okay.
So, we should be good, but we're gonna head back towards Beaver so that we can get you one final look of it for the 10 o'clock show tonight. And then we're probably going to head back into Amarillo to get back into town.
Yeah. It's going to be a long night.
Yep. I don't have a story for tomorrow.
Probably just do a follow-up on this.
Yeah, probably. Greg is talking about him talking that it's 145, which is 226 square miles, and I'm like, already did the math.
The viewers don't know how big acres are, but they know miles.
Sounds great, thank you, sir. Oh, does Google Map talk to you?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a helpful feature.
Oh. I think I turned it off.
Oh, really?
I think I said I don't need to talk to me. I'll figure it out. Oh, but you can see, I can see some first responders over there working this fire. The first responders are going to be out working this fire for a long, long time. Oh, and you can see them carrying water tankers. It scared me. The lady scared me. I'm gonna see. Just trying to make our way back into Oklahoma. Without getting caught in this fire.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when you're out here and you're doing stuff like this, it is an unfortunate part of the job when you're so close to it and these fires move yourself somewhere in it at a certain point. That happened a lot when we were out for wildfires a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Was we would be out.
Is that fire right there?
Yeah, that's a little one, right? Not a little one.
No, I'm talking in front of us.
I don't know.
Do you see it now?
Oh yeah, I see the haze. Hey! I didn't see you pulling up a map.
That's because I was on the phone with Dave.
Well, who's trying to be navigator?
Yeah, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Listen, my wife's gonna be real mad if I get hurt. I'm just telling you.
I'll be there with you.
Yeah.
Hey, good evening, friends. Doppler Dave here alongside
Greg Kerr.
Okay. We've got some of the latest on all the wildfires and the latest official information. I've got some weather for you, but we want to get started by taking a look at the wind gusts that we had that helped to really spark all this stuff. We were gusting 68 miles per hour in Amarillo. Some really good news. These are the latest wind gusts as of 9 p.m. and we got them down closer to 30. So we've made big advancements. That's going to help the firefighters, and the winds should continue to drop. But here's really probably one of the most problematic fires we have right now. This is a live shot looking north of Bushland, and those flames, very evident, very high, and it just shows that fire has, I mean, the firefighters really haven't touched it that much. And it's the only fire warning we have left, Greg. It's near Val de Oro, really in the breaks of the canyon. Very rugged. It's going to be hard to get equipment in there to fight that. Now, the high wind warning expired. We do have a red flag warning for the area, but here come the fires that are still in progress. So we'll let Greg kind of chime in on some of these. And what do we have the latest on that big Beaver County fire?
Well, 145,000 acres have burned, and if you want to break that down, which is quite an amazing number, roughly in square mileage, that's 226 square miles of scorched earth.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? And so many roads now are also shut down. Earlier today, those roads, however, have reopened.
That's where Paige and Zach have been reporting, and we'll get more from them at 10 o'clock. But is there any containment on that fire?
So far, no word yet on containment at this point.
Okay.
It's so widespread, it's hard, I'm sure,
That's
for those
225 miles. That's a lot. Now,
yeah.
here's the Texas County fire. Of course, we had a lot of activity there around Tyrone. What's our latest there?
The latest is residents who evacuated have been asked to go to 3 different emergency shelters. Evacuees can go to the Seward Activity Center, Cross Point Church, or Fellowship Baptist in Liberal, Kansas. We do know that this fire has burned several homes, though, in Tyrone, so that's obviously a real problem for those residents there.
Yeah.
Around 5,000 acres is burned, and still burning a little bit, so it will probably be a lot more than that. And the side road fire also burning in Texas County as well. It's burned about 3,300 acres so far.
Man, you start adding up those acres, that's really getting high now. Here's the fire that we could see from Bushland, and we've been seeing this all evening. It's still pretty much uncontained there around Valley de Oro. And I know, Greg, we had some evacuations there. What's the latest word?
The latest is the fire's burned about 1,000 acres. Mandatory evacuations are underway for Valley de Oro. Residents who evacuate can go to the church at Bushland, and the Red Cross is on hand there to help any of those folks who do show up. Will help families out if they're displaced. And again, 1,000 acres or so have burned so far, and 0 containment to this point.
And by the way, if you have your phone app and it went off because of a fire warning for Potter County, this is it. It does not include Amarillo, even though that's Potter County. And also, you know, it's kind of burning into the breaks, especially the south side of the Canadian River. It's going to be difficult to get machinery in there to fight that. I'm pretty confident that this fire will still be going tomorrow morning.
Most certainly, and also want to add the fire crossed Tascosa Road north of Saddleback, and Tascosa Road is now closed in that particular area.
Yeah, no traffic heading up towards the Boys Ranch. And the last fire we'll look at is the one that started in Armstrong County, moved over to Donnelly County, and it caused the evacuations there around Howardwick. Do we have an update there?
Howardwick, folks have been able to go back into their homes. The evacuation has been lifted. So far, it's burned about 7,000 acres, so probably a little bit more by now. Fire's roughly 10% contained.
Okay. They did stop the forward progression of that fire. That's good news. If you're in Clarendon, no problem. If you're around Howardwick, just be cautious and let the first responders get in there and do their thing. I'll have an update, Greg, just looking at some things about 9:30. I know you and Lindsay will have all the latest at 10 o'clock.
For sure.
Okay, keep it on News Channel 10.
All right, we are back, and we were a little bit in the fun.
I think we're closer than we wanted to be.
Yeah. Anybody else?
And there ain't no heroes in this business.
No. And weirdly, the thing is, we were just trying to get around. And that's the thing, is that this fire has gone. Look at all that.
Yeah.
This fire has gone so widespread now that what thought was a safe way to go an hour ago, 2 hours ago, when we started this journey,
going way out of our way to avoid any danger with the fire,
we ended up being right in the middle of it. So that is something that you want to avoid. Do not. That is an ambulance that is going past us right now. We have not gotten any updates on containment, on structures, on if anybody has been hurt. So we are keeping everyone in our thoughts and prayers, making sure that everybody is staying as safe as possible.
Little fire there.
Yeah.
Wow, we just had a little pocket fire. And I tell you, there's not a fire within 5 miles of us.
Yeah, now.
But that's how far they can travel, folks.
Yeah, now. But there you can see, because unfortunately with this wind, the wind has drastically died down. I would say that the wind is very, very low as of right now, but that is sending embers everywhere. And so now this fire is 5 miles away, but we just saw a tiny fire 2 feet away from our car.
That will proliferate over time.
Yes, and hopefully, because it doesn't have anything to kind of, the wind has died down, it doesn't have anything to kind of make that fire bigger. Hopefully it'll die out.
Hopefully.
But that is where we're at right now. And I mean, these are ranches. These are ranches. These are where people live. These are where people work. The livestock are out here. So please keep everyone in your thoughts and prayers as these first responders continue to fight these fires, because unfortunately I do think this is going to be a widespread issue for a while.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can see this. We got another first responder coming up to us.
And even look just to the right of your screen a little bit. That is just the embers.
Yeah, there's
hitting
just
from
little pocket fires everywhere. There's one.
Yeah, it's all these little embers that are coming from the big fire. Because again, we are a good amount away from the big fire.
Yeah.
Oh well, actually.
Pull over, let them pass.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my God. Wow.
Wow.
Hopefully this is a fire that is dying down on its own.
Yeah, but with these trees burning
Is that,
and those...
what is that,
That's
though?
a tree.
Is that another?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are all trees.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And you can just see along the fence line here, you'll see just little embers, little
pocket embers, yeah.
Pockets. It's the fence line is actually what's caught. These are actually just poles.
That pole's catching.
That are, you know, holding the fence line up, which of course you know is going to be an even more troubling problem, because then you have livestock that are getting out.
Yeah. And some people, and oh my goodness, you just see first responders all across this area.
I hope we are good to proceed.
I know, me too. Just, hey, guys, we're just trying to get through.
There have been two big enemies today, the wind and Apple Maps.
Hey!
But we're on Google Maps now, so we're getting there. But don't recommend Apple Maps.
Hey, Apple Maps has not... You and Jacob Kane have a thing against Apple Maps.
Wow, we're coming up on a big line right here.
I know. I don't know if these first responders are going to let us through.
Oh, man. I don't know if they are. I do believe that we are going to have to turn around.
Yeah. It looks like there's a road, though. It looks like... Is that a... Oh, yeah, look. There's a road right here.
Oh.
That's not where we need to go.
No, not at all. I would get on the horn with Mr. Dave. And,
Hey, Dave, can you... So, we are coming up to these first responders that's not looking like they're going to let us pass. So, we might have to turn around and head back towards where we came from.
Well, I think we can take a right.
Hold on. We're trying to see.
We're heading west and I take a right. If I'm heading west and I take a right, what is that? I'm heading west and I take a right. That's north. Yeah.
Restart.
North.
Okay.
Yeah. Kind of where we want to go, because
yeah.
they're not going to let us pass.
Oh, look at all this. To the right.
Yeah. No. You come on, dude. I'm not in a hurry. So this is already burned.
Yeah, this is already all of this. I don't know if you can see to the right and left of us, but all of this has been burned.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. This is crazy, guys. And again, we're gonna try our best. We are gonna get out of this. 100% we're gonna get out of this. But this is what happens if you go out trying to see, oh, is this a cool fire or whatever it may be. Like, don't play with fire. Don't get out into, oh, but you can see they've stopped it here.
Yeah.
So the fire smell is overwhelming now.
It is.
Okay. I think we're still. Sounds great. Thank you so much, Dave, and thank you everyone for watching. We appreciate y'all.
All right, friends, we're going to kind of wrap up this continuous feed of information on this first alert day on all of our platforms. Don't worry, we're still going to be on TV. I'll do a 9:30 update. We'll do a full recap. Have the latest information all across the board during our news at 10. I want to thank Paige and Zach for their continuous work out in the field and all the travel and all the dodging of fires and first responders and all the information that you guys provided. Thank you so much. Of course, we also had Dylan Lemus, Jacob Kane out doing the same thing. We had Leah Jameson out with Skylar. We had Scotty Vanderford. We had Alex Riccardi out. And everybody in News Channel 10 really chipping in for, just the whole purpose of keeping you informed and safe. I'm going to do a quick update, and then we'll kind of shut down our continuous stream. 68-mile-an-hour wind gusts, pretty common across the area, including Amarillo. I'm going to work on that for 10 o'clock. It says snowfall totals. I'm going to change that over to wind gusts. There's not been any snow in the area. You can see the wind speeds are coming down, and that's really, really good news. Still watching. That's a live shot from Bushland. My goodness, those flames just will not die down up around Valley de Oro and the Canadian River. So we'll be all over that at 10 o'clock. It's the only fire warning that we still have in effect for that fire. Now, we have a red flag warning out. It means fire danger is still high, even though the high wind warning has been discontinued. The blowing dust advisory has been discontinued. Some of the latest on the fires. Here's the Beaver County fire, and that's what Paige and Zach are trying to avoid coming home. Still burning up that way. 145,000 acres, and I guess every minute that goes by, we add on to that territory. Fires around Tyrone took some structures. We'll have more on that at 10 o'clock. We'll definitely see what's going on out at Valley de Oro. See what's going on. Last word we had was non-contained. Still burning. I'm pretty sure that one's going to burn all night down the breaks to the Canadian. Evacuation lifted out around Howardwick. That's good news, but the fire's still in progress. Good news is they did stop the forward progression of that, and they're going to knock it down. Winds slowly die down overnight. This is good news. When you wake up tomorrow, should be pretty calm. We're going to watch about the western half of our area tomorrow. Not like today. We're not going to gust 60, but some gusts 45 or 50 wouldn't surprise me in the west. Maybe 30, 35 for Amarillo. It's still going to be dry. We'll still have to watch that fire danger. It just won't be the extreme event we've had today. Cold front this weekend. Drops temperatures, raises humidity a little bit. We should be in better shape there. There's 7-day supercast. We don't have any more first alert days yet. I'm kind of watching ahead to next week when we get up around 80, see what kind of wind we have at that time. So that's going to do it for now. Be sure to join us at 10 o'clock, 9:30 actually, and 10 on News Channel 10. And the next time we get into a first alert situation, you can bet that we'll cover the situation. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for all of our teams out there keeping everybody safe. Just continue to pray for the first responders, the property owners, everybody in our area. Thank you, everybody.